Okay, dude, fuck it. Game Awards time. Once again, when there's like one thing that's going on, there is absolutely 0% chance I could do anything else. Everyone is being cringe and cancerous fuck. It's Game Awards time. Sorry. We are going to watch the Game Awards, okay? I can't deal with it. I know there's 20 minutes left, but they're already showing stuff, and nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to miss out on a single second of my fucking soy-facing ad! Oh, Bob! That's it! Game Awards!
I can't even focus on this anymore because all of you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. Fuck you, dude. Fucking
What's going on, everybody? Literally just like hitting the levels of parasocial that previously people had never heard of before. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from currently kind of sunny, a little hazy California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is one of the most important days of all time. It is December 30th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's December 30th, 2024. Perhaps more importantly, it is LeBron James's birthday. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Rebound is tracked down and it's picked up by Reeves. Went behind his back and James dunks it.
That's right.
Because of the size on the wings. Here's James.
LeBron, Raymond, James, LeGoat, LeGod,
Pushed down the lane.
Senior
All around him, and he still puts it up and in. 9 straight points finally.
is 40 years old today. 4-0. $1.2 billion in net worth. A true labor billionaire. 20 plus years of dominance in the greatest basketball league. 40 years old. My goat, my sunshine, my king. Ladies and gentlemen, just wanted to say, important day of celebration and a little bit of praise. Pour some honey on the goat. Do you understand? 40 is the new 30, baby. At least the way that he's operating. All right. Mao Zedong, exactly. One of the greatest labor billionaires to ever do it. Okay. Rewind is basically done. We'll be on your desk tomorrow, sir. Hell yeah, little bear. We'll do rewind tomorrow, but we'll do some recaps today as well. Anyway, guys, yeah, the year's about to end. We're live, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is pour honey on the goat day. Today is LeBron day. It's LeBron's birthday. But also one of the last years, one of the last days of the year, one of the last years. One of the last years we'll all be alive. All things considered, with thermonuclear warfare escalating, maybe it might be one of the last years that we will be around. But yeah, who knows? Anyway, I'm live. I'm Hasan Piker. It is 11:43 and I'm late, and I apologize, but there's a good reason for it. It's Lolo's fault. It's Alexander Lolo Rule's fault, because he wanted to interview me for a Substack, and we were supposed to do it last night, but I'll tell you all about it in a brief moment. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my Personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where President stopped streaming button and President started streaming button. Ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you, I ended the broadcast last night. After one game of playing Marvel Rivals, we won a dub. It was great. You know, I'm a real gamer out here. You know what it is. Brought it back, even with the 2 fills that we had that were playing absolutely doo-doo. Luckily, we had Noko in the squad. I mean, he is a top 500 player. So we did all of that. The crying lawyer is I don't even know if he's here. I think he might have left already. I think he's leaving soon. But new Fear and just dropped. Hopefully you guys watch it. Hopefully you guys appreciate it, enjoy it. But yeah, ended the broadcast last night and immediately drove to the Bradley Martin compound. You are immediately drove to the Bradley Martin compound. Why did I do that? I did that because I was on the Bradley Martin podcast. That's right. It's going to be coming out tomorrow night, I believe. New Year's episode for him. New Year, New Me episode. But yeah, I watched Ray's new podcast instead. Wait, what? I like that people are like, hey, new Fear and podcast dropped. Can you please watch? And chatters are like, nah. Like, you have enough time in the day to watch both. You should watch Ray's new podcast episode, but you should watch ours as well. What the fuck is wrong with you? The hell is this? Put that in your fucking New Year's resolution right now. Anyway, but yeah, new episode of Fear and is out already. Looks like, I mean, it's a banger. It's really good. I high key, I would appreciate it if you watched it. Yeah, we're gonna do my predictions today. Don't you freaking worry, okay? Don't you freaking worry. January 1st, 2024, where I did in the beginning of this year, Mitch McConnell died. Mitch McConnell has not died yet. There's still time. So the year's not over yet. That's what I said about Jimmy Carter, and he died. So who knows? But yeah, so here's what happened. Went to Bradley's compound, shot an episode on his podcast, Raw Talk. That'll be out tomorrow. That was fun. After that, came back home, went to sleep, woke up early. Lola wanted to do this interview for his Substack. We were supposed to do it last night, but because I was doing the podcast, we couldn't do it last night. So we were going to do it in the morning, and that's why I'm late. But I was like, listen, I'll do an interview with you. But if we do an interview, you have to come work out with me. Okay. And then he didn't end up working out at all. With me to work out. And he just spent most of the time not working out.
That's not true.
He's only brought this man to the gym with me to work out. And he just spent most of the time not working out.
That's not true.
He's only doing this for the camera right now.
That's
like literally
true.
just started lifting just for the camera. It's true. I brought this man to the Lolo POV as well.
8 o'clock in the morning. It's my last day in Los Angeles. I'm headed back to New York. Hasan is making me work out with him today. And, you know, part of my 2025 New Year's resolutions is to get jacked.
Like, I don't know, have you seen those videos where those like 75-year-old people are like,
This is so fucking...
Bro, it was so funny. He literally sat in a corner for like 90% of the workout. Like, he did the first set. And then he sat down. Like, as you guys know, this is a tradition. If you stay with me, you got to train with me, right? Like, I always do this anytime, which is part of the reason why Tadic no longer wants to stay with me, I think. But basically, I was like, all right, I'm back on my training grind. I got to make him, you know, I got to make you work out with me. And this guy comes in. He's the first person I've ever brought into the gym that just quit halfway through. I've never had another person that are brought in actually quit. Like, they usually push all the way. They push through. They push through the entire process. This man was like, nah, I'm good. How's Todd against Stanley Jack? Because he works out. He's a brolic brother just like me.
Horrible, dude. I fucking hate this.
I really like it.
Constructionist was like the Jesus. You think I'm doing a good job?
Absolutely not.
Set. This is proof he doesn't do his set.
I'm doing a full set.
Do that after. He's posting on TikTok.
I just did. I just posted on TikTok.
Alright.
Life is so hard being an influencer, dude.
Yeah.
People don't understand it.
Right.
They just don't get it. Like, posting stuff. But it's not.
It's hard.
It's not. When your phone is not working.
Yeah, it's really hard.
I don't. Maybe they call you anti-Semite of the year because you bully the fuck out of your Jewish friend. I mean, I have many Jewish friends. He's the only one I bully the fuck out of. I am not convinced you guys are friends, lol. Dude, that is literally that. What are you talking about? That is what friends do. What's wrong with you? Sorry to be parasocial, but it's my birthday. Yippee! Oh my God, you have the same birthday as the GOAT, LeBron James. Also, it's not anti-Semitic that I want my Jewish friend to be swole as hell at a time when fascism is rising, so he can defend himself with his own arms. You know what I mean? But yeah, we did that, and then afterwards I did an interview with them. It's going to be on a Substack, Lol Overruled Substack. Highly recommend you check that out and subscribe to that. But that's the reason why I'm late, because we did the interview afterwards, and that's it. That's the whole. That's my morning right there. But yeah, it's the end of the year. Obviously, it's holiday season, so like news is light for the. It's not as like heavy on the news front, but I still got a lot to talk about. Obviously, there's still a lot that we need to cover. A lot's going on in the world, so I'm gonna do that. It's Monday. It's Monday NEWSDAY. You already know what it is. You and Lola Bicker like an old married couple. That's how I know y'all are friends. HasanAbi, can we do a listening party for the Soviet national anthem? No. Anyway, rivals today? Yes, rivals every day. But I was in Skid Row. The t-shirt you gave me didn't fit. Can I get a refund? No. Okay. Can we watch more LeBron highlights? Don't get me started, okay? We will not do anything else if we watch more LeBron highlights. But yeah, go check out the new episode of obviously Fear and as well. Oh, there's also shirts. Hit ! Enter. If you go and repost my TikTok, you have a higher chance of winning the entry. It seems. That's no, that's not true. I'm lying. I'm just lying. But yeah. Go watch the Okay, everyone is entering. Everyone is entering. Jesus Christ. We have a winner. We have a winner. What are you trying to win? Free merch. First winner goes to Outrun TC. Congratulations. Go to ideology.shop/pages/redeem to redeem your prize. Haven't watched you in a week or so. Saw last night online people trying to cancel you for helping the homeless. What's wrong with people? They're sad, pathetic, desperate people. So don't give them any space. I don't want to talk about this any further. I talked about it yesterday already. Oh my God, there's more. Okay, there's another one. We're doing another one. Okay, and then I'm gonna blast off. So one more. We got a lot of fit check. You and the professor tweed. Yeah, I already posted it on my Instagram if you want to see the fit. But okay. Jimmy Carter dead. What was his legacy? In parentheses, good and bad. South Korean plane crash investigation. Blast off meme from Haas tweet, not original content. Oh, this is amazing. Oh my God, this is fantastic. I'm using this as a blast off tweet for sure today. Okay. Jimmy Carter dead. What was his legacy, good and bad? South Korean plane crash investigation. Chat, we have our winners. Social media manager here. If you interact with your audience in the comments, your algorithm pushes your content. Thank you. It's good to know. Do the giveaways during gaming so more people stay? True. That's actually a brilliant idea. That's what we should do. We should only do the giveaways during gaming. It's not that people care though. I don't think people stay for that. But you know, we should do it during gaming anyway, because the chat is like usually not as active during gaming. That jacket is sick. It's giving refined. Thank you. It's I think it's, what is it? Our Legacy or something? I don't know. It's less disruptive. So there's a non-zero chance some hate watchers will get merged, and that's hilarious. Political frog only here. I wouldn't say. Sorry, King. Okay, well, fuck you then. You get nothing. All right. Where are we? Where were we? People who stay for gaming are always going to stay for gaming. You only stand to get more eyes on gaming if there's merge involved. Jimmy Carter dead. What was his legacy? Good and bad. South Korean plane crash investigation. Looking at what I got right on my 2024 predictions. Jimmy Carter. And more. Get in it now. Okay. Merch giveaway during gaming later. That's what I'm going to say. Okay. Okay. That's good. Apparently, Michelle Bachmann and Mike Pence voted for Carter. Lol. Huh. Cool. Are we going to do any fun predictions for 2025 if you got time today? I think I'm probably going to do that in the first day of January, like I did last year. That's what I think. Announce the second winner. All right, we got a second winner. Mehdi FIFO. Mehdi FIFO said, Sag, I'm not going to win this, and then ended up winning. Mehdi FIFO, congratulations. What? Is that not the winner? What? Who won? Sorry, it's actually JC Sociology, not Mehdi. He's not the winner. Mehdi, you lost. You didn't win shit. Why is chat fucking backseating who the winner is, dude? Y'all are so stupid. All right, whatever. This is why. My viewers are all morons. All right, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right, let's go. Let's blast off. This is a crazy thing to backseat. Come on. Dude, it's not. It's not a crazy thing to backseat. Chat will backseat everything. They backseat my interpersonal relationships with my mom and dad. They think they can make me a better son or a better friend or a better brother. Like, that's how crazy this shit is. All right, anyway, because we sadists who like getting under your skin respectfully, I know that. I know. Anyway. That is a sign your dog is in distress. I know. That's another thing. Backseat vets, backseat doctors. We pay your salary. Yeah, but I'm not your, like, you know, plaything. Okay? That's not how this works. You don't get to... You don't get to dictate my life like that. All right. Motherfuckers be like, I'm giving you 0.02 cents an hour, so I get to do everything. I get to tell you exactly what you're supposed to do in your life. The Macy's, thank you for the playlist. We're gonna dive into the Jimmy Carter stories in a second. Jimmy Carter versey. The Jimmy Carter verse. Have you ever baked a Turkish dessert before at home? No. But yeah, also, I just want to point this out. I heard this is something I saw on Twitter or on TikTok, sorry. But apparently if you have higher FPS, if you have a higher FPS monitor and if you can do a higher FPS output, you just do more damage in Marvel Rivals. And I don't exactly understand how the science works behind that. Like, it doesn't make sense to me at all, but it's kind of crazy. Like, normally if you have a higher frame rate, yeah, you should be able to see more frames. Apparently, if you have a higher frame rate, you should be able to see more frames, so like your movement can be more fluid, and it gives you an advantage for sure. But I didn't realize that it actually tied back to the physics of the game. So then just simply having a higher FPS also gives you more damage. What is this? Found the compilation you made into Marvel Rivals. Overwatch 2 died to this game. Okay, first of all, that's a compilation with 16K views. I don't know how you... Wait, you got me in here? How?
Oh, you don't stand HP.
Where am I in this compy?
Come on, that kills, right? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Is that it? Like, I'm here where he kills me or something? What?
Come on, that kills, right? Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's it? Chatters, why are you starving? And yet higher rate PCs are also having their CPU damage law. It's time to get. It's tied to game render and netcode. Went from 120 hertz to 165, and I was hitting faster with Psylocke. Okay, how do I do that? How do I fix that? Because I want to fix that. The frame rate tied to physics thing was a horrible problem back with Dark Souls 1. How are studios still releasing ports this way? I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want any advantage I can get. You know what I mean? This is like the SpongeBob meme when he watched the commercial when he's in the background. I know. You have 144 hertz. You're already fine. No, but I play it like 60 FPS, I think, even though I don't limit my FPS. So not just see more frames, but potentially put out more shots during the frames that would otherwise. Lower your settings as much as possible. Wait, what is this? Ford going woke? Detroit U.S. automaker Ford posts inflammatory messages on X, deletes them shortly after. Inflammatory messages is just factually accurate. All eyes on Gaza. Israel's a terrorist state. Free Palestine. How inflammatory. Wow. Yeah, it's inflammatory if you are a terrorist. Okay? Uncap the frames in your resolution to 1080p and change graphics to like medium. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'll fix that later. We'll fix that before I go before I get into it. Before I get into the gaming. But yeah, okay. That's it. We got it. Really nice vid detailing the neoliberal policies of the Carter admin. The day Democrats destroyed the economy. All right, we'll take a look at it. Did you listen to Adrian Dittman yet? Yes. Your FPS shouldn't be getting limited to 60 if you have no limit set, unless you have a third-party software doing. Also, having monitors with different FPS can cause issues. I definitely have monitors with different FPS. In 1978, Jimmy Carter cut off U.S. support for the Brazilian military. Then he made an uninvited visit to Brazil, where he met with liberation theology, clergy, and human rights activists. Sao Paulo Cardinal Dom Everito Arns asked him about the CIA's torture training program. I was in a car alone with the U.S. president and his wife. Okay, we'll do all of that. We'll do all of that. Okay, we'll do all of that. Jimmy was on Democracy Now! And shit, he ain't mean it. Last time you played Rivals, it showed you hitting 144 FPS. You are not limited to 60 FPS. Wait, really? Hasan, careful. That was a fake playlist as there was no People Smile. CIA got the Themasias. Wait, what? What are you talking about? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Carter is dead at the age of 100, okay? At the age of 100, Jimmy Carter died. Now, obviously, I talked about this a little bit yesterday, and I will continue talking about this today as well, because there's a lot of fresh eyes on this, new people who are unfamiliar. Now, the first question on everyone's mind probably is, oh my God, how could he have died so young, right? The second question on everyone's minds is probably, was he vaccinated? Or did the CIA get to him, you know? Because obviously, when you're so young and virile and clearly, you know, have at least another 20 to 30 years ahead of you, when you have so much life to live still, it is kind of shocking, if not alarming. When someone in their prime dies like this, it's probably a vaccine death. Okay? It's probably a vaccine death. Some people have said maybe Mossad because of his opinions on Israel. You know, I don't know. I don't know what ended up happening. I will not be making an assertion. That New York Times 30 timestamp is to remember there's some TOS. Yeah, no, I see that. I understand that. What was the public perception of Jimmy Carter? Good, right? Fuck no. Jimmy Carter's public perception now is like relatively positive because of all of the amazing things that he did after his presidency. But when he left office, he was one of the most historically unpopular presidents. He was literally, I mean, people despised him. Republicans basically, first of all, he led to Ronald Reagan, okay? Ronald Reagan, the Satan incarnate, putting up LeBron numbers all around the country. And also on top of that, every American had like this, like they considered him to be a squishy lib. They hated him. Like, there was so much resentment against him, and we'll talk about why. But yeah, Trump's lines at his rally was literally Biden is the worst president since Carter. Like, Republicans have kept up this like anger and resentment and hatred that towards Jimmy Carter's presidency has been whitewashed due to the incredible humanitarian that he was. Dude was so bad that he turned my Democrat grandfather into a fascist adjacent Trump supporter. There's a literal line that can be drawn from Carter admin to 9/11. That's why I always say Jimmy Carter did 9/11. I say that as well. Jimmy Carter's administration is almost as responsible for 9/11 as the Reagan administration was. Almost as responsible for 9/11 as it was the inception. A lot of people think Operation Cyclone is where the Mujahideen started getting armed and trained openly by the CIA and the American government. It actually didn't start with Ronald Reagan. It started with Jimmy Carter. Okay? That's what a lot of people don't know. Jimmy Carter's own National Security Council, Zbigniew Brzezinski, very famously in an interview to a French magazine, openly admitted that they were radicalizing militants, some of which became the Taliban, as you guys know, some of which became Al-Qaeda, radicalizing militants, arming them in an effort to force the hand of the USSR to invade Afghanistan and turn Afghanistan into, in his words, the USSR's own version of Vietnam. Carter also kick-started the shift towards neoliberalism, both from the Democratic Party. Obviously, Ronald Reagan supercharged it and made it permanent. But Carter was the original inception point. Now, we'll talk about that sort of stuff in a brief moment. But before we get to that, so on the domestic front, he did a bunch of anti-union shit. Okay. And then Ronald Reagan basically overtook that and dominated that field entirely. So Carter, I think, is seen as like a shitty president across the board by many Americans, but for bad reasons, when he should be seen as a shitty president because all presidents are shitty, even though in his post-presidential life, he did a whole bit of good, okay? He worked on foreign policy. He has one of the Carter Institute is one of the very few unique center-left foreign policy think tanks out there, I would say. Okay? Like, it's shocking. Carter also wrote books about, Israel being an apartheid state and very actively talked about how Israel is an apartheid state. So there is a lot of stuff that he did when he was president that was dog shit, as you're sitting on that throne, and then a good deal of good that he did in his personal life. So I think he's a unique figure in that regard, because it's you can be a good person overall, like truly a good person, but also simultaneously be like a evil guy when you are the president. It's virtually impossible for you not to be evil for the most part when you are the president of America leading the empire. So, it's an interesting figure for that reason. That's why I didn't play the, that's why I didn't play the crab rave meme for Jimmy Carter when he died. Normally I would. He is one of the few presidents, I think, that definitely tried to atone for his sins, I would say, even though, you know, you can't do that. All right. But let's hear how the media covers him, and then we'll continue to talk about it.
The parade has started. He's out of the car.
This was not planned. It was not scheduled. By golly, Bob, how about that?
It was nearly 50 years ago that the newly elected Jimmy Carter broke with convention and walked to the White House, signaling a new era of openness after the painful Watergate scandal that...
Yeah, this is also funny. Like, he came in after Nixon, okay? This is the lowest point in the eyes of many Americans for the Republican Party, where you got Richard Nixon doing like insane incompetence, demonstrating incredible incompetence. And people hated it. Like, people hated. By the end of the Nixon term and the Gerald Ford tenure and pardon, Americans were like, fuck the Republican Party. Okay? And so he rode on that. He rode on that momentum, but he was not able to capitalize on the moment.
Toppled Richard Nixon.
I'm a Southerner, and I'm proud of a heritage that shows concern for the working men and women.
The born-again peanut farmer from Georgia was a political outsider whose folksy charm paid dividends at the ballot box.
Governor Carter from Georgia, running for president. I want to ask you to help me next year.
First as governor of his home state, and then winning the Democratic nomination for president in 1976.
My name is Jimmy Carter, and I'm running for president.
Hello, everybody. Everybody knows you're gay now.
Once he got to Washington, though, his outsider status played against him. Unable to persuade...
Yeah, he's a Navy officer, only fucking American president to actually have a submarine certification, took over his family's peanut farm, ran for governor of Georgia, Southern country bumpkin, unique at the time, especially for like the Democrats, I would say. I mean, I guess like since then as well. He's a good old Southern boy, right? What's up, you big black money? I like that you had to correct yourself. You were like, no, I didn't mean money. I meant you're a big black monkey. That's cool. That's cool, man. Old school racism. That's like weird, really weird behavior. Peanut farm owner sounds like a joke job. It's not. First Southerners is 1837. Yeah, I like that he corrected himself. He didn't want me to misunderstand that he was being racist. So thank you for being thank you for correcting yourself, just so we understand.
Made a bare-knuckle Congress to approve his plans for consumer protection, labor reform and healthcare. Instead, it was the international stage that provided him the platform for his greatest political achievement. In September 1978, Jimmy Carter invited the leaders of Israel and Egypt to his...
This is always so funny because the way they fucking glaze Jimmy Carter for his foreign policy accomplishments is hilarious, because like even from the domestic attitude at the time, obviously the Iran hostage crisis is like part of the reason why he is despised. Like that's one of the major reasons why he's despised. Obviously the economy is a significant factor here, inflation. But also like this wasn't necessarily all that good of a deal for at least the Palestinians. And also there's a shit ton that the Carter administration did in terms of in terms of advancing American empire and its interests, in terms of accelerating and destabilizing areas during the Cold War. Like he continued all that. It's not like he was a dove. I think his post-presidential work is significantly more dovish than what he did when he was in charge.
His presidential retreat at Camp David. It was an extraordinary 13 days.
I'm gonna leave for now. Maybe I'm a lib, but given the context of the 70s, Jimmy Carter's presidency is grossly misinterpreted. Also, tired of the Afghan Mujahideen and 9/11 pipeline talking point. It rids the Afghans of all agency and legitimate gripes they have with the USSR and Afghanistan. The USSR were backing a government for the funsies, just like they didn't back Bashar Assad for the funsies, etc. Anyways, it is what it is. I think it's pretty funny that you're... I don't know if you're like a Jimmy Carter fan and that's why you're saying this, but it's wild. Like, it's wild to use CIA adjacent talking points in 2024. That's wild, chatter. As you know, and I have covered this extensively, the Afghan government at the time was ruthless to a lot of the Muslim villagers. Okay? That's true. I never said that that's not true. Having said that, the CIA actively utilized the real resentment that some people had and radicalized people, only giving further credence to this already militant government to continue using this as an opportunity to just fucking murk as many people as possible, saying, well, we got to deal with these guys. They're fucking crazy. You're talking about the Soviet-backed Democratic Republic of Afghanistan, just for context, right? Some chatters may be confused. Yes. And it's not like the Afghan government was also favored by the USSR either. They were like, dude, you're going crazy. Dial it back. To the own fucking USSR aligned government. But it's crazy to say that this involvement was like America's involvement, which has been openly talked about at this point in 2024, makes it seem as though like it's insignificant, inconsequential. Did Lola leave already? There was a near collision at LAX. Wait, what? This is par for the course in virtually every story of American involvement. American involvement doesn't just happen out of nowhere, okay? American involvement doesn't just happen out of nowhere. There is always a righteous cause that they align themselves with. It's how much credence you give to that narrative. If you ever turn around and say, no, the overwhelming majority of people wanted this, yeah, no, you're serving the purpose of the State Department at that point. It's very frustrating. We all did the homework and listened to Blowback Season 4 last year. Good. I'm re-listening to Blowback Season 3 right now. It's such a banger on Korea. It's so fucking good. All right.
Days that followed, President Carter used perseverance, negotiation, and sheer will to forge an agreement no one before had imagined possible, let alone achieved, a peace deal between the Arabs and Israel.
To these two friends of mine, the words of Jesus, blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be the children of God.
But at home, with an economy in the doldrums, he couldn't find peace with the American people.
Gasoline shortages are spreading across the country. Closed gas stations are becoming increasingly common.
Spiraling oil prices brought petrol shortages across the country. But his decision to point the finger at voters would cost him dear, as they, in turn, asked why their president was blaming them and their consumer culture for the nation's woes.
I forget who I read this. I think it might have been Noah Colwyn who posted about this, but apparently Yasser Arafat tried to warn Carter about, we all know at this point that Ronald Reagan manufactured the hostage crisis or extended it to benefit his chances, right? To basically ridicule the Democratic Party, to basically ridicule Carter, make him look like a fucking squishy lib who wasn't up to the task of saving the lives of these Americans that were trapped, right, in the Iranian hostage crisis. It was literal treason. So it's kind of funny and it's not the first time this happened, okay? It's not the first time. Trump is not the first time this has happened either. Trump is just basically doing the old school method that Republicans have done, that Henry Kissinger also did. Nixon did it too. So it's not like a new concept at all. Republicans have done this forever, okay? And the Democrats keep going, I don't know how this could have happened. What? It's the third time. Trump did it as the third time, okay? Cutting a side deal with a foreign adversary or a foreign ally in an effort to harm the electoral chances of the existing Democratic Party's administration is a old trick that the Republican Party has done now 3 fucking times. And it's at least somewhat instructive for you to understand, especially if you watched it happen. You watched the Democratic Party not do a single damn thing against this. Against Trump openly just being like, yep, I'm talking to Netanyahu. I'm gonna make him do the ceasefire when I'm president. What did the Democrats do? They just fucking threw their hands up and went, oh, I don't know. We're not even interested remotely in dealing with this. So just so you understand, it was the same exact incompetence even back then, maybe even supercharged.
Too many of us now tend to worship self-indulgence and consumption.
But the ultimate blow for his presidency came from an event that haunts America still.
The U.S. Embassy in Tehran has been invaded and occupied by Iranian students. The Americans inside have been taken prisoner.
After President Carter decided to allow the ousted Shah of Iran to the U.S. for medical treatment, militant students of the Islamic Revolution stormed the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, and 52 Americans were held hostage for 444 days. The crisis then compounded when Jimmy Carter ordered a rescue mission that ended in disaster, a crash in the desert that left 8 U.S. commandos dead. Carter persevered, eventually brokering a deal with Iran to release the hostages, but by then it was too late. Voters had turned against Jimmy Carter for his perceived weakness, and Ronald Reagan, a Republican, was elected in a landslide victory.
Is there any word about the hostages? Have they taken off? Any word from the hostages?
I could have destroyed Tehran with one military strike. But had I done so, I don't have any doubt that every hostage would have been assassinated. So I had to be patient for 14 months, I think, with the appearance in some people's minds of weakness. But eventually, my prayers were answered and every hostage came home free and safe.
It was Carter's work post-presidency, though, from building homes for the poor to his advocacy of human rights, that undoubtedly has earned him the highest accolades.
Any problem at all?
Do you think the media was the main cause of everyone's turn against Carter? No, because the media definitely played a role in this. The media has always played a role in this. But I think it was also his own personal incompetence. It's like saying, do you think that it's the media's fault that people turned against Joe Biden? No. The media plays a role for sure, but a good leader is supposed to overcome these things, okay? A competent leader is supposed to overcome these things. Now, there's a lot of there are a lot of dark aspects to his legacy as well that no one covers, because that's just like American foreign policy machine operating at the behest of empire, and you know, it leads to many different atrocities. Yeah, from South Korea to East Timor, there are plenty of awful things that the Carter administration did, including, like I said, the origination of Operation Cyclone, right? So we'll get to all of that. We'll get to all of that. But just understand that, you know, he is a good dude who did a whole bunch of bad shit and overall was relatively incompetent. He definitely did a lot of good stuff after his presidency. That much is clear, okay? Fuck Jimmy Carter and his administration supported the Afghan Mujahideen during the Soviet-Afghan war, with Pakistan's establishment deeply involved. While it countered Soviet influence, it also gave rise to militant groups like Taliban and Al-Qaeda. Pakistan has lost around 90,000 lives fighting terrorism stemming from this policy, leaving the nation burdened with decades of instability and violence. What is this? Kurt Cobain on Jimmy Carter? What's good? Alex is leaving.
That was just
Okay, dude. What do you want me to do? I'm working right now. Here, I'll give you a hug.
Bye, chat.
All right. Bye. And just like that, the Alexander Lull overruled reign is over. He's done. He can't hurt you any longer. Kiss him on the lips? Yeah, okay. Ryan Grimm's summary of Carter is on point. Carter was a terrible president and a wonderful ex-president. I'd prefer the other way around, but RIP. It's true. That's a great way to summarize it. That is a great way to summarize this.
Fantastic.
That is a wonderful story.
When Jimmy Carter was interviewed by Channel 4's Jon Snow, he'd been out of office only 4 years, but had begun...
Is the Russo-Ukraine war the first time post-World War II that American military support is morally justifiable? Of course, this is the wake of the Obama's fumble of Crimea seizure and separatist agitation. No, the only reason why it's considered morally justifiable is because of Russia's overarching violent and completely unjustifiable military action. Any matter of foreign conflict could be solved through diplomacy, and many other parties have tried to solve this through diplomacy, and Russia's unwillingness, but also Western agitation and specifically American agitation certainly played a role in this as well. America is morally on the right side in terms of Ukrainian emancipation, but for the wrong reasons. Oh my God, that shot of the World Trade Center after Carter helped fund the people who take them down to cinema. Oh, Jesus. Wait, let me play this again.
When Jimmy Carter was interviewed by Channel 4's Jon Snow, he'd been out of office only 4 years, but had begun arguably the most productive period of his public life.
So we're building about one house per day for people who don't have homes without interest. The Bible says you shan't charge interest to people who are poor. So we believe in biblical economics.
The deeply religious Christian, reborn this time as social reformer and humanitarian, who dedicated himself to helping the disadvantaged. It was that mission, as well as his ongoing efforts to find solutions to international conflicts, that earned him the Nobel Peace Prize in 2002.
Mr. Carter, can we have some questions, please?
But Carter failed to broker a peace deal between the Israelis and Palestinians later that same decade, when he famously visited the town of Ramallah in the West Bank and met with a senior member of Hamas, to the anger of Israel.
But I'm not a negotiator. I'm just trying to understand different opinions and communicate, provide communications between people that won't communicate with each other.
He would show that same determination when he was later diagnosed with liver cancer in 2015.
Yeah, there was a lot of healthcare initiatives the Carter Center worked on. There was also a lot of like global diplomacy initiatives that they worked on as well. It's like one of the, like I said, it's it's shocking to see that a former president started a think tank that actually was like center left in American foreign policy. That's like unique. Okay.
Spread to his brain.
I just thought I had a few weeks left.
Miraculously, he recovered and, despite old age, continued to tirelessly pursue his projects, building homes for the underprivileged, even as his own fragility began to show. Taking a tumble in 2019, he still refused to slow down. But without doubt, one of Carter's most enduring legacies will be the partnership he shared with his beloved wife.
Hamas, I don't think they existed at the time. I don't know what part they were talking about, but yes, Hamas certainly didn't exist at the time. But he did. I'm pretty sure the Carter, the Carter Center monitored the 2007 elections, as they've monitored every Venezuelan election as well.
Rosalind, to whom he was married for 77 years.
So I think they were talking about the extremist terrorists within the PLO. Remember, suspiciously, every Palestinian group that is tasked with Palestinian emancipation, whether they are negotiating with Israel or not negotiating with Israel, is a terrorist. There's actually a really good Palestine legal convo between Palestine Legal's own Dylan Saba and Brace Belden and Liz Franzak of the True and On podcast, where they talk about the terrorism designation and its first application in American history. And it was first utilized, this vague terminology was first applied to the PLO and has consistently been used against every Palestinian liberation organization, Palestinian Liberation Group. So Lolo blocked me on TikTok because I kept calling him out on isolationist talking points. Okay, take a week off and really reconsider why you think I would be I would do anything against that. It's like, yeah, hey, what's up, guys? I'm annoying. They were actually Hamas. It was 2008. Yeah, if they're talking about 2008, then it is Hamas. But if they're talking about when Carter was in charge, then yeah, it's not. And trust me, that Hamas didn't really exist back then. It was basically an Islamic charity. Carter paused aid for the El Salvador military that abducted, raped, and killed 3 U.S. nuns for a brief moment, then continued giving aid. White people said he wrote a book and a house. Yes, chatter. Don't worry, we're gonna get to that. I'm gearing up for that side, the dark side, the side that isn't often covered.
So important was she to Carter that Rosalind was often invited to cabinet meetings during their years in the White House. And when she passed away in 2023, then 99-year-old Carter attended the memorial service despite
Alta Salty Baba, thank you for the 5 tier 1 give the subs.
Having been placed in hospice care himself earlier in the year. He was determined to be there.
By the way, okay, there's 2 things I learned that I didn't know about Carter since his passing. Number 1, Yasser Arafat tried to warn Carter that their Republicans were like the Reagan campaign was actually trying to get the PLO to open up back channel communications with Iran to sidestep Carter's administration and extend the refugee crisis in an effort to use it as a, or not the refugee crisis, sorry, the hostage crisis, in an effort to use it as a weapon against Carter. And Jimmy Carter literally threw his hands up in the air and said, I don't care. Don't tell me about any of this. That's one thing I learned. And the other thing I heard, and I don't know the veracity of the second one, but the other thing I learned was that the other thing I learned was, and this one is even crazier, apparently Jimmy Carter was not allowed to speak at Obama's inauguration, which is unique. Okay. And the reason for why, hold on, was apparently he wanted to, like, he was at the inauguration, but he was not, or was it at the DNC? Oh, this right here. There was less overt tension between Mr. Carter and Mr. Obama, but little warmth either. The former president was annoyed at being left off the program of live speakers at Mr. Obama's nominating convention in 2008, but supported the younger man's efforts to expand health care for the indigent at home while criticizing the continued use of drone strikes to target terrorists overseas. This is a long write-up describing how Jimmy Carter's post-presidency work often conflicted with the agenda of the U.S. government, and there isn't a single mention of Palestine, not one. Why didn't Jimmy Carter, according to the Jewish Telegraphic Agency, why didn't Jimmy Carter speak from the podium at the Democratic National Convention? Alan Dershowitz said he had something to do with it. An interview with Shalom TV, the Harvard law professor, says he pushed Barack Obama very hard to make that decision. Dershowitz said in an interview with Shalom TV, Barack Obama had to make a choice between his Jewish supporters and his anti-Israel supporters like Jimmy Carter, and he did not choose Jimmy Carter. And that was an embarrassment for Jimmy Carter and a show of disrespect. It was a good decision, a wise decision, a moral decision, Dershowitz added. Now, I'll say this. Alan Dershowitz is a notorious plagiarizer and a fabulist. Therefore, I don't know if he's just kind of planting himself into the story by lying to Shalom TV. Having said that, however, he did have access and was regarded as a person of worth, a person of decent notoriety that was a member of the elites at the time, and therefore he could have easily had Obama's ear. So I don't know like I said, this claim I don't know the veracity of, because if the only proof of this is the fact that Jimmy Carter was not allowed to speak at Obama's nominating convention, or and the fact that Alan Dershowitz himself said it, okay, I will. You know, it could be fake. It could be him lying to create a story around how much more access and power he actually had, how much more influence he had within the Obama administration. Now, I mean, he is a serial liar, is what I mean. Okay, he's a serial liar, Jeffrey Epstein's bestie. So take this information with a grain of salt, even though it is kind of funny. However, I will say it is unique how much mainstream outlets have erased Jimmy Carter's post-presidential work in terms of the books that he wrote about Israel, for example. I learned this about Carter today. One of the promises you made in 1976 was if you were elected, you would look into reports from Roswell and see if there would be any cover-ups. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. CIA came and contacted a woman. Oh, God, stop. It's like it's the most boring part of every fucking palace intrigue story is like alien shit. Some of you guys literally need lobotomies, man. I swear to fucking Christ. Like, I'm over here talking about covert operations that the CIA is actively engaged in terms of like destabilizing the entire planet that led to like sometimes millions of people being fucking ruthlessly slaughtered in the hands of our allies that we offered fucking material support to. And you go, is that the Americans, like, shut the fuck up. God damn, dude. It's just like, I feel like it's a unique way for all of the conspiratorial-minded people to just, like, shift the attention away from real vectors of pain to, like, some fucking dumbass shit. God damn, dude. This shit pisses me off so much. Anyway, I really do need to take a fucking day or two off. Holy moly. Just eyes on the prize, man. Eyes on the fucking prize. Jesus Christ. Eyes on what, like, actually, like, you just don't give a fuck about anything. Like, you don't care about anything. You just care about, like, the conspiracy theories and the fucking grand narrative of it all. You don't care about, like, the actual fucking conspiracies that lead to, like, real people dying, okay? Don't you have spas in LA? No. They do, but...
For her till the end, describing Rosalind as my equal partner in everything I ever accomplished. As long as Rosalind was in the world, I always knew somebody loved and supported.
It's a fucking funny clip of a story. Good Lord, man, take a deep breath. No, it's just like, I see it, I treat it as like a distraction in these issues, okay? In these situations where we're talking about like real shit, real tangible harm done to people. People that go back and go like, well, what about this alien story? It's just like fucking lasers my brain. I consider it to be sometimes a deliberate distraction. Maybe not in this case, but it's like very frustrating. And then people always like get mad at me for sidestepping away from the important conversation. It's like it's inconsequential. It's insignificant. Okay. I just don't care. Like, unless aliens are coming down to institute a socialist revolution globally, I don't give a shit, okay?
Me.
It's so wonderful to see both of you. Thank you for talking.
In an interview to mark their 75th wedding anniversary,
Carter
pee. Was asked what he was most proud of, and notably spoke for both of them when he answered.
Well, we're very proud of having been elected and having served as president. That's just epitome of our lives, I think. I would say that we did what we pledged to do in the campaign. We kept the peace, and we obeyed the law, and we told the truth, and we honored human rights. Those were the things that were important to me.
Mr. President, 50 years from now, 100 years from now, what do you want your legacy to be?
When Jimmy Carter was sworn in as the President of the United States in 1977, the nation was still reeling from a period of political upheaval.
I came along at a time when Americans still remembered painfully the lies told and the debacle of Watergate. I was outside Washington. I was not stigmatized by the mistakes that had been made in those previous years.
It's a long way from Plains, Georgia to Washington, D.C.
And I brought a fresh face of a peanut farmer, a working man who swore never to tell a lie or make a misleading statement.
Jimmy Carter from Georgia. I hope to be your next president.
The president and his family surprise and delight everyone by walking the parade route down Pennsylvania Avenue up to the presidential reviewing stand in front of the White House.
But winning the White House at the height of the Cold War carried extraordinary responsibility.
The system is survivable, it's verifiable.
The peanut farmer from Plains suddenly had his finger on the button to start World War III.
It's a horrifying thought. If the Soviets launched a missile attack from Soviet territory, we had 26 minutes before the missile struck New York or Washington or whatever for me to respond. And so I knew that I would have to respond, which may have resulted in a Holocaust. So I went out of my way to understand the problems of Brezhnev. I used to sit by a globe and turn it to Moscow and try to imagine how I looked out on the rest of the world with a formidable military force in NATO, and tremendous challenge from China. And what would happen if the Soviets became convinced that they were in danger. Well, I tried to avoid all that, but it was a very, very terrible responsibility.
To give our own and our nation's security.
Carter took pains to keep the peace and to broker a nuclear arms deal. But when the Soviets invaded Afghanistan in 1979, he rolled out a covert mission to arm Afghan resistance fighters and announced a boycott of the 1980 Olympic Games in
That's interesting. I see why you say he seems like a genuinely empathetic person. No, he's like a real fucking Christian, dude. He is. Like, this is pre-Reagan Operation Cyclone, pre-Operation Cyclone, pre-official. It's the start of the brave Mujahideen, okay? Just so you understand. And it's like a lesser known aspect of the Carter administration. It's not often talked about. I mean, foreign policy in general is just like often not talked about at all, right? Unless it's a way to justify why American intervention was a necessity.
In Moscow.
With Soviet invading forces in Afghanistan, neither the American people nor I will support sending an Olympic team to Moscow.
The goal, he says, was to pressure the Soviets to reform.
I wanted to change their system of government, but I also wanted to bring the Soviet Union into the international forum. The Soviet Union, had in effect promised to honor human rights, and they had failed. But over a period of time, I think that may or may not have had an impact on Mikhail Gorbachev.
Yeah, I mean, look, here, we'll cover this a little bit, but when former U.S. National Security Advisor Zbigniew Brzezinski bragged about prompting the Soviet Union to invade Afghanistan so that it could get its Vietnam, he was not making an empty boast. Afghanistan was the ground for one of the last Cold War battles between the United States and the Soviet Union after the Red Army rolled into the country on December 24th, 1979. For the next decade, the Soviet Union became bogged down in a guerrilla war against anti-Soviet Mujahideen. Faced with a rugged mountainous terrain and stiff resistance, the supposedly invincible Red Army was humbled, leading, according to some experts, to the empire's collapse. And it certainly did, okay? The Soviet involvement in Afghanistan absolutely played a formative role in the collapse of the USSR. Okay. And many years after the fact, Brzezinski openly, before 9/11, openly touted his foreign policy bona fides and said that this was a deliberate attempt to radicalize a lot of the otherwise nascent movements of the Mujahideen on the ground in an effort to destabilize the USSR adjacent Afghan government, forcing the USSR's hand into direct involvement, turning Afghanistan into the USSR's own Vietnam. Those were his words. Observers give a number of reasons for the Soviet invasion. Until 1973, Afghanistan was a monarchy led by King Mohammad Zahir Shah before he was overthrown by his cousin Mohammed Daoud, whose party consisted of pro-communist elements. Daoud was overthrown by the Afghan communists. Internal struggles among the communists led to another coup in which Hafizullah Amin took the reins of power. According to experts, the Soviets perceived Amin as a potential Tito. He was in touch with both China and the United States, and the Soviets saw Afghanistan slipping out of its orbit. According to former CIA Director Robert Gates, U.S. intelligence services began aiding the anti-Soviet Union Mujahideen 6 months ahead of the Red Army's invasion. Brzezinski said he convinced Carter to sign the first directive for secret aid to opponents of the pro-Soviet regime in Kabul on July 3rd, 1979, in an effort to goad the Red Army into invading in a 1998 interview. Obviously, we have the hindsight of 2020, but most of the Mujahideen became reactionary Islamist Taliban. But was Carter supposed to just be silent when the Soviet Union committed a genocide? More people died in the Soviet invasion than the U.S. invasions of Iraq and Afghanistan combined. Wait, what? This is before. What are you talking about? About 2/3 of the Afghan population was displaced or killed. No, you're not wrong. It was fucking brutal, but you have to understand that this is before this happened. You understand that, right? Like, this is before the USSR invasion. What are you? I don't understand how you don't get that. I'm talking about the Soviet-Afghan war. There were more internally, externally displaced and killed than both U.S. interventions. Okay, but we're not talking about. I'm confused. Have you already covered this 1800 stuff? Yes. I wrote a note to the president in which I explained to him that, in my opinion, this aid was going to induce a Soviet military intervention, said Brzezinski. The former National Security Advisor's plan was a success. The Afghan quagmire forced the Soviet Union to stay in the Central Asian state for a decade. The initial thrust of the Soviet invasion was made by some 40,000 troops. By late 1985, this number swelled to 118,000, of which 10,000 were reported to be in the Soviet secret police and other special units to try to face down the Afghan resistance. 2 days after the Soviet invasion, Brzezinski sent a memo to the U.S. president expressing concern that if the Soviets succeed in Afghanistan, the age-long dream of Moscow to have direct access to the Indian Ocean will have been fulfilled. Virtually every intervention that happened in the Cold War era, from Afghanistan to Korea, in the post-World War II Cold War era, all the way until the dissolution of the USSR, virtually every single foreign intervention that America conducted was done in incredibly violent ways to directly destabilize these nations and punish them for the crime of having Soviet sympathies. Okay? In many circumstances, the people that were killed in this process, sometimes due to the incompetence of the Soviet-aligned governments, and incompetence born out of the fears of being destabilized, and oftentimes, more frequently than that, the direct violence of the American-aligned puppet states that were beefed up and defended by, sometimes, like in the case of Korea, direct American military action. Okay, has led to countless instances of straightforward, not ethnic cleansing, but at least like ideologically cleansing the population. If you look at places like Indonesia, the numbers are in not even the tens of thousands, not even the hundreds of thousands, but almost 1 million. I think more than 1 million, as a matter of fact. And in Korea, it's tens of thousands before the Korean War. So these guys, like, the things that the American-aligned governments did are endlessly inhumane. And the reasons as to why they did it was because they did not want, no matter what, they did not want any sort of USSR involvement, any sort of soft power initiatives that still are in place in the new Cold War that we're currently experiencing against China. Now, you can look at that situation and be like, well, look at the treatment of Uyghur Muslims in Xinjiang, which is true. That is something worthy of much criticism, right? Oh, they're implementing a cultural genocide against the Uyghur Muslims in Xinjiang. How dare you refuse to reckon with that reality? Okay? I do not. I do not hide that. I do not, act like that's not a real thing that's happening. I have talked about this many times over. Having said that, however, like, think about that within the context of what is also ongoing with our foreign allies, an extension of the United States of American empire, Israel, and what Israel is doing in Gaza. Okay? But But Harrison said the Soviet Union was never scheming towards the Indian Ocean, adding Brzezinski promoted confrontation between Washington and Moscow in the Afghan arena. Brzezinski's hardline policy towards the Soviet Union was reflected in his policy towards Afghanistan. Over the 10 years, the CIA pumped some $2 billion of aid, weapons, and logistical support to the Mujahideen, who fervently believed they were fighting a jihad. Washington was using resistance groups for its own anti-Soviet purposes, said Selig Harrison, South Asia expert at Washington-based Center for International Policy. Brzezinski knew that a communist country's invasion of a Muslim state would raise the hackles of the Muslim world. In a memo to former President Carter, the National Security Advisor said, Muslim countries will be concerned and we might be in a position to exploit this. Yeah, this is Mika Brzezinski's father, by the way, ironically, for those of you who do not know. Morning Joe, Mika. That's who this man is. The Mujahideen put up fierce resistance. They employed guerrilla tactics against the Soviets by launching successful raids before disappearing into the numerous caves tucked into Afghanistan's many mountains. The majority of aid from Washington went to the faction led by strongman Gulbuddin Hekmatyar, who former U.S. ambassador to Afghanistan Robert Newman described as an extremist and a very violent man. In 1987, the United States provided handheld Stinger anti-aircraft missiles to the resistance fighters. With these deadly missiles, the Mujahideen shot down Soviet planes and helicopters daily. Following the Soviet withdrawal in 1989, some elements of the Mujahideen evolved into groups Washington today includes in its so-called war against terror, including the Taliban. The blowback effect is quite far-flung, said Harrison. We still have Stinger missiles turning up in strange places, he added. While it seemed like a good idea at the time to provide Mujahideen with CIA training, funding, equipment, Afghanistan evolved into a breeding ground for Islamist groups, which had little love for the U.S. either. Most prominent figure to rise from Afghanistan is Osama bin Laden, leader of the Al-Qaeda group, accused by Washington of masterminding the September 11th attacks in New York and Washington. The CIA followed a myopic, short-sighted policy in Afghanistan by focusing its energies on only trying to make it hot for the Soviets and disregarding the agendas of groups it supported, said Harrison. These groups were using CIA aid to fight the Soviets to prepare for the day to fight the United States, he said. When asked if he regretted supporting these factions to fight the Soviets, Brzezinski replied, and this is in 1998, by the way, an interview that he gave boasting about his involvement, goading the USSR to invade Afghanistan because it would lead inevitably to its own version of Vietnam. He said, pre 9/11, he said, what's more important to the history of the world, the Taliban or the collapse of the Soviet Empire? Some stirred up Muslims or the liberation of Central Europe and the end of the Cold War? A statement that would haunt him, even though, of course, not many people bring this up, with the exception of the likes of people like myself and maybe the Blowback podcast. But for those who know, this was damning for Brzezinski, considering that he very openly showed the short-sighted nature of American intervention, overlooking the concept of blowback. From the onset of the invasion, the United States had no genuine concerns for the problems of the Central Asian state, said Harrison. When Washington was satisfied it had beaten the Soviets, it turned its back on Afghanistan and allowed the country to slide into turmoil. I won't say what current Eastern European nation is experiencing similarities. This time, there is no ideological component associated with it, and it's a pure irredentist versus imperialist battle. Okay? I just won't say anything. So, Is it really short-sighted policy if you know you can use blowback as a consent manufacturing for future interventions? It is short-sighted policy if you personally think you can evade a blowback and at least like shelter Americans domestically from the potential consequences, or at least greatly limit those consequences. Because 3,000 dead Americans in the heart of empire is still a striking blow. Okay? Like, taking advantage of that chaos is one thing, which, of course, the American government did. But it's short-sighted because no government, no competent government, no fucking real, no real government wants their own citizens to get this devastating fucking blow. Bold of you to think the imperial oligarchs care about dead civilians that aren't their own immediate family. Anyway, here's from Mondo Weiss, Jimmy Carter's Palestine legacy. Former U.S. President Jimmy Carter, who died on Sunday at the age of 100, is a man whose legacy will be forever inextricably linked to Israel and Palestine. Yet that legacy will be built as much on myth as on reality, with so many other aspects of the history and the politics of the, in air quotes, Holy Land. Carter is remembered fondly by many on the left, and for good reason. In many areas, he tried to govern with humanity, decency, and with regard to people's rights. Counterpunch wrote a Jimmy Carter, the False Savior article, which I think is probably pretty good as well. He was not always successful, as citizens of Cambodia and East Timor can attest. Still, if he was far from perfect, Carter did still bring principles of human rights into his policy thinking more than any other U.S. president in living memory, and quite possibly in all of American history. Is he part of why you hate Poland? What? No. There can be little doubt that Carter's heart was in the right place when it came to his ambition to resolve what he referred to as the Israel-Palestine conflict. Carter spoke often about the need for Palestinian rights to be recognized, but he also repeatedly noted that he was motivated by his affection for Israel and his desire to see it survive, something he did not believe it could do if it continued to oppress the Palestinians. Now, I need you guys to understand something. When we talk about American intervention in the region, specifically this resource-rich region that has been constantly undermined by Western powers all the way back with colonies and then further destabilized by American intervention, if you consistently find yourself wondering, why the fuck are so many of these countries run by guys who are fundamentalists, run by guys who are declared radicals, run by guys who have a real hatred for the United States of America? Where is that hatred born out of? Why are these people so, in your opinion, backwards? American intervention plays a very big role in this process, all the way from the Iranian Revolution down to the Taliban control of Afghanistan. And it is a story that repeats itself time and time again. Okay? Western powers have consistently seen fundamentalist interpretations of Islam, from Wahhabists all the way to the modern Salafist movements that now even control Syria as well, which has been fine for the time being in the interim period so far, okay, as a successful counterbalance against the much more damaging and the much scarier version of events, which would be secular socialist movements that declare natural resources to belong to the people, movements that actually harm corporate interests, foreign interests in these nations. You prop these guys up and you think, well, we're allies, we're aligned right now. We are aligned against the scary Soviet intervention, the scary socialist attitudes that people have. I'm broadly a USSR sympathizer, but the Afghan war was just reprehensible. Dude, I'm not defending the USSR intervention in Afghanistan. What don't you understand? Yes, it was an unimaginably bloody affair. What are you talking about? Unbelievable bloodshed, and they even toppled the existing secular socialist regime in Afghanistan. Also, the secular socialist regime in Afghanistan was fucking butchering the Muslims too. It's not like the secular socialist regime in Afghanistan was doing great things either. Okay? They were murking people in mosques and shit. Like, what are you talking about? They were clearing out villages. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I place way more blame on the cultivation of reactionary sentiments / the Taliban to the USSR as opposed to just U.S. funding. Blowback is very real, but what would you have done if you were in a position of power? Okay. My point, couldn't one say that the decision by U.S. to intervene in Afghanistan eventually led to 9/11? Yes, that is what I say. I say that all the time. That is what many scholars also say. It's called blowback. That is what this is. It's one of the greatest examples of blowback because it's one of the few instances where blowback actually came back to the heart of empire. Oftentimes, blowback comes in the form of the Iranian Revolution, right? You undermine and overthrow the democratically elected social democratic regime, right? And you put forth a monarch that is brutal and bloody. And inevitably, the people say, fuck you. And the groups that come out of that, successfully, that end up toppling that Shah regime are sometimes more radical elements, more fundamentalist elements. Okay? That is the story of Iran. But if we are to talk about Afghanistan, yeah, there is an inevitability there. If you fund fundamentalist groups because they're anti-Soviet and, you still consistently intervene in the affairs of the region, inevitably the guns and the training that you gave them will be turned on you. Is your opinion based entirely on hindsight? I like that an accurate interpretation of American intervention in the Middle East and a retelling of events is considered hindsight. Yeah, of course it's hindsight. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, dude, it's called learning history, which is what we're doing right now in this moment. Like what? Learning about historical events that led to fundamentalist groups seizing power in many different countries, okay, is one thing. Applying that understanding of interventionist policies and that end up damaging both the nation state that you are dealing with and destabilizing, and even sometimes having that harm come back domestically and harming the domestic population, and applying that to modern day events is just foresight. It turns into hindsight, turns into foresight in that regard. History does not repeat, but it often rhymes as the classic take, right? That's kind of the reason why we learn about these things, I think, with the hopes that we don't repeat those mistakes of the past. In terms of you just called Monday morning quarterback for talking about history. I know. Now, in terms of what was Carter supposed to do? He's just a little baby. Do you think that Carter's administration was the first time America had engaged in this kind of intervention? Do you forget that the president prior had already done a whole bunch of this stuff as well? It's like saying, what is Biden supposed to do? What is Biden supposed to do? I don't understand. He's just a little baby. Okay, well, maybe he can read some fucking history. Okay? Do you understand? Perhaps, instead of saying, what was Carter supposed to do, which is a rinse and repeat of, well, what is Clinton supposed to do? What is George W. Bush supposed to do? What is Obama supposed to do? What is Biden supposed to do? What is Trump supposed to do? You know, recognize that if you have the capacity to understand American intervention and its damaging consequences, both on foreign soil and also how those damaging consequences can impact the entire globe, especially as we're past the point of 2 decades on America's war on terror, right? Something that even the broadest majorities of the American domestic population understand was a massive fucking failure and destabilized the entire globe, not just that region, but destabilized Europe and destabilized America as well. Implemented a surveillance state, basically openly legitimized a surveillance state that was already in existence. We can just look at these events and go, maybe these aren't mistakes. Maybe these are deliberate attempts. If you can comprehend this, so neutralizing the USSR at the moment wasn't the right action? Fuck no. Fuck no, it wasn't the right action. What are we talking about? Of course it wasn't the right action. What? Like, Stalin's domestic mistakes aside, okay? His initial attempts at normalizing relations with the West was immediately cast aside time and time and time again. Okay? What are we talking about? Like, this is circa Carter, obviously. We're now talking about post-World War II American intervention at a time when the USSR has incurred tremendous penalties for successfully ridding the world of the Nazi scourge. 20 million plus dead. Many 18 to 35-year-old men, but also women and children as well in the process. And America, which was relatively unscathed in comparison to the entirety of Europe and all of the other areas that were impacted tremendously worse by World War II, was able to take advantage of that situation and immediately work to counter what they perceived is the greater threat, a much larger threat than Nazi Germany. The rise of ideological commitments to the people that worked to liberate the world of Nazi violence, of fascist violence. It was always a far bigger threat. Carter had and often expressed boundless sympathy for the Jewish people and what they had endured throughout history, but he recognized both that this history did not justify the oppression of another people and that establishing an ethnocentric apartheid state would not end the scourge of anti-Semitism or the harm that caused the Jews. This was the ethos he expressed in his book, even while it was less visible in his policies as president. Carter's view of the issue was inevitably shaped by his evangelical Christian background. This is also written about extensively. Like, his original interpretation of the situation was like, oh, it's the Holy Land. I don't know anything about this, but I just know that it's like a holy land. I'll tell you this much, by the way. Going back to the Red Scare and the war and the war against the Soviet Union, okay? Many Europeans that are in this chat feel a certain way about the USSR historically, and many Americans do as well. There's this underlying resentment, tremendous amount of resentment, okay? Oftentimes, it's not for the internal affairs of the USSR, but what they've learned in history books from, obviously, the Red Scare era remnants of anti-socialist sentiment. What they fail to recognize is that that sentiment is carried over in American politics in tremendously damaging ways. Okay? Nixon famously ran on anti-communist sentiment, where he said, and this is from Blowback Season 3, the welfare state, social safety nets, or straightforward communism, these are all the same. So if you're wondering as an American, why don't we have health care in this country? Why is there such a why does for-profit healthcare insurance companies devastate the American population in broad fucking daylight with seemingly no intervention or no government action taken against them? Okay? Part of that is because of the undying loyalty that Americans have to defending anti-socialist sentiment. Okay? That's it. That's it. So it has a capacity to harm you directly while you are still advocating for your own demise in this way. It's an interesting dynamic, but I hope people can understand it. Anyway, let's continue. Carter's view on Israel was inevitably shaped by his evangelical Christian background and his thorough immersion in the view of Israel that dominated the United States through the Cold War after World War II. It was a view that few Palestinians would recognize, but it was also a view that in the 1970s and 1980s was still more critical of Israeli actions than the overwhelming majority of Americans. Carter's view evolved over the years, as we can see from two major points of Carter's engagement with the issue: the Camp David Agreement and Israel-Egypt Peace Treaty of 1978 and 1979, respectively, and the publication of his controversial book, Palestine, Peace, Not Apartheid, in 2006. I had the privilege of meeting Carter, says the Monowise writer, a few years before his book was published. The meeting was attended by about half a dozen progressive leaders in the San Francisco Bay Area. The most striking thing I recall, aside from the oppressive feeling his Secret Service guards projected, was the depth of his feeling when we talked about both Jewish history and the Palestinian present at that time. I've met many political leaders, and I'm used to the air of phoniness they project. There was none of that with Carter. If he wasn't genuinely affected by the suffering he was talking about, he was a much better actor than he ever was a politician. This is why I said I think he is a genuinely decent person who did, as the leader of empire, unimaginably indecent things. Okay? That's why he is one of the more unique presidents. Because most presidents are fucking awful demons, both in their time in office and also certainly awful demons post-presidency. Okay? They don't even have they don't even do the bare minimum of trying to clear up some of the mismanagement that they engaged in, the deliberate death and destruction that they pushed for. EU has this context, yet they don't like the USSR. Why? For example, EU countries make fun of us for non-socialized healthcare, etc. So what's their reason for hating the USSR? Is the EU just full of Nazis? I would say that this is an virtually a century of anti-socialist and anti-communist propaganda in a similar vein, both within the EU as well as the United States of America, oftentimes backed by the United States of America. What do you think? In the immediate aftermath of World War II, when French people were asked who was most responsible for liberating Europe from Nazis, the overwhelming majority said that it was the USSR. I believe in 2002 or 2012, there was a similar study conducted. The overwhelming majority said it was America that liberated Europe from the Nazis. How do you think that happened? Here's the poll. Americans, French, and Germans give America credit for Nazism's defeat. It was early 2000s, I believe, after decades of American World War II propaganda. Yeah. France has changed its tune on American and Russians in World War II. Who do you think played the most important role in defeating the Nazis during World War II? 57% in 1945 said the Russians, the USSR. In 2018, 56% say it was the Americans, and only 15% say the USSR. So how did that happen? How? Soft power, Marshall Plan, NATO, Operation Gladio, and the bounties of the complete and utter defeat of the Soviets in the aftermath of the Cold War. And the propaganda that played a formative role in justifying the American position, the capitalist position. Because this isn't just about America, this is about global capitalism. Here is what is known as the Truman Doctrine. In this tense international atmosphere, U.S. President Harry S. Truman broke with the policy of his predecessor, Franklin D. Roosevelt, and redefined the country's foreign policy guidelines. On the 12th of March, 1947, in a speech to the U.S. Congress, the president presented his doctrine of containment, which aimed to provide financial and military aid to the countries threatened by Soviet expansion. Clearly aimed at stopping the spread of communism, the Truman Doctrine positioned the United States as the defender of a free world in the face of Soviet aggression. An aid package of around $400 million was granted to Greece and Turkey. This new doctrine provided a legitimate basis for the United States activism during the Cold War. Applying the doctrine of containment, the Americans encouraged Turkey to resist Soviet claims to rights over naval bases in the Bosphorus. They also secured the withdrawal of Russian troops from Iran. In the meantime, since March 1947, efforts to crack down on Soviet espionage had been coordinated, and the United States set up its Central Intelligence Agency. These changes to external policy marked a real turnaround in the history of the United States, which had previously remained on the sidelines of European disputes. For the U.S., isolationism was no longer an option. If you are geopolitically positioned away from the greater violence that the civilian population was subjected to during World War II, and you now had an economic engine that was supercharged within the war economy, you could take advantage of the destabilization to continue the ideological capitalist domination around the globe. I agree the USSR lost 25 million to defeat fascism, and the US did all they could to thwart the admirable Soviet mission to spread global socialism, but we can't just infantilize a superpower, and the majority of U.S. funding of Mujahideen was after the USSR invasion. 1.3 million killed and 7 million displaced out of a population of 12 million. Do we just remain silent when the USSR was committing a genocide? No, but I don't think you understand. One, I'm not saying, I've never, ever said that the USSR invasion of Afghanistan was good. Okay? I'm talking about how we arrive at that position. I don't know why you fail to comprehend that. I don't know why you think this is like some secret apologia that I'm engaging in. It was bad for multiple reasons, okay? First and foremost, the death and devastation of the civilian population, the displacement and the destabilization that took place. There is no infantilization there at all. It also led to the end of the USSR. I don't know. I don't know why you keep repeating this over and over again. Yes, it is a massive failure on all fronts. I don't think it's that. It's just that I don't know what I would have done if I was in a position of power. Okay. Well, if you can place yourself in the mind of Carter and the Carter administration, okay, you can maybe place yourself in the mind of the USSR as well. Like, oh, what do you do? What kind of intervention do you engage in? This kind of thought experiment allows you to literally justify, and being anti-Soviet was objectively a good thing in that specific conflict, in my opinion. This kind of opinion will cause you to end up defending the actions of either government. I'm not doing that at all. Anyway, going back to Carter, though, because we're jumping on a bunch of different talking points here. Carter spoke with pride of the work he put in with Menachem Begin and Anwar Sadat to the agreement at Camp David, with the immense regret that he didn't do more to secure a better future for the Palestinian people. One can debate the politics and strategy of his actions and even find considerable fault with them, but it is clear that his intentions towards both people were positive. Carter was seen by much of the Jewish community and many other supporters of Israel as an enemy, the man who forced the then Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin to accept compromises that he and the pro-Israel community wished to reject. But as it played out, Carter did more for Israel's security than any other U.S. president, while unwittingly setting the stage for the steady erosion of Palestinian rights that the Oslo process represented. The result of the Camp David summit and the Israeli-Egyptian peace agreement that emerged from it was that Israel has not faced a credible military threat since the agreement was put in place. Carter understood, as any observer would, that if Israel made peace with Egypt, it would remove the single biggest military challenger in the region, and the remaining Arab states would no longer be able to mount a credible threat against Israel. He understood as well that by bringing Egypt firmly into the United States' sphere of influence, the Cold War balance of power in the Middle East shifted significantly. Carter, in that case, acted not only in the interests of Israel, but also to clear American interests in the outcome. The regime of annual aid that has flowed ever since to both Israel and Egypt locked both countries into an alliance and into a certain degree of dependence on the U.S., a factor that was of great importance in Cold War strategy. All of this was lost on Israel supporters in the United States. In his book, We Are Not One, A History of America's Fight Over Israel, historian Eric Alterman described the reaction to Carter mentioning the legitimate rights of the Palestinian people, citing Carter's press secretary, Jody Powell, describing the reaction as bonkers. Alterman elaborated. Democratic fundraising events were canceled. Representatives of the administration and Jewish groups were shunned. Hyman Bookbinder, the outspokenly liberal Washington representative of the American Jewish community, lectured the Carter people. Obviously, you do not really understand what these words mean. Palestinian rights means the destruction of Israel. A Harris poll taken at the time found 60% of Jews agreeing with the statement that the president and his people have abandoned Israel. A statement that you have heard time and time again, as a matter of fact. Obviously, you apparently do not really understand what these words mean. Palestinian rights are at direct odds with the rights of the Israeli public. Palestinian rights is a substitute for the death and destruction of the nation state of Israel. You understand? Alterman further noted that the chairman of the Conference of Presidents' major Jewish organizations at the time, Alexander Schindler, leaked the contents of a private meeting with Carter to the press, a highly unusual betrayal of trust. That generated even more intense controversy and American Jewish anger at Carter, as it was intended to do. All of this, it must be noted, was in response to Carter's vision of Palestine being a sort of autonomous adjunct of Jordan, a position not far removed from that of most of the Israeli political spectrum. He was not advocating for an independent Palestinian state, an idea which was completely out of bounds in American political discourse in the late 1970s and early 1980s. Indeed, Carter in March 1977 said, "The first prerequisite of a lasting peace is the recognition of Israel by her neighbors, Israel's right to exist, Israel's right to exist permanently." Carter never wavered from that position, despite the invective hurled at him by Israelis and Israel's American boosters for the rest of his life. When the historic agreement emerged from Camp David, parts of the Jewish community saw Carter in a better light. But this soon faded amid controversy over the sale of fighter jets to Saudi Arabia and Egypt. Jewish leadership got even more enraged when, due to a miscommunication, the U.S. voted in favor of a Security Council resolution that condemned Israeli settlements in the West Bank, including East Jerusalem. Though Carter said that the U.S. was supposed to abstain and only voted yes by mistake, which marks one of the few instances where the American government officially sided against Israel, a mistake that they never repeated, mind you. It was quite controversial. I need to add so I remember to sub. Okay, here's your reminder. At the top of the hour, we no longer run ads, but you should be reminded right now to subscribe, which you can do for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free. You can also get gifted a sub. When you subscribe, you support the broadcast and the many initiatives that I engage with, but also maintain my editorial independence, and you can send me links. It's completely voluntary. If you don't feel the need to do so, you don't have to, but just a reminder. General Justinian, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Baja Blast My Brains Out, thank you for the 10. Virtual Meal, thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well. Wrong, they are discounted, chat, at $4.50 right now. Indy K, thank you for the 5. And Throwing Bagels at the Wall, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Though Carter said the U.S. was supposed to abstain and only voted yes by mistake, the Jewish leadership already hostile to him was not mollified. It was worth noting, however, that at the time, opposition to settlements was much stronger U.S. policy. So much so that even the staunchest pro-Israel advocates didn't expect the U.S. to vote no on the resolution. Times have certainly changed. While the Jewish community was nowhere near large or powerful enough to cause the defeat of an incumbent president, it was a factor in Edward Kennedy's strong, if ultimately unsuccessful, challenge for the Democratic nomination in 1980, which weakened Carter. Carter had the poorest showing among Jews any Democratic presidential candidate had since 1920. Although he still won the plurality of the vote, John Anderson, who ran as an independent, got 15% of the Jewish vote, the Carter's 45%, and Ronald Reagan's 39%. Yet after all of that, and with some continued grumbling and foot stomping, Israel did manage to make peace with Egypt, withdraw its settlements from the Sinai Peninsula, secure the annual funding that has stabilized and grown its economy, and helped it become the dominant military power in the region, and kept Egypt as a cold ally ever since. Israel has Jimmy Carter to thank for all of that. So while many people talk about the successful initiatives of Camp David, from the perspective of Palestinian emancipation, it was a major setback. And it completely pacified one of the vectors of pressure against the state of Israel. It also opened up Israel's control over the Suez Canal, or potential control over not just the Red Sea trade ports, but it left it in the hands of an American client state, a state that became an American client state in the aftermath of this. Reagan did little but press forward on Carter's actions until the end of his second term. Ironically, Reagan would, only a few months later after taking office, have his own run-ins with Israel's domestic U.S. lobby over the sale of the airborne warning and control system to Saudi Arabia. Yet Reagan remained beloved among the pro-Israel forces despite selling a state-of-the-art military system to the Saudis, whom Israel was still extremely unfriendly with at that point, despite its frequent criticism of Israel's behavior in Lebanon, and despite rebuking Israel for its dangerous attacks on a Syriac nuclear site in Iraq in 1981. The difference was that Reagan rarely mentioned the Palestinians and often said nice things about Israel. Now, famously, the video of Jimmy Carter talking to journalist Amy Goodman on Democracy Now! In 2007 is a video that has been circulated quite a lot since his untimely demise. In this interview, which we showed earlier, which we showed yesterday, Jimmy Carter said, the word apartheid is exactly accurate. In 2007, he said this. Within Palestinian territory, they are absolutely and totally separated, much worse than they were in South Africa, by the way. And the other thing is, the other definition of apartheid is one side dominates the other, and the Israelis completely dominate the life of the Palestinian people. Carter was responding to the resounding criticism of his book, Palestine, Peace, Not Apartheid. The book itself was far less remarkable than the title, which drew an avalanche of criticism to Carter, including accusations of anti-Semitism. Then ADL leader Abraham Foxman said, the title is to delegitimize Israel, because if Israel is like South Africa, it doesn't really deserve to be a democratic state. He is provoking, he's outrageous, and he's bigoted. But perhaps most damningly, he was correct. Foxman's statement is bizarre. States, of course, do not deserve to be democratic. It is something that they either are to a significant degree or they are not. Foxman could not even utter the possibility that Israel was not a democratic state, which, interestingly, was certainly not what Carter was saying either in his book or in his subsequent statements and writing. Carter was trying to warn Israel that it would become an apartheid state if it didn't change course. This stood in sharp contrast to the claims of Palestinians who, by 2007, had already been accusing Israel of apartheid for many years. Worse for Foxman was that Carter made the argument that legitimate Palestinian views were rarely heard in the media, although Carter neither stated nor even implied that this demonstrable statement of fact had anything to do with the nefarious conspiracy of Jewish control. Foxman said the reason he gives for this, for why he wrote this book, is the shameful canard that the Jews control the debate in this country, especially when it comes to the media. Anytime I talk about Israel's influence or involvement in domestic American political affairs, the same exact organizations and the same exact sentiment rears its ugly head. This conflation between Judaism and Israel, this false conflation, has existed in perpetuity. It plays a formative role in legitimizing nascent anti-Semitic opinions that people have. And yet, nothing changes. Just something to think about. Carter knew he was going to get hit for the title of his book. The substance, however, made it clear that he was trying to steer Israel away from its own self-immolation. Ironically enough, many Israeli leaders have made similar assessments As recently as a couple months ago, a former defense minister of Benjamin Netanyahu himself said identical things. Interesting. The bottom line is this: peace will come to Israel and the Middle East only when the Israeli government is willing to comply with international law. It will be a tragedy for the Israelis, the Palestinians, and the world if peace is rejected and a system of oppression, apartheid, and sustained violence is permitted to prevail. The woman in Joe Biden's administration who currently and undeservedly holds the position of special envoy to combat anti-Semitism, Deborah Lipstadt, said Carter's book ignores a legacy of mistreatment, expulsion, and murder committed against Jews. It trivializes the murder of Israelis. Now, facing a storm of criticism, he has relied on anti-Semitic stereotypes in defense. The scurrilous accusation is backed up with the same sleight of hand Foxman used. Carter continued to advocate for Palestinian rights while also, contrary to the assertion Lipstadt and Foxman, repeatedly asserting that Israel must be afforded a secure existence within recognized and clear borders. In November 2016, as Barack Obama was preparing to leave office, Carter urged the outgoing president to recognize the Palestinian state, arguing the combined weight of the United States recognition, UN membership, and a Security Council resolution solidly grounded in international law would lay the foundation for a future diplomacy. These steps would bolster moderate Palestinian leadership while sending a clear assurance to the Israeli public of the worldwide recognition of Israel and its security. It was not the first time he had promoted such recognition. To which Barack Obama responded with, "I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Did you say give $38 billion to Israel? Because that's what I'm going to do instead." And that's precisely what Barack Obama did. A man who was friends with both Rashid Khalidi and Edward Said, mind you. A man who is still considered, Barack Hussein Obama, as the number one Jew hater president in the eyes of many of Israel's staunchest supporters. This was the theme of Carter's efforts from the 1970s to the end of his days. He was willing to take risks to see that vision come true. Over the years, he and the Carter Center, made many efforts to heal the breach between Fatah and Hamas, ignoring criticism over talking with Hamas. Carter's legacy should be scrutinized carefully and honestly with the same critical eye as any other president. He made his mistakes, and as with any president, innocent people suffered as a result. But more than any other U.S. president, Jimmy Carter tried to create a better future for Palestinians and for Israeli Jews. No president before or since has tried as hard or has placed peace ahead of political concerns to the extent that he did, which is why I say Jimmy Carter, while in his own personal affairs, in his own personal conduct, in his own personal experience, especially in his post presidential existence, was definitely a man who tried to do right. Having said that, however, we will go back to the many awful things that he did during his tenure. And for that, we must go to the counterpunch video. And this is only on foreign policy. We've yet to factor in the Jimmy Carter administration bringing about the neoliberal era that will end up destroying contemporary American existence, something that haunts every single one of you in very meaningful and very tangible ways. Anytime you think about why certain things just suck, remember that the devil himself, Ronald 666 Reagan, was probably responsible for it. But it wasn't Ronald Reagan that kickstarted this process. Jimmy Carter also played a formative role in neoliberalism taking root in American society. Counterpunch starts off by talking about Having run as a Washington outsider, he immediately filled his administration with trilateral commission members, hoping that a coterie of Rockefeller internationalists could resurrect the confidence of American leaders and enrich business relationships within Japan and the United States. His Secretary of State was Cyrus Vance, a Wall Street lawyer and former planner of the Vietnam slaughter. Secretary of Defense Harold Brown was Lyndon Johnson's Air Force Secretary and a leading proponent of saturation bombing in Vietnam. Secretary of the Treasury Michael Blumenthal was the Standard Rich Corporation president. Attorney General Griffin Bell was a segregationist judge who disclosed that he would request inactive status as a member of Atlanta clubs closed to blacks and Jews. Carter himself stated that housing should be segregated. Energy Coordinator James Schlesinger was a proponent of the winnable nuclear war. Transportation Secretary Brock Adams was a staunch proponent of Lockheed's supersonic transport. National Security Advisor Brzezinski was an anti-Soviet fanatic who said in an interview with The New Yorker that it was egocentric to worry that a nuclear war between the U.S. and the USSR would entail the end of the human race. Sentiments that you hear still to this day. Since it was unlikely that every last human being would perish in such an event, Brzezinski recommended that critics of the U.S. nuclear policy abstain from narcissistic concern for the mere hundreds of millions of people who would. In what William Greider, author of The Secrets of the Temple, a study of the Federal Reserve Bank, called his most important appointment, Carter named Paul Volcker, and this is a very important appointment, to the chair of the Federal Reserve Bank. Stuart Eisenstadt, Carter's assistant for the domestic affairs, said that Volcker was selected because he was the candidate of Wall Street. The Wall Street agenda became clear when Volcker contracted the money supply and declared, the standard of living of the average American has to decline. This is a very famous line. Wealth was funneled upward and wages and production declined. Unemployment and bankruptcy rose. Unions shriveled and disappeared. Pentagon spending soared. For the first time ever, American white-collar families couldn't save money. With urban housing costs zooming, workers fled to remote suburbs, but the increased commute expenses tended to cancel out the cheaper mortgages. Moonlighting and overtime work increased, but added income disappeared in and out. Second commutes and higher childcare increased. As the cost of necessities outpaced wage gains, only credit cards could fill the widening gap. Hamburger stands and nursing homes proliferated while well-paid manufacturing jobs fled to the third world. The workforce of the future was said to be a generation of super efficient robots. And I think on that note, we can get to the GDF video, The Day Democrats Destroyed the Economy.
On December 7, 1981, 45-year-old James von Brunn entered the headquarters of the Federal Reserve in Washington, D.C. After writing his name on the sign-in sheet, von Brunn explained to a security guard that he was a photographer intending to take pictures of the boardroom inside. After being told he'd have to wait, von Brunn sprinted up the staircase, and the security guard swiftly chased after him. Von Brunn was then met by another guard in a corridor and promptly pulled out a sawed-off shotgun. Before he could pull the trigger, von Brunn was overpowered. In a bag slung over his shoulder, security recovered a .38 caliber revolver and a hunting knife. He then claimed to have planted a bomb in the building, which turned out to be a hoax, leading to the building being evacuated. He said he was distraught over high interest rates and the state of the economy. Driving throughout the U.S., through its countryside and urban areas, through cities and towns big and small, the corpses of industry litter the landscape. Abandoned factories, plants, and yards are reduced to overgrown and decaying structures. Whole towns and cities have been gutted by the void, causing a mass exodus of working-class communities. The factories that sustained the lives of millions of families were not killed off by the gradual and natural process of neoliberalism or Reaganomics, but by a deliberate policy exacted on the economy all at once. Indeed, Ronald Reagan has been a convenient scapegoat for liberals to unload all of the ills of the economy onto. And while his fiscal policies have set the stage for deregulation and cuts to social spending, causing a massive wealth redistribution to the upper crust, it is the monetary policy from just before his presidency which set the stage for the 1980s. The American post-war boom brought unprecedented prosperity. millions of families became homeowners. The government subsidized cutting-edge industries that added to their global hegemony. But, of course, the side effect of a booming economy is inflation. The Federal Reserve is in the position of the chaperone who has ordered the punch bowl removed just when the party was really warming up. Inflation had become out of control in the 1970s, and by 1980, the Consumer Price Index showed an annual inflation increase of 13.5%, the highest it's ever been. President Jimmy Carter was sandbagged for the state of the economy, and therefore inflation was the Democratic Party's cross to bear. Carter made the decision to shake up monetary policy in a dramatic way, and would appoint a towering figure, both metaphorically and literally, as he stood at 6'7", one of the most influential Federal Reserve chairs in its history, Paul Adolph Volcker Jr. Paul Volcker would be chosen to be the executioner of the economy, and the Federal Reserve marched in lockstep with big banks to achieve their aims. Now, this video isn't just about how private banks influence Federal Reserve policy. You'll have to watch my last Fed video for that, which is on the screen now. But just as a quick review, the Federal Reserve System consists of a board of governors in Washington and 12 reserve banks throughout the country. Back in 1979, the heads of the reserve banks were mostly chosen by the private banks in their districts. But what I didn't go over in my last video is the Federal Advisory Council, or FAC. Put simply, the FAC are private bankers chosen by the reserve banks who meet with the Board of Governors 4 times a year. In 1979, the FAC members included the chairman of the Board of Citibank, for example. On September 7, 1979, the FAC would have one of their routine meetings. It would prove to be one of the most consequential in modern American history. According to the minutes of the meeting, the bankers urged the governors to target the amount of money in the economy rather than concerning themselves with interest rates. To achieve this, interest rates would reach their highest levels in history. This monetary theory is otherwise known as monetarism and was popularized by Milton Friedman, probably the most influential economist of the 20th century, rivaled only by John Maynard Keynes.
Another demon.
To show how impactful this meeting was, the Board of Governors would come to the same conclusion themselves 3 weeks later. The governors would not tell the president of their decision for a month. This is legal because the Federal Reserve is not obligated to inform the president about their decisions. Indeed, neither the president nor Congress were consulted about this momentous event, and their experiment would be implemented in earnest on October 6, 1979. There wasn't any question that the board knew that recession would follow. That's the penalty you have to pay for going out too far on the inflation side. Before March 31st, 1980, there existed laws against excessive interest rates, called anti-usury laws. There was even a cap on interest rates, called an interest rate ceiling. In the post-New Deal world, when interest rates hit their ceiling, depositors withdrew their money, which forced banks to stop lending. This naturally cooled down the economy. But on March 31st, 1980, President Jimmy Carter would sign the Monetary Control Act, passed through both the Democrat-controlled Senate and Democrat-controlled House of Representatives. In an instant, lending institutions and banks could now charge any interest rate on loans that they wanted. The social implications were obvious. Borrowers, businesses, and consumers would pay higher interest rates, and creditors would enjoy higher returns on their wealth. The unregulated interest rates, coupled with the Fed's new tightening of money, would change the American landscape forever. The consequences would be far-reaching and varied. Just to put it in perspective, the federal funds rate, the most important interest rate metric, which refers to short-term interest rates between banks, is making the news now as of February 2023 for reaching its highest level in 15 years, of over 4%. By January of 1980, it would reach almost 14%. By April, it was nearly 18%. And after relenting for a brief period, the Fed would increase the Fed funds rate rapidly, up to 20% by January of 1981. What followed was the worst recession since the Great Depression. For nearly 2 years, the unemployment rate increased every single month. And by 1982, 12 million people were out of work, with millions more relegated to part-time, a total of as many as 20 million people. But the so-called dragon of inflation was slayed, and the inflation rate was curtailed to under 4%. What was the result of this? Well, the recession, as all recessions, was very profitable for banks and holders of large financial wealth, as explained in my last video about the Fed. Bankers enjoyed the high returns from loans made just before the recession and used the cheaper money from during the recession to invest and make even more money. Their cash and dollar-denominated assets started to appreciate due
It also contributed to the financialization of every sector
to low inflation, and they became extraordinarily wealthy. While construction, manufacturing, and farming took...
Can you explain to your financially illiterate chat that raising rates is necessary to stop hyperinflation? Your uneducated chat doesn't understand Volcker saved the USA from hyperinflation. Educate them, please. So there's a couple components that factor into the hyperinflation that took place. Obviously, oil was a major contributor to that. But I don't know why, especially when we're talking about the 70s and 80s, Americans tend to operate on today's understanding of the economy, that there is simply no fiscal policy that could ever be implemented at that time frame. And the only way to combat inflation, is with monetary policy. There are fiscal policies that you could implement. The problem is implementing fiscal policy is much harder because now you have partisan values at play. You have partisanship at play. You have disruptors. You have people who are going to play the role of obstructionists. Now, fiscal policy, of course, is fiscal policy happens through legislation. Monetary policy, on the other hand, happens through the Fed. Okay? The Fed limiting or increasing the money supply. If you don't have any interest in applying fiscal policy, any sort of like deflationary mechanism through fiscal policy, yes, you are going to do this. You are going to solve the problem in a way that ends up benefiting the banks. This is the story of exactly that.
Historic and permanent losses, 1981 produced more returns for banks than at any time in the 1950s, 60s, or 70s. And what did the banks do with all this wealth? Surely they invested it responsibly and carefully. Actually, they started loaning it to underdeveloped countries. To paint a picture of just how reckless and brazen American bankers had become, 9 of the largest U.S. banks' risk exposure, meaning the amount loaned compared to their capital, was over 200%. This meant that if a country defaulted on a loan, the loss would wipe out more than 2 times the money that the bank had on hand. For the poor countries, what economists call least developed countries, or LDCs, things became very bad during the recession. For starters, the Federal Reserve raising interest rates raised them around the globe, so countries had to pay more for their debt. But on top of that, they lost their most important export market, the United States. The lack of demand created what is now known as the LDC debt crisis. The Fed mobilized to facilitate currency swaps, swapping currencies with countries, giving them much-needed dollars to back up their economies. This bided them enough time before the IMF would enter the equation. Starting with Mexico, the IMF would loan money to roughly 15 countries, culminating in the beginning of the era of the Structural Adjustment Program, or SAPs. SAPs were how the IMF would apply conditions to loans that included cruel austerity measures, including privatizing industries causing mass layoffs, suspension of price controls, wage cuts, and cuts to welfare programs in already miserably poor countries. These countries' budgets would be oriented toward paying back loans, which became impossible given the high interest rates, which compounded, creating a larger balance sheet for them to pay every year. This virtual Ponzi game would increase the debt burden for years to come. According to the World Bank, another partner in the destruction of developing economies, in 1982, the Caribbean and South America owed $330 billion in debt. By 1984, they owed $374 billion. As is widely known today, developing economies have never recovered from the sweeping neoliberal reforms from the era of the Structural Adjustment Program. Over in America, unemployment reached 11%. Most of them were concentrated in the industrial sector, construction, mining, manufacturing. In fact, 23% of the automobile industry was
IMF loans are the literal reason India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka are in the economic situations they're in right now. When the USSR collapsed, the prime minister that just passed away this week had to take IMF loans when he was the finance minister because India was a manufacturing hub for the USSR. This started the neoliberalization of India, which would give us Modi later on.
Unemployed, as well as 29% of miners and 22% of construction workers. Typically in periods of economic downturn and mass layoffs, the economy would pick back up and industrial workers were able to enter the job market once again. But in the 1980s, the manufacturing and industrial sector withered away and died for good. There's a reason for that. To many Americans, the idea of devaluing the dollar sounds like a bad thing, even vaguely unpatriotic perhaps. A weak dollar must weaken our mighty nation. A strong dollar means a strong economy. You would probably be surprised to learn that the strong dollar is, more than anything else, the primary cause of the decimation of American manufacturing. This isn't a secret to economists and the board members of the Federal Reserve. The correlation between a strong dollar and weakening economy is well known.
What happens if you don't pay back the IMF? That's not a thing. You're done. Then no country will lend you money. And at worst, a leadership that refuses to do that, well, they'll find themselves no longer in power.
After the 2008 crash, the Fed governors and presidents discussed at their meetings how they were going to stimulate the economy. I won't go into quantitative easing in this video, that will be the subject of a future project, but in discussing their plan, the Dallas Federal Reserve Bank president spoke earnestly about their goals. Another desired benefit is to devalue the dollar to stimulate demand for our exports, and I don't think we should be saying that publicly. Put simply, when the dollar is worth less compared to other currencies, American goods become cheaper. So those exporting agricultural products, for example, are able to find buyers who will take advantage of cheap American goods. This means more economic output, more jobs. The opposite happens when the
Also in Sri Lanka, when the neolibs took power in the 70s again, they turned towards the IMF and US aid, and the US and Israel started to sell Sri Lanka weapons to commit genocide against the Tamils. Yeah. They'll always find a guy who will. Somehow, mysteriously, there will always be a person who will work tirelessly to implement austerity measures and take out additional loans in order to pay the fucking to pay the principal on the previous loans, and also will be a willing servant of the West. At least historically, that's what has happened always and forever.
Dollar is too high. Foreign imports, like Japanese cars for example, have a competitive edge, and American producers and workers suffer as a result. Not only Americans, developing countries holding debt, which is paid back in dollars, have a
Do you ban chatters to support North Korea critically? Am I allowed to have that take here? I don't know what you're, like, what do you mean?
Heavier burden as well. In this way, the consequences span far and wide. Even the president of the New York Federal Reserve candidly admitted as much. We are decimating our export industries. Volker and I are extremely concerned about the long-term effects of the strong dollar. The rising dollar was caused by the high interest rates, which were higher than interest rates in other countries. Martin Feldstein, the Harvard economist and chairman of the President's Council of Economic Advisors, would agree. The fall in exports and the rise in imports that result from the stronger dollar are clearly causing unemployment and threatening individual firms with possible bankruptcy. The establishment economists knew better than anyone else what was going on. Even the architect of the operation, Fed Chairman Paul Volcker, relented that the dollar was a big mistake. I kept worrying about the dollar coming down with a thud, but by late summer of 1984, it became apparent that this was taking starch out of manufacturing. And that's putting it lightly. Jobs were extinguished, many of them high-wage unionized jobs. The destruction of the dollar was permanent. The high interest rate...
Okay, but the profits went up quite a bit. Okay, and it would make way for profits to rise spectacularly, especially in the Reagan era. So, profits for corporations. It virtually gutted American manufacturing, American industry, American labor. It destroyed, it was the final blow, or it was like starting basically the final death blow to American labor power in general. But top donor lights streamer car on fire. Dude, why do you think I would fucking watch that right now? Just take a day off.
Rates, the dollar, the unemployment, the outsourcing, all created a perfect storm, a sinister marriage of high interest rates and depressed wages. For the first time since World War II, the percentage of American families that owned their homes decreased. To quote William Greider, the old would lend their money to the young at higher prices than ever before. Young families forming in the 1980s, setting out to buy a car or their first home, would confront credit terms and interest rates that would have terrified their parents. Double-digit mortgages and floating rates that left them vulnerable to default. Homeownership, the central component of what was described as the American dream, would gradually shrink among the population, most dramatically among younger families. In one fell swoop, the decision to pass the Monetary Control Act in 1980 proved to be a fatal blow to the idea of a stable income, being able to live securely.
I don't understand anything. Could you please summarize? I don't understand anything. How do you profit? How do profit go up if you're not selling anything because your manufacturing is done? Wait, what? No, American companies are still selling shit. It's just not being manufactured in the United States. It's being offshored into countries that we've destroyed. Sometimes through the IMF and the World Bank, other times through direct war, other times we're just taking advantage of the destabilization that's taking place. But ultimately, even with the increasingly complicated web of international trade, manufacturing costs go down dramatically when you don't have to actually use domestic labor and you can just use manufacturing hubs overseas. Profits go up, but profits going up doesn't mean anything for you. It doesn't mean anything for you at all. Maybe sometimes outside of the cost of goods being relatively low. But the price for that is actually fairly damaging to longer economic trends. That's why you have so many ghost cities in the heartland of America. That's why even though the GDP goes up, or even though the stock market is doing fantastic, the average American doesn't see the benefits of said reality, and that's why homelessness goes up. That's why people just no longer have the same stable income and a livable wage that has to be fought for every step of the way. A lot of the Americans believe that when the economy is doing well, or if the stock market is doing well, then they're doing well as well. And there have been many initiatives to universalize that as well, to make people feel like it's, they have a vested interest in the continued profits of corporations. Corporate profits go up, stock market does better. You have a 401k. You believe that your net worth is going up as a consequence of that. Your nest egg is doing better as a consequence of that. Okay? Meanwhile, as is the case with every other aspect of capitalism, the gains are not socialized. The gains are in the hands of the few. The losses, on the other hand, well, the losses are socialized. So when the stock market is doing poorly, you actually feel it. When the stock market is doing well, you don't actually feel it. It's that dumb argument. Alabama has a higher GDP per capita than Spain, as if that meant the quality of life was in any way comparable. Exactly. It's true. The poorest American state in the nation has a higher GDP per capita than fucking most, like the entire nation of England. Okay. Not feeling it is feeling it? What do you mean? What contributes to profits in many circumstances, does not actually benefit you. Okay? I'll give you one very easy example. When a massive corporation merges with another or acquires another company and they lay off a shit ton of the employees, let's say they lay off 100,000 employees, okay? Not 100,000, 10,000 employees. They've done this at the behest of eliminating redundancy, okay? Their stock prices go up. They're doing very well in the stock market. But for 10,000 people, they just fucking lost their jobs. So does that translate? Does that translate to a healthier economy overall? What the markers of success for a healthy economy, a robust economy, are sometimes diametrically opposed to the interests of the population. This concept, unfortunately, is sheltered, especially with the increasingly financialized industries that we have in the United States of America. Immediate harm to the consumer, immediate harm to the, like the most tangible harm that you can foresee is something like all the controversies surrounding Boeing. Boeing at this point is no longer one of the, Boeing is no longer one of the most significant titans of American industry, although there are still, there's still plenty of, especially because of defense, plenty of things that Boeing manufactures within the United States with American hands. Having said that, they've increasingly outsourced their manufacturing, certain parts of their manufacturing, and constantly cut corners. This has created genuinely less safe products overall. This is yet another aspect of Boeing basically behaving like a bank. When I say financialization of American manufacturing, or financialization of every sector of every sector of the American economy, what I mean is virtually every company that under normal circumstances is supposed to like create a product, sell that product to you, and then their profits go up as a consequence of that, as long as they can make sure that the product that they're selling to you is competitive in a normal market and is good and is relatively affordable. Nowadays, that does not factor into a company's success or its profit margins as much as the financial components, the constant investment and constant redistribution of its own assets. Every company turns into a bank, okay? And the financial moves that they make basically play a more important role in their profits increasing than the actual product that they're putting out there. What is this? Very good short explainer.
Great again.
The most patriotic thing you could do for your country is your homework. Dying is easy. Math is hard. What the fuck?
You have a point. America's...
What? Why are you sending this to me?
In America, owning your own home and having wages reliably protected by strong unions. Democrats did this. To the enthusiasm of Republicans, no doubt, and the encouragement of Republican thinkers, namely Milton Friedman and Republican President Ronald Reagan. The economic legacy of the Democratic Party is merely a synthesis with the right to adopt conservative money policies. Democrats used their power to implement policies which were the brainchild of Milton Friedman. Democrats did the bidding of the right. This should be taught and remembered.
The big pivot from classical capitalism, manufacturing, to finance capitalism, we already saw the hurt from that in 2008, 2009, but it just kept going. Yes. So initiatives implemented under the Carter administration that were supercharged in the Reagan administration are directly responsible for the financialization, and every other administration that came afterwards continued that legacy. Also, I missed 50 gifted there, so I have to say, shouts out to Spec Drum for the 50 community gifted subs, allowing 50 people to be able to send me links and whatnot, which you can also, if you didn't get gifted there, you can also participate and become a subscriber by subscribing for, I think it's $4.50 for new subscribers right now, or for free with a Twitch Prime. Boeing managers will pressure you nonstop to push out product, and then you have to threaten them with law, so you can't just do the quality as required for the product. They don't care for quality, only quantity. Okay. I see the NVIDIA and rival setting for FPS with good visuals just now, by the way. What? As a link? I don't understand. But yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that because Carter also bears responsibility for this. Okay. How do you maintain faith for the Democratic Party to pull through when all they do is bow to the Republicans? I know certain party members do epic work, but I have a hard time trying to talk to my jaded friends about why there's still hope logically when logically there seems to be none. Yeah, I think that electoralism and entryism serves a different purpose than what a lot of hardline leftists believe. And that purpose is to continue getting broad coverage and a platform to be able to present your ideas. That's the most significant factor here. Okay? But going back to Carter's populist assurance has simply whetted the public appetite for this kind of dismal anticlimax while making a few listless gestures towards blacks and the poor. He spent the bulk of his energy promoting corporate profits and building up a huge military machine that drained away public wealth in defense of a far-flung network of repressive friends of American business. The heaviest applause line in his inaugural address was his promise to move this year a step towards our ultimate goal, the elimination of all nuclear weapons from this earth. But after his beguiling rhetoric faded away, he embarked on a program of building 2 to 3 nuclear bombs every day. Although he had promised to cut military spending by $5 to $7 billion, he decided to increase it just after 6 months in office, and his 5% proposed spending increases in each of his last 2 years in office were identical to those first proposed by Ronald Reagan. He decided to increase it just after 6 months in office. Furthermore, having pledged to reduce foreign arms sales, he ended up raising them to new highs. And after speaking of helping the needy, he proposed cutbacks in summer youth jobs, child nutrition programs, and other popular projects serving important social needs. Similarly, though he had campaigned as a friend of labor, he refused to request to increase the minimum wage and oppose most organized labor's legislative agenda while handing out huge subsidies to big business. He made much ado about human rights, but returned Haiti's fleeing boat people to the tender care of baby Doc Duvalier. And when a member of the American delegation to the UN Human Rights Commission spoke of his profoundest regrets for the CIA's role in General Pinochet's bloodbath in Chile, Carter scolded him, insisting that the CIA's actions were not illegal nor improper. Carter came to Washington proclaiming his desire for comprehensive Middle East peace, including a solution to the Palestinian question in all of its aspects, something that we covered extensively. Yet at Camp David, he failed to grasp the root of the problem, let alone propose a mature way of dealing with it. He assumed that Palestinians were anonymous refugees whose nationalist aspirations could be safely ignored. He supposed a peace treaty could be signed in the absence of the PLO, a world recognized as the Palestinian sole legitimate representative. He offered no apologies for negotiating an agreement that failed to even mention Jewish settlements in the West Bank, the Gaza Strip, and the Golan Heights. And he apologized for voting against Jewish settlements in the West Bank when the American nation did something unthinkable instead of abstaining. He did not protest Prime Minister Menachem Beghin's presentation at the Accords before the Israeli Knesset as a deal, one much more favorable to Israel than to the Arabs. He pretended not to notice that corralling Palestinians in the Bantustans was not simply a tactic of war, but constituted Israel's boasted final product of peace. it's so weird because for a lot of history started on October 7 enjoyers, okay, when the first blow out of nowhere came from the heart of the Palestinian enclave, these barbaric anti-Semitic monsters who simply wanted to do death and destruction. It kind of feels like maybe history didn't start on October 7. What do I mean by this? The sidestepping of the PLO or the Palestinian delegation when having conversations with Israel and other Arab nations once again plays a formative role in the way America chose to deal with this over and over again. Interestingly enough, this was a major factor in October 7, as I've repeated time and time again. Donald Trump and his administration's Israel policy unshackling and unrestricting the last remnants of any kind of normalcy with the way that Israel operates in its 76-year, almost 77-year apartheid regime, permanently annexing and recognizing the Golan Heights as Israeli territory in direct contravention with international law, or moving the embassy, the American embassy, to Jerusalem, solidifying Israel's occupation in Jerusalem, which is a big fuck you to all of the Abrahamic religion enjoyers, and certainly the Palestinians. But last but not least, completely writing out the Palestinians and their understandable humanitarian needs and their need for emancipation from the equation by implementing the Abraham Accords with all of the American client states in the Gulf, all the way to the furthest reaches of the North African continent. Palestinians were left with no hope. They were pushed into a corner, and they recognized that they were in a corner with no other options, and the only way to get out of that corner was to fight their way out. Just so you understand. But the reason why I brought up Donald Trump is because, once again, Peaceful Dove Carter, who many yelled at, who many even still champion to this day, the Camp David Accords, as a pivotal moment in American peaceful intervention in the region, very clearly implemented the similar doctrine of sidestepping Palestinians in the Israel conversation. Years before Donald Trump did this and years before October 7. Finally, his much praised Camp David Accords were the death warrant for Lebanon as Israel, his southern border secured with the removal of Egypt from the Arab military alliance, was free to concentrate undivided attention on a long-planned invasion across his northern border. It was this invasion, June 1982, that convinced Osama bin Laden that only mass murder of Americans could ever change U.S. foreign policy. Osama bin Laden, of course, was very wrong. Carter was also an American ally. Carter was accused originally as an anti-Soviet warrior on the paving the path to peace, as written famously about in Western media. Carter was effusive in his praise and blind support of the Shah of Iran, who was deeply unpopular in his country due to policies of super-militarization, forced modernization, and systematic torture. By the time Carter arrived in the White House, the Shah's throne sat atop a veritable powder keg. Iranian cities were hideously unlivable, with 15% of the country crowded around Tehran in shanty dwellings lacking sewage or other water facilities. The nation's incalculable oil wealth reached few hands, and a restless student generation had no prospects. The country's bloated bureaucracy was totally corrupt. While Shiite leaders rallied popular support, the Shah's secret police threw tens of thousands of Iranians in the jail. The economy gagged on billions of dollars of Western arm imports, mostly from Washington. And Amnesty International speculated that Iran had achieved the worst human rights records on the planet. Meanwhile, Carter declared that human rights is the soul of our foreign policy, though he added the following day that he thought the Shah might not survive in power. A strange expectation if, indeed, the U.S. stood for human rights around the world. After the Shah was overthrown, Carter could not conceive of U.S. responsibility for the actions of enraged Iranian students who seized 66 Americans and held them hostage at the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, demanding the return of the criminal Shah. He had admitted that the Shah to the U.S. for emergency medical treatment for cancer, thus precipitating the hostage crisis. To Carter, Americans were, by definition, innocent outside of history, and he dismissed the Iranian grievances against the U.S. as ancient history, refusing to discuss them. In his distorted mind, Iranians were terrorists by nature, and Iran had always been a potentially terrorist nation, regardless of what they had suffered at the U.S. hands. In short, without the Shah, Carter regarded Iran as a land of swarthy and crazed medievalists, what Washington today calls a rogue state. Having lost, in air quotes, Iran, a key U.S. ally in the Middle East, along with military outposts and electronic eavesdropping stations used against the Soviet Union, the Carter administration began supporting the Afghan Islamic fundamentalists, not making an issue of their having kidnapped the American ambassador in Kabul that year, 1979, which resulted in his death in a rescue attempt. While U.S. officials condemned Islamic militants in Iran as terrorists, they praised them as freedom fighters in Afghanistan. Maybe the U.S. were the sectarians all along. The Sunni supremacist attitude. Different when the Shia does it. They don't believe in the 12 imams or whatever. Anyway, though both groups drew inspiration from the Ayatollah Khomeini, who was, in the eyes of official Washington, the devil incarnate. I guess the Afghan ones might have been, some of them were Shia militants too. I don't know. I'm not familiar with which rung of the Taliban we're talking about. Or not Taliban, the Mujahideen. In a 1998 interview, Carter's national security advisor, Zbigniew Brzezinski, admitted that the U.S. had begun giving military assistance to the Islamic fundamentalist Mujahideen in Afghanistan 6 months before the USSR invaded the country, even though he was convinced, as he told Carter, that this aid was going to induce a Soviet military intervention. Among the consequences of that policy were a decade and a half of war that claimed the lives of 1 million Afghans. Mujahideen torture the U.S. government officials called indescribable horror. Half of the Afghan population either dead, crippled, or homeless in the creation of thousands of Islamic fundamentalist warriors dedicated to unleashing spectacularly violent attacks in countries throughout the world. The list of disastrous policies can go on. For example, Carter continued the Ford administration's policy of backing Indonesia's occupation of East Timor, which killed tens of thousands of Timorese during Carter's years in office and roughly a third of the Timorese population overall between 1975 and 1979. In 1977 to 78, while Indonesia engaged in wholesale destruction in the form of massive bombardment, wiping out villages and crops, and relocations of populations to concentration camps, the Carter administration extended the military and diplomatic support necessary to make it all possible. In late 1977, Washington replenished Indonesia's depleted supplies with a sharp increase in the flow of military equipment. Jakarta used U.S.-supplied OV-10 Broncos, planes designed for counterinsurgency operations, encouraging the ferocious attacks that reduced East Timor to the level of Pol Pot's Cambodia. In a 1979 interview with the New York Times, Father Leoneto Vieira de Rego, a Portuguese priest who spent years in the mountains of East Timor between 1976 and 79, said that the genocide and starvation was the result of full-scale incendiary bombing. What is happening? Why are people saying XUCL? I personally witnessed, while running to protected areas, going from tribe to tribe, the great massacre from bombardment and people dying from starvation. In May 1980, Brian Eads reported from the London Observer that malnutrition and disease are still more widespread than in ravaged Cambodia. Relating to the comments of an official recently back from a visit to Cambodia, Eads added that by the criteria of distended bellies, intestinal disease, and brachial parameter, the measurement of the upper arm, the East Timorese are in a worse state than the Khmers, another stellar achievement of the Human Rights Administration. Furthermore, during Carter's brief reign, he ordered the production of the neutron bomb, which his administration praised for only destroying people while leaving property intact, endorsed flexible response and limited nuclear war, lobbied for the radar-evading cruise missile, developed a rapid deployment force for instant intervention anywhere, enacted selective service registration in peacetime, and advocated the construction of the first strike MX missiles for the use in a nuclear shell game along an elaborate system of underground railroad tracks proposed for the Utah desert. While lecturing the Soviets on human rights, he escalated state terror in El Salvador, crushed democracy in South Korea, which we talked about briefly. I think there's a thread here for it as well, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, maybe not. Oh, here it is. Or no, this is the Brazilian one. There was another thread on the Gwangju uprisings, which was also long-standing American policy, allowing the military dictatorship to continue with American support to dominate any kind of general strike or any kind of anti-government intervention. Any kind of populist uprising was violently squashed. The people of Gwangju rose up against Chun Do-hwan's military dictatorship, calling for democracy in South Korea. In response, with a green light from the U.S., South Korean police and soldiers massacred 2,300 people. We will never forget the martyrs of Gwangju. On October 1979, former President Park Chung-hee was assassinated by his own head of security, Chun Do-hwan, then seized power via military coup. Oh, this was the one I was looking for. Jimmy Carter approved an operation to crush the pro-democracy uprising in Gwangju, South Korea, against the U.S.-backed military dictatorship. South Korean military forces killed at least 600 people and injured over 4,000. U.S.-backed dictator Chun Do-hwan. By the way, those numbers are always incredibly inconsistent, and impossible to fully figure out. Like, I'll give you an example of an earlier. I'll give you an example of an earlier version of this, an earlier thing that happened in Jeju. The governor of Jeju at the time said that the number that was slain by the South Korean government, which was, again, directly killed because of the guerrilla militant uprising against the South Korean, against the South Korean dictatorship. The governor at the time said that it was 60,000. We don't know what the official numbers are. The reason why we don't know what the official numbers are is because the remnants of the Japanese colonial occupation-backed police forces alongside the military made no mention or didn't keep consistent records of the atrocities. We still don't know. And there are initiatives in South Korea right now that try to make sense of the atrocities and try to create like a truth and honesty commission or whatever, like to try to figure out exactly what happened. And yes, they weren't even explicitly communist, although there were some who were pro-DPRK by the end of the process. They were more tribal and communal, so the South Korean forces thought they'd support the North. They did resist the South Koreans from dominating their island. They also did, by the end of the process, openly say, like, understandably, that they would want to unify the entire Korean peninsula. The crackdown, this is a different one, though. That was a decade prior. This, on the other hand, is in, or I guess 2 decades prior. This, on the other hand, or 3 decades prior. Sorry, math is not my strong suit. The crackdown was carried out by South Korean special forces trained for missions inside of North Korea. They beat people with clubs, stabbed and mutilated them with bayonets. threw at least 20 from high buildings and used U.S. supplied weapons, which killed protesters. One witness described the soldiers' brutality. A cluster of troops attacked each student individually. Hey, doors open. Yes. One witness described the soldiers' brutality. A cluster of troops attacked each student individually. They would crack his head, stomp his head, kick him in the face. When soldiers were done, he looked like a pile of clothes in a meat sauce. The brutality caused the Gwangju protests to swell and also take up arms and liberate the city in the style of the Paris Commune. Daily citizens' assemblies were created, and much of the entire city joined the protests, creating a self-governing community. I mean, the brutality was so ridiculous that, like, there were even points throughout Korean history where, like, even the military refused to engage in the actions. So this is important to also recognize when we talk about, like, the South Korean tendency for facilitating general strikes and rising up against its government, and how even all the way down to its recent history, Koreans have a long tradition of fighting against its brutal regime. Korean right-wingers still argue that the term Gwangju protest is riot because foreign media use the term Gwangju uprising. Wait till they find out there's a Warsaw Ghetto uprising. Yeah. Now, Jimmy Carter's administration oversaw that, just so you understand. A good video about the Chaebols that came out from Fern. Ooh, that's sick. I love reading about this. I love learning about the Chaebols. Gave full support to Indonesia's near genocide. We talked about that. Maintain or increase funding for the Shah, Somoza Marcos, Brazil's neo-Nazi generals, and the dictatorships of Guatemala, Nicaragua, Indonesia, Bolivia, and Zaire. He refused to heed Archbishop Romero's desperate plea to cut off U.S. aid to the blood-drenched Salvadoran junta, and Romero was promptly assassinated. Furthermore, he said nothing at all when the London Sunday Times revealed that the torture of Arabs implicated all of Israel's security forces and was so systematic that it cannot be dismissed as a handful of rogue cops exceeding orders. And though he presented himself as sympathetic to those who had opposed the Vietnam War, he refused to pay reconstruction aid on the grounds that during the devastating U.S. attack on the tiny country, the destruction was mutual. Oh, continuing Nixon's legacy. Okay. Carter turned to... This is why when parties shift, this is why I talk about how foreign policy, American foreign policy, is uniparty. Okay? There are some minor differences, oftentimes led by Republican administrations making things worse overall. But the Democrats are certainly willing participants in the continuation of that rightward shift. This is how we arrive at the post 9/11 universe of, like, both parties being overtly pro-war, pro-militarism, pro-international intervention with direct boots on the ground military warfare. Carter turned domestic policy over to Wall Street, which we talked about a little bit, refusing to increase the minimum wage and telling his cabinet that increasing social spending is something we just can't do. According to Peter Bourne, a special assistant to the president in the Carter White House, he did not see healthcare as every citizen's right, though every other industrial state in the world except apartheid South Africa disagreed with him. He understood that liberals desired it, but Bourne notes he never really accepted it. Instead, he preferred to talk movingly of his deep and genuine empathy for those who suffered for lack of healthcare, as though the depth of his compassion could be a substitute for a major, new, and expensive government solution for the problem. In point of fact, money can be saved under a government-funded plan, but Carter was uninterested. He insisted on controlling business costs rather than providing universal coverage, neglecting to note that under Medicare, universal insurance for the elderly, administrative costs were a fraction of those charged under private HMOs. Carter simply could not comprehend that the vast unmet social needs that existed and exist in the United States. He thought there was no way to maintain a global military presence, balance the budget, and keep business costs low while adequately meeting social welfare needs via reorganizing programs. When his Secretary of Health, Education, and Welfare, Joe Califano, informed him that without increased funding, many welfare recipients will be worse off and after any reorganization than before, Carter erupted. Are you telling me that there is no way to improve the present welfare system except by spending billions of dollars? In that case, to hell with it. In response to a comment that his denial of federal funding for poor people's abortions was unfair, Carter summed up the political philosophy that rendered him hopelessly unprogressive. Well, as you know, there are many things in life that are not fair, that wealthy people can afford and poor people cannot. Like political candidates who do their bidding. So understand, like I said, that he was a standard shitty American president that oversaw many atrocities both globally and also kick-started the process of, or continued the process of neoliberalization of the American economy, which of course led its way to Ronald Reagan completely destroying any chance of any hopeful prospect of a good any hopeful prospect of like fixing the American workforce's material needs, solving their material needs. So yeah, not the best guy overall.
When he decided on glasnost and perestroika, and that in effect resulted in the dismantlement of the Soviet Union and also resulted in the withdrawal of Soviet invading troops from Afghanistan.
Despite his ongoing struggles with the Soviets, Carter forged major accomplishments in foreign policy, opening diplomatic relations with China, pushing through a Panama Canal Treaty, and brokering a historic Middle East peace deal.
Sun and tension on the Egyptian-Israeli border.
I recognized before I was president the importance of the Mideast crisis between Israel and Egypt, because there had been 4 major wars in the previous 25 years. I was able to bring Sadat and Begin to Camp David, and we had a very successful 13 days there. And we came out with the Camp David Accords, which led 6 months later to a treaty between Israel and Egypt, not a word of which has ever been violated since.
Let us have 3 of us together. Very good.
But the watershed agreement did not fix the problems dogging Carter's presidency. Runaway inflation.
We must face a time of national austerity.
The energy crisis.
All of us must learn to waste less energy.
And a management style that Americans found pessimistic and uninspiring.
It is a crisis of confidence.
The final blow for Carter's re-election came in November 1979.
Good evening. The U.S. Embassy in Tehran has been invaded and occupied by Iranian students.
More than 50 Americans were taken hostage in Iran and held for 444 days until the final hours of Carter's presidency.
We had adequate warning that there was a threat to our embassy, and we could have done what other embassies did, either strengthen our security there or remove our personnel.
Polls predicted a close race, but in the end, Carter won in just 5 states and Washington, D.C.
And this country is almost solidly in the Reagan colors tonight.
After leaving the White House, Jimmy Carter...
Complete and utter domination. Complete and utter domination.
Reinvented himself and redefined the role of a former president, finding his new purpose and esteem as a freelance statesman.
Hemos llegado como amigos.
Carter says even political rivals asked for his diplomatic help.
Ronald Reagan didn't take an active interest in the Mideast. He disavowed many of the things that I had done. And to my surprise, he called me on the phone and asked if I would help draft a speech that he wanted to deliver on the subject. And I responded eagerly. So he sent his national security advisor, or his speechwriter, I can't remember which, down to my home, and in the front room of my house, we drafted the portion of his speech delivered in 1982 on the Middle East.
With respect to the Arab-Israeli conflict, we've embraced the Camp David framework as the only way to proceed.
When George Bush Sr. came into the White House, they were interested in Latin America. They specifically asked me to get involved in holding an election that replaced the Sandinistas peacefully instead of by war. It ended the war.
The Contra problem for Nicaragua will be solved by an honest election.
Carter's diplomatic skills really got put to the test in 1994, when tensions between President Clinton and Kim Il-sung over North Korea's nuclear program put the two countries on a collision course.
Kim Il-sung was giving me constant requests that I come to Pyongyang and help him resolve the impasse. I wrote President Clinton a letter and said, I have decided to go to North Korea. Al Gore, the vice president, was in the White House, and he intercepted my letter. And he said, Mr. President, if you'll change your letter to say, I'm strongly inclined to go to North Korea, instead of I'm going to North Korea, I'll try to get President Clinton to agree, to approve.
Carter finally got the green light from the White House, or so he thought.
They didn't think I had any chance to succeed.
Good morning.
I succeeded.
Key for Carter was having CNN camera crews broadcasting the historic negotiations.
I'm a nuclear engineer by training. I knew the intricacies of their nuclear power plant. I talked to their nuclear specialist and also directed to Kim Il-sung, and he and I agreed that he would not proceed with his nuclear program.
My proposal was that there would be an immediate assurance that the IAEA inspectors would stay on site.
When I got back to Seoul, though, I was told by the White House that they were dissatisfied. Al Gore was on the speakerphone. I said, I want to come to Washington and explain what I've done. And he told me, Mr. President, you're not wanted in Washington. Our suggestion is you go directly back to Plains. Well, I was angry, put it mildly. I thought I had prevented a war. I thought I had worked out a satisfactory agreement for the future.
As soon as Carter touched down in the U.S., the press was filled with stories about how Carter had turned what was meant to be a private visit into a televised summit.
There were horrendous stories about me in the New York Times, that I had exceeded my authority and that I had made false claims about the acquiescence of Kim Il-sung, that I was naive and ignorant and so forth. So I sent Kim Il-sung an urgent letter and asked him to confirm to Clinton, not to me, all the agreements he had reached. I think there were 12 of them. And so that was adopted by the Clinton administration as their policy.
That policy did help to avert war, but critics say Jimmy Carter and President Clinton were wrong to appease a rogue nation like North Korea, which would later develop a nuclear arsenal in violation of the agreement he helped broker. In his later years, Carter traveled the globe with the Carter Center to fight disease and monitor elections in emerging democracies.
So we believe that all of our questions have been answered.
Work that earned the former president a Nobel Peace Prize in 2002, just as he was forging a very public campaign opposing the coming American invasion of Iraq.
That global challenges must be met by an emphasis on peace.
When we sat down with President Carter in 2006, he laid out his vision for America's role in the future and his concerns about missteps in the post-9/11 world.
The announcement and practice of preemptive war, the complete abandonment of all the nuclear arms control agreements ever reached, the claim, in effect, that prisoners could be mistreated or tortured or deprived of habeas corpus. These are some of the things that I think has caused a deterioration in our country's basic stature and integrity. I would like to see our country be the champion of human rights, and every American embassy looked upon as a haven for those who suffer from human rights abuse. I'd like to see our country be the most generous on earth.
These are not just my goals, and they will not be my accomplishments, but the affirmation of our nation's continuing moral strength and our belief in an undiminished, ever-expanding
American dream.
Good evening.
You're the substitute teacher putting on a movie for the class. I don't know why everybody always says this. Like, it's important to understand what the mainstream perspective is on Carter after telling you, like, the atrocities that he contributed to.
I'm Allie Rogan. John Yang is away. We begin with breaking news tonight as we learn that former President Jimmy Carter has died. The 100-year-old, known for his humble beginnings and unlikely road to the White House, served from January 1977 to January 1981. History shaped Carter's one term in office, including an economic recession, the Iran hostage crisis, and the Camp David Accords between Israel and Egypt. Carter was this country's longest living former president, and he died today at his home in Plains, Georgia, surrounded by family. Special correspondent Judy Woodruff looks back at his towering life.
In December of 1974, there was a major headline on the editorial page of the Atlanta Constitution that said Jimmy Carter is running for what? And what was about this day?
He was seemingly the longest of long shots when he jumped into the 1976 presidential race. But Jimmy Carter wound up celebrating on election night.
I pray that I can live up to your confidence and never disappoint you.
It was the pinnacle of a wide-ranging life that began in 1924 in Plains, Georgia. James Earl Carter was born to Lillian, a nurse, and Earl, a peanut farmer. After a Depression-era upbringing, he finished the U.S. Naval Academy and married hometown sweetheart Rosalind Smith. In time, the newly minted officer rose to the rank of lieutenant in the nuclear submarine service. But he cut short his Navy career after his father's death in 1953 so he could return to Georgia to try to revive the family's struggling peanut farm.
We've always worked for a living. We know what it means.
What? We cannot fault Jimmy Carter for those who came after him. In fact, putting Reagan's many mistakes on him just water out his war crimes. What? So, it's inappropriate of me to mention Trump's Abraham Accords when I'm talking about how October 7 happened. Trump's policy in Israel. Because I think it's very important to mention that. I mean, Ronald Reagan is the worst, is the fucking devil. But yes, a lot of the Carter administration's continuation of the former administration's foreign policy in terms of continuing American global dominance against the USSR during the Cold War led to many deaths. I'm not being hard on Carter at all.
Needs to work.
Within a few years, politics beckoned, and Jimmy Carter began his ascent, winning election as a state senator, and then in 1970, governor.
Congratulations, Governor.
He called for the state to transcend deep divisions over race and inequality.
I say to you quite frankly that the time for racial discrimination is over. No poor, rural, weak, or black person should ever have to bear the additional burden of being deprived of the opportunity of an education, a job, or simple justice.
Georgia law then limited governors to a single term. But Jimmy Carter had his eyes on a much bigger prize. On December 12, 1974, he announced he was running for president.
Jimmy who?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy who?
Outside his home state, candidate Carter began as a virtual unknown. Jimmy Who became a political punchline, even in Carter campaign films. But it was also an asset. Voters had soured on Washington after the Vietnam War and Watergate. And Mr. Carter embraced his outsider status and began climbing in the polls.
I remember when we couldn't find a microphone.
In April 1976, he mused on his appeal in an interview with the McNeil-Lehrer Report, a precursor to the NewsHour.
There's an intensity of commitment to my campaign and a depth of sacrifice among people who volunteer to go all the way to New Hampshire at their own expense, to give up their vacation time, to go back later to Wisconsin. I had over 1,000 Georgians who went into Florida. Other candidates don't have this.
That connection with voters carried him to the Democratic nomination and on a course to face incumbent Republican Gerald Ford that November.
I, Gerald R. Ford, do solemnly swear.
Mr. Ford had been appointed vice president during Watergate and became president when Richard Nixon resigned in August of 1974. Years later, former President Carter spoke to Jim Lehrer on what it was like as a challenger, debating a sitting president.
I had been quite successful in the primary season, but it was a very disturbing concept for me to be on the stage with the President of the United States. I saw it as a good opportunity to let the people know that I could indeed deal on an equal basis, hopefully, with an incumbent president.
The two men faced each other 3 times that fall.
He says he's learned how to match unemployment with inflation. That's right. We've got the highest inflation we've had in 25 years right now.
But the third debate, just 2 weeks before the election, saw Mr. Carter on the defensive. He had given a candid, in-depth interview to Playboy magazine, and on his religious beliefs, he was quoted as saying, "I've looked on a lot of women with lust. I've committed adultery in my heart many times. This is something that God recognizes I will do, and God forgives me for it."
As you know, that Playboy interview could have cost me the election. It was a devastating blow to our campaign. And I thought the best way to handle it was to say, well, I'm sorry that the interview came out, but I couldn't deny that the answers in Playboy were my own answers.
Mr. Carter's lead steadily dwindled through the fall, but on Election Day, his strength in the South and the East was just enough to carry him to victory in the closest presidential contest in decades. The pride of Plains, now the president-elect, brought the celebration to his hometown the morning after.
I think the sun's rising on a beautiful new day, a beautiful new spirit in this country, a beautiful new commitment to the future. I feel good about it, and I love every one of you.
I, Jimmy Carter, do solemnly swear.
I, Jimmy Carter, do solemnly swear.
He took that theme of a new beginning into Inauguration Day, breaking with tradition by walking most of the way down Pennsylvania Avenue from the Capitol to the White House. Once there, the new President Carter soon resolved to try for the seemingly impossible, peace in the Middle East. He reflected on that time at a forum in Washington in 2010.
There had been 4 wars in the previous 25 years against Israel, all led by Egypt, which was the only Arab country with enough heft to really challenge Israel. And I wanted to bring peace between Israel and Egypt. That was my preeminent goal.
To that end, Mr. Carter brought Egyptian President Anwar Sadat and Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin to Camp David in the late summer of 1978. For 13 days, he mediated until the breakthrough on September 17th. The Camp David Accords laid the foundation for an Egyptian-Israeli peace.
I'm so proud of both of you. God bless you.
And there were other Carter foreign policy initiatives. He restored full diplomatic relations with China, following through on a process that began under President Nixon. He worked to pare back the U.S. and Soviet nuclear arsenals. And he negotiated and signed the treaty to return the Panama Canal to Panama. But on the domestic front, the president grappled with an economy beset by spiking inflation and interest rates and an energy crisis. Just 2 weeks into his tenure, a cardigan-clad Carter urged Americans to conserve during a televised fireside chat.
All of us must learn to waste less energy.
Why didn't they come out and tell us there was no gas?
But by the summer of '79, the public's patience was wearing thin.
I've been here since 4:30 this morning. It's ridiculous waiting online here.
I'm in the line 2 hours in, I can't get gas. This is baloney. Carter doesn't get my vote next year.
With his popularity plunging, President Carter set out to turn the country's mood.
So I want to speak to you first tonight about a subject even more serious than energy or inflation. I want to talk to you right now about a fundamental threat to American democracy. The threat is nearly invisible in ordinary ways. It is a crisis of confidence.
He never actually used the term, but it came to be known as the malaise speech, and it brought new ridicule. Then, in November of that year, half a world away, the greatest crisis of the Carter presidency began: the capture of 66 Americans in Iran, most of them at the U.S. Embassy, all with the tacit backing of that country's new supreme leader, Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini. In April 1980, the president authorized an ill-fated military operation to try to free the hostages, but the mission ran into mechanical troubles, and one helicopter crashed, killing 5 U.S. airmen and 3 U.S. Marines.
Classic.
It was the Iran crisis and the nation's deep economic trouble.
Literally the most common. Bro. History just does not change, okay? Like that right there literally still happens to this day all the time. It's pretty wild.
That haunted the Carter re-election bid. Senator Ted Kennedy mounted a primary challenge that lasted until that summer's Democratic convention. Meanwhile, Republicans coalesced around former California Governor Ronald Reagan.
Good morning. How are you?
And Illinois Congressman John Anderson, and also ran in the GOP primaries, turned independent for the general election.
Give me your help. Give me your votes on the 4th of November.
For weeks, the Carter campaign declined to have the president debate both Reagan and Anderson on the same stage.
The man who should be here tonight to respond to those charges chose not to attend.
But finally, just a week before the election, Mr. Carter did square off with Reagan, but found himself outmatched.
Now we have an opportunity to move toward national health insurance. Governor Reagan, again, typically is against such a proposal.
Governor, there you go again.
Reagan used the debate to disarm depictions of himself as an extremist and thus ease voters' fears. He closed with a simple question that summed up his indictment of the Carter presidency.
Do you feel better? You feel better today than you did, right? Isn't that the one where classic?
Well, if you would ask yourself, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? No.
Reagan would later call it a critical moment in the campaign. But in President Carter's eyes,
the major factor in the election had nothing to do with that debate. It was the fact that we went through Election Day, which was the exact one-year anniversary of the hostages being taken in Iran.
By then, the Iranians had freed 14 of the original 66 American hostages. The other 52 remained captive, and Iran refused to budge.
The parliament decided, under Khomeini's pressure, that they would not release the hostages, and this devastating negative news about hostages swept the country right on Election Day. I've always been convinced that this was a major factor.
Whatever the reason, President Carter was trounced that night, and at 9:50 p.m., more than an hour before polls closed on the West Coast, he conceded.
I promised you 4 years ago that I would never lie to you, so I can't stand here tonight and say it doesn't hurt.
He spent much of his remaining time in office trying to free the Americans held in Tehran while he still could.
And at 10 o'clock on inauguration morning, all the hostages were in an airplane ready to take off, and Khomeini held them until...
I think one of the funniest parts of this, one of the funniest conversations to be had here is that he would literally be, if Biden remained committed to run and wasn't forced out, Donald Trump literally would have had Reagan margins in his victory over Joseph Robinette Brandon. Like it would have been a complete rerun of Carter v. Reagan. Even in terms of like dealing with a foreign ally that is not playing ball in the midst of a hostage crisis. At that point, it was a foreign enemy or foreign adversary for Carter, but Ronald Reagan did cut out a side agreement to extend the hostage crisis to help his chances in the election. Donald Trump, and for the record, the Carter administration didn't do anything about it. Just like Donald Trump absolutely was directly in contact with Benjamin Netanyahu by his own admission, and the American government did nothing to force Israel's hands into coming to the fucking ceasefire negotiation table. It's crazy.
5 minutes after I was no longer president, then they took off. But that was one of the happiest moments of my life. Every hostage came home safe and free.
The landslide election defeat returned the Carters to civilian life, but they set about on a new life of service that won new respect. In 1982, the former president and wife Rosalind Carter founded the Carter Center, their platform for advancing democracy, peace, and health policy beyond America's borders. The work took them around the world, to places like Nicaragua to monitor elections, and Bosnia to try to end years of fighting. As he told the NewsHour during the 2000 Democratic Convention, it seemed to be ideal work for a former president.
The best times of my life have been after the White House. You have served a great nation, the greatest nation on earth, and then you have freedom from political obligations. You have an almost unlimited menu of things that you can either choose or say no.
His new agenda did lead to occasional run-ins with his successors in the White House, as in 1994, when the Clinton White House balked at Mr. Carter's talks with North Korean leader Kim Il-sung on freezing his government's nuclear program. And in 2002, when he made waves in Cuba, meeting with President Fidel Castro and calling for an end to the decades-long U.S. embargo.
Target!
He was also a vocal critic of the U.S. invasion of Iraq. But his diplomatic work, including the Camp David Accords, ultimately won him the 2002 Nobel Peace Prize and the Presidential Medal of Freedom. He remained in the public eye through his final years, and he minced no words in his attitudes about President Trump.
There's no doubt that the Russians did interfere in the election, and I think the interference, although not yet quantified, if fully investigated, would show that Trump didn't actually win the election in 2016. He lost the election, and he was put into office because the Russians interfered.
In 2015, he was diagnosed with melanoma, a cancer that spread to his liver and his brain, but underwent a new treatment that sent it into remission.
I've had a wonderful life. I've had thousands of friends. But now I feel, that it's in the hands of God, whom I worship. And I'll be prepared for anything that comes.
Through it all, Jimmy Carter remained active, especially in his well-known work for Habitat for Humanity, building homes for the poor, and he continued teaching Sunday school in his hometown of Plains. President Biden visited the Carters there early in his term and said the former president had...
It's my favorite photo. It's so grotesque. This photo lives in my brain permanently. It occupies a permanent space in my mind. It's just such a weird fucking photo. It makes the Bidens look like monstrous. Like the Bidens are ginormous, or they're just like the Carters are so tiny, but with massive heads. There's just something so eerie about it, and I love it.
Shown the nation what it means to be a public servant. Age and illness ultimately forced Mr. Carter into home hospice care. And in late 2023, he suffered his greatest loss when Rosalind Carter died at 96. They had been married for 77 years.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work.
Welcome back to Hardball. We're back with the 39th President of the United States, Jimmy Carter. His new book is called Palestine, Peace, Not Apartheid. And President Carter, why did you use the word apartheid in the book's title?
Well, let's look at the entire title, if you don't mind. The first word is Palestine, which involves the land that belongs to the Palestinians, not the Israelis. I didn't refer to Israel because there's no semblance of anything relating to apartheid within the nation of Israel. And I also emphasized the word not.
Cap.
That is peace and not apartheid. That's what I hope to accomplish with this book, is some move toward that goal. But there's no doubt that within the occupied territories, Palestinian land, that there is a horrendous example of apartheid. The occupation of Palestinian land, the confiscation of that land that doesn't belong to Israel, the building of settlements on it, the colonization of that land, and then the connection of those isolated but multiple settlements, more than 200 of them, with each other by highways on which Palestinians can't travel, and quite often where Palestinians cannot even cross. So the persecution of the Palestinians now under the occupied territories is under the occupation forces is one of the worst examples of human rights deprivation that I know. And I think
even worse, though, than a place like Rwanda?
Yes, I think, yes. You mean now?
Yes.
I think
the impression now of the Israelis, of the Palestinians by the Israelis, is worse than a situation in Africa like the oppression of Rwandans and the Civil War.
I'm not going back into ancient history about Rwanda, but right now, the persecution of the Palestinians is one of the worst examples of human rights abuse I know, because the Palestinians...
You're talking about right now. You're not talking about, say,
I'm not talking about ancient history.
Ago.
No.
Well, Rwanda wasn't ancient history. It was just a few years ago.
You can talk about Rwanda if you want to. I want to talk about Palestine. What is being done to the Palestinians now is horrendous in their own territory by the occupying powers, which is Israel. They've taken away all the basic human rights of the Palestinians, as was done in South Africa against the blacks. And I make it very plain in this book that the apartheid is not based on racism, as it was in South Africa, but it's based on the desire of a minority of Israelis to acquire land that belongs to the Palestinians and to retain that land, and then to exclude the Palestinians from their own property and subjugate them so that they can't arouse and demonstrate their disapproval are being robbed of their own property. That's what's happening in the West Bank. And the people in this country, in America, never know about this. They never discuss this. There's no debate about it. There's no criticism of Israel in this country. And in Israel, there is an intense debate about the issues in this book. In this country, no.
I agree. I mean, I wish we had that sort of debate that they're having in Israel. I wish we had that in the United States. But give us a sort of sense, how much of the responsibility for the conflict, the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, do you think belongs to the Israelis for the...
I'm not kidding when I say this shit, dude. The cruelty's gotten worse, obviously, because Israel's not only an apartheid state, but now doing a genocide. But also, the conversation, like the permission structure for having this conversation has also gotten worse. Like the shit that he's saying here, you rarely ever hear in mainstream news now. Like you can't even you cannot have that conversation. Like the journalist does the classic thing, push back. And be like, what about this? What about that? What about Rwanda? Right? But like, ultimately, he just concedes. He says, I'm not trying to talk about Rwanda. I'm trying to talk about Israel. I feel like no former president would ever come out and say shit like this now. As a matter of fact, former presidents have called the West Bank Judea and Samaria. I'm talking, of course, of Bill Clinton when he went to fucking Dearborn, Michigan. Very, very gross. Anyway. Crazy to think.
With their tactics like seizing land and occupying territory that didn't belong to them, how much of it is the responsibility of the Palestinians for their suicide terror attacks and their bombings within Israel proper?
Well, as a matter of fact, the basic cause of the conflict is a sustained occupation of other people's land by the Israelis. And this is a direct violation of United Nations resolutions. It's a direct violation of the International Quartet's roadmap. It's a direct violation of the commitments that...
He's like, bro, sorry, we can't, we just have to maintain an apartheid because people are fighting against it. Oh, shit, my bad, dude. Fuck, I didn't realize. Dude, there is no world in which this argument, factors into the equation when talking about, like the Holocaust. You know what I mean? Can you imagine being like, well, the German government had to set up concentration camps because of all of the resistance from socialist and oftentimes like Jewish socialist resistance groups against the Nazi government. Like, can you imagine making an argument like that? That's fucking insane. It's completely inappropriate. Except I can't imagine it because that is precisely how it was sold to the German public. Yeah, how much of this was the fault of the Bolsheviks? On the rare instance that advocates of the apartheid state of Israel talk about the Tamil genocide in Sri Lanka, here's an easy response. Israel was Sri Lanka's largest weapons supplier for decades, and there are direct war crimes like bombings of Tamil orphanages that were done with Israeli Air Force Kafir jets. Aren't Israeli Air Force jets just basically reskinned American jets too? Hey Hasan, are you COVID positive? Hasan, you sound so sick. COVID can disable you for life. What? So did you get this sickness from what? What? It's closer to HIV than flu? Bro, what is happening right now? Did you get it from your interactions or bring it to them? The moon monkey? Dude, take your medication, okay? I'm not even sick. What the fuck? Like, I cleared my throat. There is no cure for long COVID. Sniffling really bad. All right, chatter. I'm gonna ban you. With the hopes that you can maybe fix your brain. Anyway, let's continue.
Leaders of Israel have made in the past at Camp David when I was president and in Oslo, promising that Israel would withdraw from occupied territories. They have failed to do so. In response to that, and I'm not excusing them, there have been acts of violence. As a matter of fact, though, Hamas, the #1 accused persons of violence, have not committed an act of suicide bombing that caused an Israeli life now since August of 2004. And I hope that they won't do that anymore. Other participants of the Palestinian society, smaller ones, have committed some atrocities. But the loss of life in the entire occupied territories has been horrendous and has been...
That chatter was awesome. Why did you ban them? Because he was like very deeply mentally ill. Not even because like he's talking about COVID being a massive problem. That part is correct. But deeply mentally ill because he's just like, I cleared my throat after eating food. And then he suspected me of having COVID. Then fantasized about it being a long COVID. Then talked about how I had probably given it to other people. And who was wondering where I got it from. Like violating numerous parasocial boundaries while also demonstrating hysteria. So it's insane.
But do the Israelis have any alternative when they continue to send these suicide bombers into places that kill women and children not to strike back? I mean, is there any alternative?
There has to be some striking back, but I wrote another book called Talking Peace, and I describe the fact that every conflict, whether it's between a husband and a wife, or father and a son, or students on a campus, or ultimately between two nations, or between Israelis and Palestinians, is caused by the same thing. It's an element of misunderstanding and animosity and hatred and even violence that has to be recognized as not fruitful. Neither side can prevail. And then stepping back and trusting some intermediary, if necessary, to respect one another long enough to seek peace. And then during the mediation process, which I used at Camp David and still use, every time either side makes a concession, they have to be convinced that what they gain is greater than what they're giving up. And at the end, both sides have to feel that they have won. This was a case with the treaty that still exists. But the biggest step is for the...
Every post about Jimmy Carter is either he secretly taught orphans English for 47 years and never wanted credit, or in 1979 he gave the king of Siam a shipment of rifles to massacre the Freedom Nuns. That's incredible. That's a fantastic Don Hughes tweet. Normally Don is very sarcastic, but in this one I think he just hit he hit that banger. Anyway, we'll do a little bit about the Chaebols. I think we've done enough. We've done enough. Because You know, I think I've covered Carter's legacy extensively at this point. There's still, given the amount of control that American presidents have, I'm not going to do the little bear rewind yet, okay? I'm not going to do it yet. Calm down. I'm not going to do it yet. I want to do some other stuff. Let's watch this. The families that rule South Korea. From Fern. Has incredible...
Chaebol is the Korean word for the powerful family-owned conglomerates.
From anguish to frustration.
The arrogance of the rich and powerful.
An emergency dispatcher in South Korea receives a distress call from a child aboard a ferry.
우리를 도와주세요. 배가 가라앉고 있어요.
The Ciao ferry is making a routine journey to the vacation hotspot Jeju Island, carrying 476 passengers. Most are school children and their teachers on a class trip. The dispatcher asks the boy to put the captain on the phone. If the ferry is sinking, why hasn't an adult called for help? Not all passengers understand the danger. As the boat starts to tilt, some kids yell with excitement as if they're on a theme park ride. But soon, the disaster is undeniable. Panic breaks out. Shortly after, the 6,800-ton vessel sinks. The boy who made the distress call and 300...
Chatter wasn't wrong. COVID pandemic is ongoing. Oh my God. The mere mention of COVID has brought forth the... Okay. Chatters, please. This might be your pet issue, okay? And it's a significant one. But please, we are not talking about that right now. Okay? Please shut the fuck up. I beg of you.
Other passengers, mostly...
No, I don't have fucking COVID, man! What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God! One mentally ill chatter has caused this entire thing to collapse.
Other kids drown. The tragedy traumatizes the nation. How could this happen? Who is responsible? Initially, the crew is blamed for incompetence and cowardice. When the boat was clearly sinking, the captain told the doomed passengers to stay put in their cabins. He and several crew members fled the scene and left the kids to drown. The South Korean president says their actions are akin to murder, and the captain is sentenced to life in prison. The Korean Coast Guard is also blamed for their sluggish response and for severely fumbling the rescue mission. But then, an investigation reveals that incompetence isn't the whole story. The ferry was more than twice as heavy as it was supposed to be. It had been illegally modified to hold more cargo. More cargo, of course, means more cash. The nation is outraged that someone so clearly prioritized profit over safety. Whoever owns the ferry needs to face the music. But who is it? In South Korea, corporate responsibility can be hard to pin down. Family-run conglomerates control sprawling networks of subsidiaries. Complex structures often hide who's really in charge. Some families control so much wealth they're deemed nearly untouchable. Time and again they dodge responsibilities for crimes, yet continue to amass wealth and influence. In this video, we will look at 3 of these families, including the one responsible for the ferry tragedy. South Korea's elite families are so powerful and influential that many say they are the ones actually running the country. The South Korean economy is an exceptional success story. After the Korean War in the 1950s, it was one of the poorest countries in the world. Today, it is the 14th biggest economy in the world. South Korea's rapid ascent is attributed primarily to its export-led economy and to the dominance of Chaebols. Chaebol are large business conglomerates that are owned and run by family dynasties. Just after the war, the country's military dictators jump-started these family businesses with capital to rebuild South Korea's key industries. The Chaebol thrived and diversified into sectors like tech, finance, and manufacturing. In just a few decades, they helped transform South Korea into a global industrial power.
Okay, so one question I have, if I'm not mistaken, is that a lot of Korean society, like a lot of contemporary Korean society, and the class struggle that exists within Korean society can still be traced back to not Neo-Confucianism, which I'm not making a joke, but can be traced back to Japanese colonialism. And I was wondering if you guys have additional evidence that I can, or not evidence, but or any sort of extra reading that I can do on the matter, because why would Chaebols be an advantage for economic development? Doesn't oligarchy stifle growth? From what I understand, there were ethnic Koreans that collaborated with the Japanese colonialists that played that ultimately became the Chaebol families. What is this? Beyond the World War II we know. Decades after the war ended, scars left by the Japanese occupation persist for millions of Koreans and Korean Americans, including the author Alexander Chi. My family's shrouded history is also a national one for Korea. The author Alexander Chi looks back at the dark legacy of the Japanese occupation of Korea and a once unknown personal connection to it. Medicine and Empire, Texas A&M historian examines mobility and motivation, unraveling medical truths behind the 20th century Japanese colonization of Korea. No, this is not what I was looking for. I was looking for the powerful families that dominate the Korean economy were originally linked back to Japanese colonialization, and that they were the like the Chaebols now are the remnants of the long-standing collaborators with Japanese colonialism. Zainichi, Korean businessman known for being the founder of the South Korean Japanese conglomerate Lotte Corporation Group, one of the largest Chaebols in South Korea. During the bubble economy of Japan from the 1980s to the 1990s, he became the fourth wealthiest person in the world, according to American business magazine Forbes, setting the record for the greatest wealth ever achieved by a Korean. Driven by a lifelong desire to contribute to his homeland, South Korea, his dream of the Lotte World Tower, the sixth tallest building in the world and the highest in the Korean Peninsula, was realized in 2016, and he died in 2020. Shin Hyuk Ho. From what I understand, a lot of these business conglomerates, a lot of these families have long-standing ties back to Japanese industry, and they are like the Japanese occupation's remnants that oversaw. Fern has a video covering the Chaebols. That's why I said this. I don't think that he will mention it in this video, or maybe he will, but from what I understand, like many of these like super wealthy, super powerful families that dominate, that virtually completely control the Korean economy now, are still remnants of Japanese occupation.
Powerhouse. It's often called the miracle on the Han River. South Korea's top companies, Samsung, SK, LG, and Hyundai, are all family-run chaebol, and chaebol revenues account for the majority of the country's wealth. Samsung alone is responsible for a significant part of the country's GDP. For 2024, Bloomberg Economics estimates a record-high contribution from the company. According to their calculations, Samsung will likely be responsible for about half of the country's economic growth. When we work on stories like this one, we've found it really helps to visualize the data. Brilliant is an amazing tool we've used to better understand data and see the connections between number sets. Their data visualization course is an excellent way to learn how to analyze trends and make data-driven decisions, all through interactive hands-on lessons.
Reacts.
Plus, you can learn at your own pace, right from your phone. Brilliant is a powerful platform for building problem-solving skills across math, programming, AI, and more. Their content is designed by world-class experts from MIT, Caltech, Google, and more. You can work your way up from first principles and build your understanding up to advanced concepts, all by playing with the concepts, not by rote memorization. Learning by doing in this way is proven to be up to 6 times more effective than watching lecture videos, and it works with as little as 5 minutes per day. Brilliant is offering Fern viewers a 30-day free trial and 20% off their annual subscription. Head over to brilliant.org/fern to check it out. Alright, back to Chaebol and their massive impact on the South Korean economy. All this concentrated wealth leads to a lot of concentrated power. Chaebol families enjoy a very cozy relationship with the federal government. They receive subsidies, tax incentives, and special favors. And political leaders rely on Chaebol for support and advice. For decades, Chaebol were widely celebrated as the pivotal drivers of South Korea's economic miracle. But the 1997 Asian financial crisis challenged the standing of the families. 13 of the top 30 chaebol went technically bankrupt, revealing the risks of an economy relying so heavily on just a few companies. Nowadays, more and more South Koreans express concerns about the dominance of these conglomerates. Not only that, as the decades passed, the public watched Chaebol repeatedly caught up in scandals and crimes, embezzlement, bribery, labor law violations, health crises. For too long, the government has gone easy on these dynasties, and the people are increasingly fed up.
Yeah, it's like it's supercharged capitalism tailored around the Zaibatsu model in Japan. With very powerful families that were initially collaborators of Japanese colonialists that dominate the South Korean economy and virtually took over, had some semblance of control, or were utilized by prior Republic of Korea administrations, and now completely dominated. There's a couple different articles. This is from Yonsei University. The driving thesis behind the study is to place the formation of Korean chaebol squarely in the 1950s, corresponding directly with the outbreak and conduct of the Korean War. The Korean War provided enough new market demand for the immersion of Korea's chaebols. During and after the war, disposal of ex-Japanese enterprises, relief funds, and government reserve dollar allocations and bank finance loans provided the grounds for the formation of chaebols. This study emphasizes the need to couple the chaebols' rent-seeking behaviors with their divergent strategies and abilities to utilize and maximize productivity. It substantiates from case studies that, contrary to conventional wisdom, political factors are neither the sole nor majority cause for the growth of these chaebols. Rather, their growth owes largely to the government's economic policies and their economic strategy and the market adaptability. In short, the emergence of Korean chaebols originates in the 1950s in the war's aftermath, and the developmental trajectory of chaebols is characterized by an economic factor pulled continuity rather than political factor pushed discontinuity. This isn't what I was specifically looking for. I'm talking about the who became these powerful families and what they did before the 50s is what I'm looking for. But anyway, but yeah. Would you say BlackRock has a similar level of power in the U.S.? No. yes, BlackRock is tremendously powerful, but the whole point of Chaebols is that power is concentrated in the hands of a few families rather than, I mean, it's still bad, and it's a different version of capitalism. But no, BlackRock is not remotely comparable because, yeah, Walmart would be a closer example to the Chaebols, but I think I would say that the Chaebol structure is akin to, or closest equivalence to the Chaebol structure in the Western world would probably be like the Gilded Age, like the different families that owned ginormous swaths of American industry, like the oil barons and those who own the railroads and steel, rather than BlackRock or whatever. Yeah, the Rockefeller, Vanderbilts, the robber barons. But yeah, Lee Byung-chul, founder of Samsung Group. The history of South Korea after 1945 was tremendous and almost unprecedented economic success. The country, which was recently, as 1960, was universally seen as a basket case. A nation without any economic prospects was transformed into one of the world's major economies within the lifespan of just one generation. This impressive transformation was led by large business conglomerates known as Chaebol. The South Korean economy has been dominated by these vast enterprises, producing everything from super tankers and passenger cars to petrochemicals. The majority of these conglomerates are essentially grossly overgrown family businesses. Each Chaebol was, and most still are, owned and managed by a particular extended family. There are black myths around the Chaebol as well. According to the left in South Korea, the Chaebol are an embodiment of evil capitalist forces. It is. It quite literally is. It's not a black myth, Korea Times. Their rise was possible through collusion with corrupt politicians and greedy, ruthless profiteers. Also correct. According to this myth, the corporations were established by former pro-Japanese collaborators and grew only because of the preferential treatment granted to them by the South's military dictators. I like that they just say it's a myth and then they just describe what happened. So were the Chaebol agents of economic breakthrough or whose efforts brought affluence, education, and health to millions of Koreans? Or were they an incarnation of corruption and backroom dealings? As is usually the case, both myths contain a kernel of truth, but are wrong on some important counts as well. Let's see how they're wrong. Nowadays, the best known and arguably most powerful group is Samsung, and it seems that its history is best illustration of the history of Korean business with its dirty deals and brilliant breakthroughs. It is often stated by left-wing intellectuals in Korea that the nation's Chaebol were once founded by pro-Japanese collaborators. It is partially true, but there is one important caveat. With most present-day Chaebols were very humble businesses before 1945. They were very humbly collaborating with the Japanese. Their founders had cozy relations with colonial administrators. Otherwise, they wouldn't be allowed to run anything more than a market stall. But none of them were big-time collaborators in that era. Those Korean businessmen who were most notorious for their collaboration did not fare well after 1945. Samsung was typical in this regard. Its founder, Lee Byung-chul, was born into a landlord's family. He would briefly study at Waseda University in Japan, but didn't graduate and came back home, where he was involved in a number of family business ventures. In 1938, exactly 30 years old, Lee established a small trading company in his native city of Daegu. It specialized in imports and exports and eventually began to produce alcoholic beverages and foodstuff. For investment, he used 30,000 won, which was given to him by his family. At a time, it was equal to 2,000 average monthly salary, so it roughly had the purchasing power of about $5 million in today's money. Just a small $5 million loan from his family after traveling to Japan and you know, being a humble small business guy with a small business loan of $5 million. The company was called Samsung, or 3 stars. Indeed, the Samsung logo included the depiction of the 3 stars until 1993, when the company decided to go international big time and get rid of its old symbolic heritage. Most of the Chaebol were once established by scions of land-owning families. However, while the inherited wealth did matter enormously, it did not guarantee anything. Many thousands of landlords' sons joined the race, but merely a few hundred succeeded, and only a few dozen struck it really big, becoming Chaebol owners. A lot of other qualities, both good and bad, were necessary to develop small family businesses into a huge conglomerate. With the collapse of the colonial regime, Lee made a brave and smart move. In 1947, he moved the company's headquarters to Seoul. For all practical purposes, Seoul had become Korea itself. The nation's capital was the only place where names and fortunes were made. Both the company and its founders survived the turbulent years of the Korean War. Not a foregone conclusion, since many an aspiring entrepreneur faced North Korean firing squad in those times. Dude, what is this writing? Lee knew how to succeed. He maintained cozy relations with the Ri Seung-man government, and this helped. Okay, so I love this article because it straight up says these random left-wing Korean academics who just create these myths around the Chaebols. Some of it is true and some of it is not. Let's take a look, and then just goes forward to basically say everything that the left-wing Korean academics are saying is true. Like virtually everything. So what's the myth? Not to sound stupid, but is this propaganda? I mean, it's Korea Times. Obviously, they're not, card-carrying commies. He maintained cozy relations with Ri Seung-man government, and this helped him secure the most profitable contracts, often related to foreign trade. Samsung also produced sugar and textile. By the late 1950s, Lee was reputed to be the richest man in Korea, but was also seen as a symbol of corruption. Therefore, we should not be too surprised that the downfall of Ri in 1960 had major negative impact on Samsung's standings. When in 1961, the Korean army staged a military coup and then lauded by the army propagandists as the May 16th revolution, Lee was overseas in the house of his Japanese wife. He had a Korean wife too, but East Asian businessmen have never been known for their phobia of polygamy. He maintained 2 households almost openly. The myth they're saying is that there were thousands of these kinds of families that were collaborators, but only a few succeeded, so they're trying to trash the whole argument. Yeah, the ones that cozied up to the ruthless South Korean puppet state, literally created by the American government, ended up succeeding, as opposed to the other ones who didn't suck up hard enough. In Tokyo, he learned that he was the very top of the list of corrupt businessmen to be investigated by the new regime. After some deliberation, he came back to Seoul to hold meetings with Major General Park Chung-hee, head of the emerging military regime. They made a deal. All of his past misdeeds would be forgiven so long as he would be willing to work towards the major goal of the new government, that being the transformation of Korea into an industrial nation. Park and his group were firm believers in economic efficiency and growth. They wanted to remake Korea, then one of the poorest nations of all of Asia, into an industrial powerhouse. Back then, this would have been seen as a pipe dream, since Korea had no resources, no capital, no expertise, even though it did have an abundance of cheap and disciplined labor. One other thing that Korea had was a launching pad for American intervention in the region. So that certainly helped, because everything that the South Korean government did was funded by the American government. So there's that. That part of it is also, I think fairly important. Funded by the American government, either by way of continued collaboration with Japanese industry, which was also controlled by the American government at the time, and still is to a certain degree, or directly funded by the American government, because it was a bulwark against. And this might come as a surprise to you guys, because we've seemingly talked quite a bit. Okay. About American intervention and its necessity, given the much more dangerous prospect of Soviet alignment and the scary USSR interference, or not even interference directly, but like influence sometimes, or not even sometimes, almost all the time, due to a popular left-wing mobilization and movement. Interesting to think about. Korea's government decided to remake the country into a huge factory which would import raw materials and technology and then export the finished products overseas. But Park believed that only big companies could succeed in the international market, so he handpicked a few dozen firms which were given major privileges and government support. So this is further evidence, it seems, to what the lame, libtarded, left-wing academics in Korea are saying about the Chaebols. Anyway, let's get back to the Fern video. The Nutgate one is really funny. I mean, these are some of the more like modern versions of like very obvious corruption, some of which we've covered extensively on this broadcast. Nutgate is really funny, obviously. There's also probably numerous instances where they talk about like the daughters of wealthy politicians and you know, Chaebol members or whatever cheating in school. That's the two things that Koreans get really mad about. Cheating in school and you know, Chaebols behaving in an insane manner in broad daylight in public, oftentimes, maybe even sometimes on U.S. soil, like Nutgate.
In December 2014, Korean Air Vice President and heiress Heather Cho had an infamous meltdown. It was over a couple of macadamia nuts. A flight attendant had the gall to serve her nuts in a bag instead of on a plate. Cho shouted abuse. She then called over the cabin crew chief and made him kneel to ask for forgiveness. Under her orders, the passenger plane returned to the gate, where the cabin crew chief was fired on the spot. If you're not Korean and you hear about this story, it might just seem funny or absurd. But in South Korea, it was fuel to the flame of growing public frustration. Yet another reminder of Chaebol leaders' arrogance and entitlement. They took their rage to social media and later the streets. At first, Korean Air tried to downplay the incident. They released a statement saying that because Cho's executive role was to oversee cabin service, it was only natural that she would discipline an offending staff member. But people weren't having it. The public already had issues with the Korean Air dynasty and their shameless antics. A few years prior, Cho's brother was investigated for pushing an elderly woman. Her father has been convicted of tax fraud, and Cho herself was criticized for strategically giving birth to her twin sons in the US, which exempted them from South Korea's compulsory military service.
Yeah, it took the fucking Korean Airlines, I think, 2 years to restore the fucking improperly fired employee, by the way. Here's another funny aspect of this. When Chaebols get punished, because they do, which is weird, and in comparison to what happens in America, where they never get punished, Chaebol style people. But when they do get punished, they still retain control over their companies. Like they'll be on the corporate board of like 8 different parts of the holding firm, and they'll be removed from like one of the 8 different parts of the holding firm corporate boards, and they still get to be the boss from prison. And then when they come out from prison, they go back to their original positions.
Eventually, Cho tearfully apologized and resigned from her post.
죄송합니다.
She was then convicted of violating aviation safety and abusing her power. She faced up to 15 years in prison, but was given the minimum sentence of 12 months. She only served 5 of those before a judge reduced her sentence. The Chaebols' influence runs deep, all throughout the government, even to the very top. Already in the 2012 South Korean presidential election, a key debate was on how to limit the power of these families. Park Geun-hye became South Korea's first female president.
2013년 2월 25일 대통령 박근혜.
When she took office, many worried it would be business as usual. Her father was Park Chung-hee, the military leader who took power in a 1961 coup. He is considered the chief architect of the Chaebol system, and Geun-hye became her father's stand-in first lady when she was 22 after a North Korean assassin had killed her mother. Park Chung-hee's admirers credit him for the miracle on the Han River. His critics remember the cruelty of his iron-fisted rule and his imprisonment of dissidents. One of these was Miss Park's key rival in the election. His name is Moon Jae-in, a former human rights lawyer and anti-authoritarian activist during the dictator's reign. Now, in 2012, the ex-dictator's daughter campaigned on a more business-friendly platform than her liberal opponent Moon. She was focusing on reform rather than punishment. Her stance was that Chaebols might be unruly, but with the right reforms, they could play fair. But then Ciao happened. This incident was much bigger than run-of-the-mill embezzlement or tax evasion. Faced with a furious and traumatized public, Park vows to bring the accountable people to justice. After analyzing complex financial records, the Yu family is eventually found to own the ferry. The Yus are well known for their eccentric patriarch, a reclusive businessman / cult-like pastor / aspiring artist named Yu Byung-on. The president says he and his family are the root cause of this calamity and issues a warrant for their arrest. Yu Byung-on keeps a low profile and is rarely seen in public. He's known as the millionaire with no face, and now he's nowhere to be found. President Park kicks off the largest manhunt in South Korean history to find Yu. She mobilizes the military and nearly 10,000 police officers to raid the headquarters of the Evangelical Baptist Church of Korea, a religious sect that Yu co-founded in 1962. Yu is a charismatic and inspiring speaker. He was able to attract a substantial following and elicit substantial favors. By the 1970s, Yu's growing church became a money-making enterprise. He persuaded members to donate to or invest in companies linked with the church. Those companies sold a wide range of products, from organic milk to auto parts to anima kits. These companies made Yu and his church very rich. At that time, South Korea was still poor and money for investment was scarce. The government granted capital to only a select number of families, but Yu's approach of raising funds through evangelizing allowed him to rapidly...
Okay, so this is CIA, right? Like, it has to be, right? I feel like anytime I hear about like a fucking pastor in Korea, the CIA has his tentacles in there. I feel like it has to be. And no, I don't mean the KCIA. I mean like the CIA, which is also the KCIA. The Korean CIA is literally just still the CIA.
Grow his businesses even without governmental support. By the 1980s, his business network was considered a mini Chaebol. But then controversy hits. In 1987, 32 alleged members of Yu's church were found bound, gagged, and dead in the attic of a factory near Seoul. The authorities ruled the deaths as a murder-suicide pact linked to debts they couldn't pay. After the victims' financial records were probed, money was found going to Yu. He was investigated for suspicion that he was behind the alleged suicides, but the charges were dismissed due to lack of evidence. Nevertheless, courts did find evidence that he was using church members' money and properties to enrich his businesses. In 1992, Yu was jailed for fraud. Once released from jail, Yu attempts to restore his image. He gets really into nature photography and starts exhibiting his work under the pseudonym Ahe. He pays top museums worldwide like the Louvre to display his pictures and tries to build a reputation as an art star who is rarely seen in public. All, it appears, as an effort to distract from the negative press. He also continues to be invested in various businesses. One of his more profitable ventures is this shipping company. At least $3.8 million went directly to the Yu family. It's the same company that owns and runs the Ciao ferry. 2 months after the ferry sank, Korean police raid Yu's compound. Hundreds of sect members are protesting the raid and attempt to build a blockade. A large banner reads, "We'll protect Yu Byung-on even if 100,000 church members are all arrested." Helicopters swirl overhead. Some cult members threaten to fight the police. Others vow to die as martyrs. But after combat...
Much of the fish in American sushi restaurants caught by the Moonies? Yes. The Moonies are responsible for bringing sushi to the United States of America. And still operate many of the sushi restaurants and directly sell to almost all of the sushi restaurants.
The massive compound, the cops leave empty-handed. They don't know it yet, but Yu is hiding in a secret closet 300 kilometers away in his holiday home. A few days after the raid, and 18 days after Yu was last spotted, a farmer finds a dead body face up in an...
And the Moonies are linked to that one guy in Texas with his gun cult. He's not in Texas, he's in Pennsylvania, but yes. The Church of Iron, I think it's called, right? The fuck was it called? The one where they fuck the guns and like get married to the guns? The Gunfucker Church. It's not Texas. You would think it's Texas, but I think it's in Pennsylvania. Yeah. Rod of Iron Ministries. Oh, they moved. Apparently, they're not in Pennsylvania anymore. They moved to Tennessee. Yeah, the Gunfucker Church. The Church of Iron Rod is the founder's second son, I think. He's building a compound in Texas. Oh, inevitably, he would move to Texas, but...
An orchard. It's in an advanced state of decomposition, almost skeletal. It's at first impossible to tell who it is. The corpse is wearing expensive Italian clothes and is surrounded by bottles of rice wine, a bottle of shark liver oil, and a book written by Yu. After a 3-day autopsy and over a month of investigation, authorities confirmed that it is indeed Yu. A cause of death is never determined. More and more damning evidence keeps coming out about the government and the ferry. Auditors discovered that Coast Guard officials apparently turned a blind eye to the ferry's glaring safety problems after getting courted by Yu's shipping company over drinks at lavish dinners. Some admitted to letting the ferry pass through inspection points, only guessing from a distance whether the ferry was overloaded. A major factor in its excessive weight turned out to be a marble art gallery on board. Yu personally insisted on adding it to display his artwork on the ferry. One man's greed had sunk the Seawall ferry. And as more and more South Koreans were starting to believe, the government's negligence had let it happen. Some Korean families like Yu's are wealthy enough to convince government employees to turn a blind eye to their misdeeds like fudging ferry inspections. But the really powerful ones can command much more than that. And one family holds truly unmatched power, casting a shadow over all others. In the months after the Seawall tragedy, candlelight vigils turn into weekly protests, calling for truth and accountability for the government's involvement in the disaster. Frustration grows and people start demanding for Park to be impeached. The government cracks down hard in response. Police use water cannons and pepper spray on thousands of protesters. Authorities illegally collect intelligence on mourning families in order to suppress anti-government protests. But anger and frustration continue to grow. And in 2016, another huge scandal erupts. It reveals that President Park is most certainly not the leader who will rein in Chaebol power. In fact, she's especially cozy with South Korea's most powerful Chaebol families. Illegally cozy. President Park is found entangled in a web of backroom deals with leaders of Samsung and other corporate executives. Park accepted substantial bribes in exchange for governmental favors. Samsung made a $36 million donation to her best friend's nonprofit, which Park rewarded by greenlighting a controversial merger. This merger gave the Samsung family even more control over the country's most powerful chaebol. The head of the family is Lee Jae-young, often called the Crown Prince of Samsung. The bribery scandal toppled Park's presidency.
피청구인 대통령 박근혜를 파면한다.
She was the first ever president of South Korea to be impeached. She was sentenced to 24 years in prison and fined $17 million. Lee Jae-young was also arrested and sentenced to 2.5 years.
I think one of the ways in which like America does things differently is I think they do a better job of like, one, propagandizing some of the more destructive elements of capitalism. And I think they also do a better job of spreading out the pain or spreading out the harm, because when it's so isolated or so centralized to a couple families, it's like easier to just be like, those are the bad guys. They literally lord over us. Whereas in America doesn't do anything better. No, I think they do capitalism a little bit better than Korea, in the way that there is that same level of like very obvious corruption, which they have streamlined and legalized. But you don't even get any sort of legal repercussions for this sort of behavior in America. I'll give you evidence to this. This sort of tragedy occurs in the United States of America regularly. One example of it is the Baltimore, was the Baltimore collapse of the bridge. Who went to jail over that? Identical situation, except for cargo transport. Obviously, like all the goals of all of the very same profit-seeking, corner-cutting attitudes exist. Okay, where those ships were way too they were way too slammed, way too heavy, operating on tight margins. They blew up a fucking bridge in the process, and there was not even a question about like who was responsible for it. There's also, in terms of like the Sackler family, okay, one of the only notable instances I can think of where like a very wealthy, very powerful family was directly held responsible only because they were responsible for hundreds of thousands of deaths. Okay, not like 100, not 400, hundreds of thousands of deaths, right? They had direct intervention, direct involvement, directly lied, like played a role in lying to medical professionals. They also played a role in basically changing the way that like the American healthcare structure works in terms of creating like pain relief clinics and things of that nature. And the family itself did not withstand significant legal scrutiny. Like no criminal punishments were dished out. They're still allowed to operate. There was an initiative to basically take the fucking, take their wealth away. And even that didn't happen, right? So I guess my point is, these guys have like some semblance of a legal structure where they try to like at least fake punish the people responsible for it, like powerful people. We don't even fucking do that. We don't even do that in America. And also on top of that, because there are so many pain points, so many different vectors of harm in daily American existence at the behest of, profit margins. And it's held in the hands of maybe like the top 10% of wealth rather than like directly 6 families, that Americans don't see it as like these almost mythical deity style figures that are ruining your fucking lives in the way that like I think Koreans can still point to a couple individuals for the anger, and even the government for their collaboration with these individuals. So, something to consider. I think American capitalism does a better job of hiding the people that basically ruin your lives for profit.
Park is succeeded by Moon Jae-in. He promises not to pardon anyone convicted of corruption, but the influence of Samsung and Lee Jae-yong proved difficult to curb. Moon ends up pardoning him after just 1 year. The new president admits
Only one low-level vice president dork from Credit Suisse went to jail for 2008, even though he, at worst, did no more unscrupulous shit than your average trader at Goldman or AIG. Chad thinks you mean better as in good, but you mean better as in smarter. Yeah, no, it's more evil is what I'm saying. They do a better job of hiding this shit. In Korea, you still have the fantasy of breaking down the manor walls of some oligarchs as a form of revolution. In the US, is entirely diffused in public consciousness. Yeah. Many Americans privately want to be those elite families. I'm sure that there is plenty of aspiration. I'm sure that there's plenty of aspiration amongst the Korean population. That's why they're so fucking... That's why they so hyper focus on this like meritocratic myth that is supposed to exist in Korean society. That's why they get extra mad when someone cheats at school, okay? Because for them, there's this false belief that like they can get a leg up if they study super hard, go to the best schools, and then inevitably get a solid job at Samsung. That one day they will be able to reach maybe not the Chaebol status, but at least like financial comfort. That's why they fucking lose their shit when someone cheats at school. They go crazy over it, okay? Like when they have like a fail son or a failed daughter of a politician or some wealthy family go to a school that they didn't deserve to go to. They're like, oh my God, they fucking turn tables. They flip tables over that shit. So I guess my point is wait, hold on. There is still definitely this wanting for being a part of the powerful in Korea as well, but I think they just have like more due to the concentrated amount of power directly in the hands of a couple families. I think there's a better way to portray these guys as villains.
Admits that those who condemn Lee's crimes are in the right, but that the nation needs him. The economy relies too heavily on Samsung to have its leader in jail. With so much power, Lee Jae-young is effectively above the law. And in some ways, this pardon was just business as usual. Lee's father had also been convicted of bribery and fraud in the 90s, but hadn't served a day of his sentence. A 2022 poll recorded 70% of the public approving the decision. Experts say it's because people fear an economic downturn. They believe if Samsung does well, South Korea does well. Lee continues to occupy a top position at Samsung, now as CEO of Samsung Electronics. He's also the country's richest person. Already before, President Moon unexpectedly pardoned the former President Park after she served 5 years of her sentence. The reason he gave was to promote the people's unity. The dictator's daughter and the crown prince of Samsung both walk free. And while many everyday South Koreans express frustration with corruption, Chaebols still hold considerable appeal. They're by far the most desirable places to work. Top Chaebol offer much higher wages than regular companies.
Hello?
Oh my
He's
goodness.
here!
Did you finish the rest of that
Hasan!
video? You were
Yeah.
paused at 17 minutes and 28 seconds for 5 minutes.
I was talking about the South Korean economy and the Chaebol
I know,
family
I
power
felt
structure.
bad because it was a great thing to talk about. It's just, you know, it's just got 5 people waiting.
Okay, I have a announcement though, because I have another person that wants to play that I was looking to squad up with. Are you guys familiar with Iman Pokimane Aniz?
No, that's crazy because she left this lobby.
This lobby. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
Wait,
because
really?
She left this lobby.
Well, to be
That's
fair, she asked me a
insane.
long time ago, so it might have been before she actually joined this lobby.
Oh.
So you're saying you're about to go do
You must be gonna go and do a thing, as we would say.
No. I haven't seen if she's still interested. She asked me a while back.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Ooh. I mean, she's probably like in a higher ranked lobby right now.
I think she's. Oh no, she's playing Diamond right now. I think. Right. I think. I think.
Well, it looks like you're stuck here.
We got you now,
aboard.
Hasan. We got you.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't wanna ditch anybody. I'm hungry for some W's though. Why she leave you guys' lobby? Were you guys losing?
No,
we never played. We never
Ellen
played.
told her the wrong time, and she
yeah,
was in a
yeah.
diamond lobby, so she didn't want to leave the diamond lobby.
Yeah.
Climb, and then it was
Yeah.
wrong time
Oh
anyway,
dang.
Yeah.
Well, she probably thought I was diamond because I play like diamond level.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
That diamond venom, bro, goes crazy. Let me tell you.
I play it like a diamond level, so I think that's probably why she mistook. You know, she probably thought oh wait, hold on. I gotta change my FPS. Have you guys heard about this meta?
Bro, there ain't no way you're going in the settings now.
Wait, no.
Wait.
Let's
Actually,
Let's do the tech.
Wait, actually,
I'm gonna do the same thing though. Yeah. Talk me through it.
Yeah.
Bro,
This is awesome.
the switch up needs to be studied.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck?
No, but I know I was calling you a nerd, but then I like low key also want to do the same thing. So.
That's crazy that you literally. I can't believe you're talking shit like that. Okay, manage 3D settings. You go to NVIDIA control panel. You go to manage 3D settings.
Where is NVIDIA? Oh.
And then on manage 3D settings, you find program settings, and you go to Marvel. Wait, I don't have it here. What the hell? Select the program to customize. Oh, Marvel Rivals.
You lost me at NVIDIA control panel.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you got AMD? Lame.
Honestly, facts though. Let me. Oh, there we go. Do that as well. Fire. La-da-doo.
Hold on. Okay. Select Marvel Rivals or add from recent. Marvel wins 64 shipping exa. No, I got Marvel Rivals. Add. Is that what you add? No.
You've got an instructional guide.
Yeah. Excuse me.
That.
Bro, I love the fact it has steps in. That's.
Yeah.
You know what? If it works, it works. This is what I need to get a plat, bro.
Excuse me. Wait, why isn't it showing up down here though? I don't understand. It's because if I do this, okay, I'm gonna play like Shroud. Does that make sense? Like the only thing stopping me from playing like Shroud is that my frame rate is bad.
Well, yeah, no, of course, and that's what I keep saying as well. You know, that's what I keep saying. But that's why we're gonna clutch up now, get those settings done. We crush it every single day of the week. How did you find out about these, by the way? Was this on TikTok?
No. You're in it already. Those are the settings. Oh, okay. I specify the feature for this program. Make sure max frame rate and VSync is off. Okay, it's off. And then max frame rate, refresh rate is at its highest. Vertical sync. Make sure refresh rate is at its highest. Okay, I'm confused. Your PC is 404 on Starforge, by the way? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are saying. Okay. Are you guys waiting for me to play?
No, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to do this really quick. I'm sorry. Also, Ellum needs to do this as well, so he needs it. He needs it more than me.
Great.
Word
the
on
way
the
you
street.
deflected that onto me is
Word on the street is Ellum needs it fucking more than I need it. You know what I mean?
Bro, what do you mean? Bro, what rank are you right now, Hasan?
I am gold 1.
Shut up, you're gold 1. You're trolling. You're actually trolling.
Wait,
They ain't no way your ass is gold 1 unless you've been playing with Timmy.
No, I haven't been playing with Timmy.
Because I'm gold 3. What happened? You were meant to be bronze. What happened, bro? Okay, this guy, this dude.
Oh,
this
that's
dude.
sad, man. Oh, that's cool. I'm proud of you, though.
Shut your ass
No, that's
up.
sick, man. That's super cool. One day.
I'm gonna get the plat, all right, before you. All right?
I bet
I'm
you
telling
will. You play more than I do. That's for sure.
That's great.
You know, if you tweak the config file to turn off mouse acceleration, you maybe set up a read-only step file. Follow rival graphics settings to the right. Okay, and then I turn on the Go to your display settings for refresh rate. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me check my refresh rate. Where do I see that? Is it advanced display settings?
Why are you doing this?
My refresh rate is 144 hertz.
Bro, he's got into overdrive. He's got the backlogs going. Files
dude. I'm taking this. I hope you guys understand. I'm taking this very seriously. Okay.
I just want to know
what's crazy,
what all of this is for.
You're gonna do these settings, bro, and your ass is gonna get 0 kills.
Okay, chill. That's crazy.
You still haven't responded to me. What is this for?
This is to improve my frame rate, my FPS, so that I can get better doinks. Because your damage output changes with your FPS in game. It seems that's what they were saying. But what's really sad about it is that if I can you guys send me the link again? I lost it. Oliver, are you in the chat still? I closed it. So the saddest part about it is that if I realized that I already had the high refresh rate and I was still like playing, subpar. This is just gonna be turning into a cope session for no reason.
No. You have to get used to the new settings. You have to get used to the new settings.
Yeah, new settings.
Yeah.
But it is true, actually.
I actually
No.
I read a tweet. Apparently, people with bad PCs were doing with their damage output was worse, just from character to character.
Yeah. That's like 30. If you're playing at like 30 FPS, your literal damage output is worse.
Is worse. Yeah. That's actually factual though. So he actually is speaking facts. It's just I hate to admit that though.
Yeah, why do you hate to admit that? I don't understand.
We're in gold. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. First of all, here's why it's not fine. Because I barely got the gold. Okay? That's one.
You're almost flat. What do you mean?
Wait, he's trolling. His ass is gold 3 maximum, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I barely got the gold. No, I think I'm gold 2, about to be gold 1, but...
Yeah.
But I barely. Okay, I'm live, by the way. You guys can.
Wait, what's your name of this?
Real HasanAbi.
I invited. Hi.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, we good. Gold 3, baby.
Wait, what am I?
Gold 3. Get cooked.
Wait, I'm gold 3. Oh shit! Yes. I was gold 2. I deranked.
We're the same, you and I. We're the same.
We're gonna rank you up.
Hey, we the same, brother.
Okay, we're not the same. Hold on. Wait till I get my more frames, though. What do? I turn off VSync? Fuck. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I think VSync's no good.
Oh, let me turn it off as well. Actually, Hasan, talk me through this one, because I can do this one now with you. VSync off, right?
Yeah, turn VSync off. And then what else? And then super resolution sharpening, all this stuff. Like, cap your frames? No, I don't want to cap my frames. I want them uncapped.
You want everything, bro.
Wait, why does it say 600 FPS? I turned off VSync.
600 FPS?
Yeah, why does it say 600 FPS?
Oh, you're owning.
You just
sees
turned
everything.
off. You turned off language, not VSync. Yeah. 2-hour FPS simulator. Okay, we're good to go, I think.
Let's go. It's time. Wait, am I good to Q?
Q. Wait,
yeah,
is Fan here?
Fiona? Oh god.
Fiona?
Oh god.
Miss Fiona?
Fiona.
Let me message her.
You know what? I'm turning on super resolution mode for performance as well.
And
is that the one I want? I don't know what setting I want for that.
We are ready to queue. Are you ready?
I'm ready to queue. I'm ready to queue.
Hell
very
yeah.
good. Very good.
So Fiona, wait, should I pop it? Janet?
Yeah.
What are you popping?
I'm popping it. Oh, just
not ready.
Oh my.
We're not ready.
I'm ready.
Sorry.
I'm ready to go.
A Q.
What are we doing? It's fine. Stars are in.
Wait, what the
We're
fuck?
in.
We're back to
Bye,
60.
Oh yeah. Wait, guys. I just got to. Oh, okay. Now we have fills upon fills. Now I've got fills for days.
Are they the right rank?
It's Doki who has like 17,000 ults, so we good.
Okay.
Okay, we good. All right, guys. First game, first win. Do we believe?
Yeah!
Yeah!
All right.
Hasan, I'm a Luna kid now. I'm sorry.
I'm 200 FPS right now. Is that normal?
Type shit.
I don't know. I don't even have my FPS like turned on. I don't know.
We just
love
right now.
Like,
it's going crazy.
Here
Yeah, I
we
did
go.
save my settings.
Nice.
Wait, I can go. I kind of wanted to try it. Like the only character where it matters the most is like Doctor Strange. So I kind of wanted to try with Doctor Strange, but I'm gonna go with the tank I'm comfortable with most for now.
I think that's more important. Comfortability.
Are you the real foolish?
Dude, first game, just like that.
So
bad.
You
Like
so
that.
real foolish. Okay.
They've heard about my Hawkeye. They've heard about my
Okay, they know
Yeah,
about
it
it,
had
bro.
to.
Wait, what did they say?
So are you the real foolish?
They know.
That's my guy right there. Oh yeah, he touched it. Oh yeah. Okay, wait, what's our comp like? Okay, we good.
All right, let's see what they got. Let's see what they're working with. Iron Man.
They're working with.
They got an Iron Man. I see
Here's
a
the Iron Man
Luna.
counter.
Or a cloak and dagger, I think.
By the way, guys, I watched a guide on how to play Luna optimally now. I'm fully nerding out on this thing.
might
I'm
be
going
Chaebols.
crazy. No, we good. Trust me, we good. Let me give you.
Squirrel down.
Oh, they're doing the Hulk thing.
I'm hulking out.
Whoa. I was aggressive.
Iron Man died.
Janet, I'm giving you the snowflake. Don't know what it does, but I know it's a thing.
Wait, I thought you saw the guide.
Snowflake is good.
I skipped through half of it. I'll be so
Oh, okay. You know what? I respect that. You're being honest with me.
I got bored at the beginning of it.
Exile, damn.
I'm hulking out.
Wait, oh, they're
Sedated! I'm getting stunned. Oh god.
Keep going.
Stay behind me.
We good. Force.
I shouldn't have gone after Hulk or Bruce Banner.
Yeah, no, it's the Iron Man.
You guys are good. You keep pushing. You keep pushing. You guys still good.
My shield broke. Foolish.
You're fine.
Yeah, you charge that up.
Hulking out.
Can someone deal with that Iron Man? He's annoying.
Yeah, we need.
He's dead. Okay, but Iron Man's dead, we just fight. Yeah. If Iron Man's dead, we fight. Let's go. They're low in the back line. I got one.
Oh, Doctor Strange's almost dead.
Alright, Hulk was
Oh!
Doctor Strange
Sorry.
dead.
Oh!
Good comps.
I'm sorry.
God.
Was that you, Fiona?
No, that was Janet. She's always making those noises.
Yeah, Janet, lock in.
Yeah, Janet, can you stop? You're making me uncomfortable.
Yeah, Janet, lock in, please.
Fiona, you good?
They're gonna probably come up from here.
They're in this room.
I know that I see him in the room, but I have ult. Should I can pop an ult in there if someone wants to come with me.
I can follow you, Hasan. Do you want the heal with it? Oh, we were putting a DPS with you as well, though. I'm stuck.
No, there's only one there. Never mind. Let's just push through.
Yeah, push. Go to the payload. Are we good?
I have ult as well.
Are we good?
I have ult as well. Are you guys ready?
Back here.
I'm holding. Oh, don't
I will goop on point when they come. I'm healing you.
There's like 3 behind you.
I'm gooping for you.
I'm ulting.
Save your ass.
They ulted. Why did I ult there?
Same out. Where's Doctor Strange at? Did you die, Dakin?
Yeah, I died.
Okay.
What?
I think I died like a second after you.
Oh, okay.
It's all good.
Yo, Strange so weak. He dead. Good shit, yo.
Baby.
Banner. Get banner. Good shit.
Baby dead.
Hey, Banner.
You don't want none of this Punisher.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna punish your pussy.
I'm backing up. Iron Man lasered me a bunch.
Janet, please.
I'll get the heals here. Iron Man is over here. Iron Man is ulting. Iron Man's trying to ult.
I perish.
He's dead as hell, bro.
Iron Man is so low.
He went back. He went back in.
Keep going, guys. We're good for time. We need
Oh
to
shit, I'm dying. I'm dying. I have to back up.
We're playing hella split right now.
Where's Foolish?
Hulk
back line. Oh, Foolish, all by yourself.
Dude, guys, big fan of the West.
Foolish getting whipped. Foolish is getting whipped.
God damn it. God damn it.
Come back to me. Come back to me.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, you good. Oh, okay, no, you dead.
I was low. I was super low. I shouldn't have gone for him. I should have gotten the heal.
Can you got a healer? You're still fine.
Oh, you're fine too?
Don't go LOS. Don't go LOS. I can't see you. Yeah, you've got me. You're good.
I'm just regenerating my shield there.
Good shit. We good. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
Nice one takedown.
Hulk is back line. Hulk is back line. He's flanking.
He is.
I'm coming.
Target his ass. Target the Hulk. He dead.
We'll avenge you.
I got Iron Man on me, which is kind of bad actually.
Good shit, Hasan. You're by yourself or something.
Oh shit.
We need to deal with the Iron Man. Okay.
Oh, I died.
Oh, you're chill. You're by yourself.
Oh shit!
No, I got you.
I'm diving. I'm diving back. All right, we're good. Good run. Oh shit, Hawkeye.
We just pull back. Just pull back for a second.
Okay, we went back too far though. I think.
Hey, we can go back. We can go back now. We good.
I'm gonna dive from the back line again. Or I'm gonna try to come from here.
Okay.
Their cloak is. Their Iron Man went to the right. Their Hawkeye died.
Where's all Strange?
Oh, I just got beaten up.
I pushed him away. Oh, Hulk is above. He jumped down.
Okay.
Maximum pulse.
I can't see you, Hasan, by the way.
I'll be maximum pulse. I have. Hold on.
Oh. No, good shit. Good dive.
I have to use it.
Strange is so weak.
Luna also.
No, I'm exiled.
You're good. You got
I'm gooping you, Hasan. Stay in the goop.
Oh, you're gooping. Okay,
yeah, there's goop in the back.
I'm coming back to the goop.
I'm gonna go deep.
Iron Man is dead. Good shit. Target the healer.
Let's see all of them.
Oh, fuck me.
We have 60 seconds.
I ulted them.
We are undefeatable.
Okay, we good.
Oh shit. Oh my god, how many fucking Hulk smacks does this guy have?
Stay on me. Get to me, Docking. Get to me.
Need heals. I need heals.
He's dead? Yeah, kill him.
He's one.
Finish him off. I'm pushing up.
I got him.
Yo, that's point. That's got to be point, right?
Right here. We need to hold this.
Just watch out for Hawkeye.
I need a little bit of heals.
Right?
Thank you.
We good. Good shit.
I'm just sedated, but we pushed it. That's
I woke
good.
you up slowly.
I'm gonna dive back line in a second.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's go.
No!
Shit, bro.
I'm dead on that.
Hulk's hit.
Oh,
He's respawned.
Fuck.
Shit. Okay. Hulk dead.
We got Hulk back line.
Oh my god, Iron Man is so annoying.
Oh my
god.
Good shit.
Oh, I died.
It's fine. His all went down. Get the healers here and the Hawkeye. Cloak and Dagger is half health.
I hate this guy.
They have all the annoying characters. They got the Hawkeye. They got the.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm an exiled.
Oh, Iron Man's coming in.
No. Strange is low. Strange to hold this up.
No.
So low.
I can't see you. I can't see you. I
got Iron Man. Don't worry about me. I'm back.
Okay.
I mean, well, worry about me now, but.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold. Okay.
No.
Let's get ready to fold up.
Let me break this. I got my heals. I'm all in.
Good shit.
I'm holding for them. Hold.
I'm ulting.
What the fuck?
I'm gooping on her.
Quick. We good.
Okay, fuck it. Cloak and dagger.
Oh, I died.
Oh god. Hulk's double damage. He's so weak. He's respawned. Good. Nice, guys.
Stay behind me,
Get the Iron Man. He's
So nice. I got one shot by the Hawkeye.
It's the Hawkeye. He just
I'm trying to block most of them.
Just hold it. We're almost on. He's just trying to target my ass.
Yeah.
He's coming for me.
We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him.
Yeah. He's trying to stay alive.
He's lit. He's lit.
I'm exiled.
Oh, I died to iron.
Goal is overtime. That might be GG.
Unless the one track got him.
They have to bring it that far, and that's too hard for them, surely.
Oh my god.
2-0.
That's crazy. We're so close.
Yeah.
Time to switch things
I was hard.
up,
I was hard.
including
Damn,
which
man.
side you're on.
I think we hold. I think we hold.
I think we good though. Let's run it up.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
The right heroes can make all the difference.
Inspiration. That could be us. We can be heroes. Yeah, Ellen, I think we need to step it up.
How? I did 15k heals right there. You take that back.
Wait, really?
I'm a Luna kid now, bro.
It was good. Like, it wasn't bad.
Oh, so you weren't impressed though?
No, I believe you can be more.
You know what? I like that. You think there's potential for me to be the greatest Luna in the world?
You're a blossoming little Luna kid, and I don't see why you're holding yourself back.
That was not on my bingo card. Holy shit.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Hey, we got it.
Stay
We got it.
strong.
We run it up there.
400 FPS making you uneasy.
Do you have too much FPS? Is your world too smooth?
Dude, he's dialed in now. How do you want to hold this off of the rip? I feel like we can kind of hold them originally, right?
I'll be so real. I'm putting a turret right here.
Cool, I respect it. Here's the snowflake.
I'm setting the shot.
Battle starts in 5.
Ah, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, we good though.
You need to stop that vehicle.
Let me know, and I'm gonna dive. I'm gonna dive in.
Okay, Elam, you're gonna get dove a lot, by the way.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna play real back. As long as I go.
I'm back line. Oh.
Yo, I cannot see you, Hasan. I can't see you.
No, I know, but I punished their mantis. It was a half health, but.
Good shit. Guys,
oh no, they got a magic. You're gonna. Oh, we killed one.
No, we
got. We got.
Hold him.
We got Janet. We're fine.
Wait,
yeah,
where are they shooting from? Is there one on top?
I'm trying to heal you, Daggett!
Yeah.
No!
You are taking so much damage. I can't. Yeah, I'm even.
I know that was 12. Yeah, that was 12. I did not pay attention.
He's gonna die.
The Thor is weak.
Thor's dead.
America kind of weak.
Get cloak. Oh shit.
We're
I'm backing up. Oh shit. Okay.
Why am I invisible? What the fuck? Okay.
A nice deep breathe.
Yo, heal me.
Oh,
Captain America diving in, but gonna die. Punish. Oh, I'm sedated.
Both their DPS are up above.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
We good.
Oh, they're coming in back line.
Not today, Hasan.
Oh no! I'm coming back to you.
After the Luna ult, I will goop.
No, you good.
Oh, great walls.
Pop off.
Thor's dead. How is he not dead?
He's alive. Thor's alive.
Yeah,
Captain America's dead too. 5-player KO streak. Not a big
dead.
deal.
You're down 1 DPS. I'm on my way.
God damn, bro. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, I'm making a mistake.
No!
Full stand up. No, stand up. No,
turret. Punisher turret on the corner.
Oh my god.
I'm gooping as well.
Oh, that's not
good. Fuck, I fucked up. I gooped right in front of the Punisher turret.
Oh god.
There's a Captain America.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he killed me.
Oh, he killed me too.
Yeah.
I was trying to protect you.
Oh,
We probably group up here, guys. With you staggered.
Yeah, let's group it up.
We group it up. They're gonna take this point though. But it's fine.
It's fine. If we can hold this, we should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a great angle to hold. This is kind of like our angle.
Yeah. This is it.
Yeah, get off me.
I am stuck.
We are playing very split.
Yeah, I know.
I got
I have ult, by the way.
And I died.
I can put it up if need be.
You're down 1 tank.
Yeah, that's yikes.
Thor's dead.
God damn.
I need heals and stuff. I don't know if you guys.
I'm
dead.
I think both of them are dead.
I'm dead.
Okay, they're chasing my ass. I might just. I'm trying to hold off, but I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna have the ult.
Leave me anyway.
I'm trying to heal you, son.
Oh my god.
There's so many of them there. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yo, this is okay.
It was just 32 kills. Jesus Christ. I had to ult because I was gonna die. I needed it for the shield.
Log in full. Let's go for 50. Go for 50. Okay, log in.
Captain America, out of the way!
Okay.
Alright, we'll just hold this.
One dead in there.
We gotta kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. He's dead. He's dead.
Get him out.
Close.
Coming.
Am I selling the yes?
We good.
I got the healer.
Thor's dead.
Thor dead.
Wait, I don't know who's low health. I can't see. Oh, there you
What
are.
the fuck is that Captain America? Oh.
Someone's in the back, by the way.
Spawn. What the
That's
fuck?
their spawn, yeah.
Really? Wait, how did they get there? Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh jeez.
Hey, get out of the juice.
Watch the goop, watch the goop, watch the goop, watch the goop.
No.
Nah.
I'm gooping.
They're targeting my ass, bro.
No one's standing in the group though. I'm gonna hold him for a bit.
Uh-oh, help me!
Fiona, we gotta come back.
Okay. No, I died.
Oh my god! Oh my god, they are
We can't really do
bullying.
much here, yeah. I got ult though.
You got healers, Dakin. You got healers there.
Yeah, but I just waiting for the rest of the group.
The Cap's trying to go for us right now.
It's
You got
okay
Hella
if
up
I
top.
die. I'm the tank, chat. I'm trying to
ult
just
them.
annoy them and stop them
okay.
to the best of my ability.
I killed one.
Alright, nice.
I might die. I died.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit, that was bad though.
Okay, I'm concerned. Oh my! I'm staying on you, foolish. Just beam him, bro. Beam him.
We gotta get on that point. Get on point. Get on that point. Touch it. Touch it. Oh my god.
No, I'm on it. But I'm probably gonna die here. They're gonna chase my ass for sure. I'm just juking. I'm literally just trying to juke. Okay, good shit, guys.
Okay, trying to stay on the point.
We have to hold a long time though.
We can do it. We can do it.
We can do
I mean,
it.
they might have ults here, so don't stack up.
Yeah, I've always got my ult
I
as
have
well.
ult as well. Oh, they're coming in.
They're coming from the right.
Oh. Fuck.
I'm gonna try to. Oh, Punisher's right here.
Son, I can't see you. I can't see you.
Oh, god damn! How many times can she hit that? Wait, can you
Mantis
see
dead.
me?
I got Mantis.
I can see you now. Yeah, I'm healing. I'm healing.
I'm ulting.
Come to me. Come to me.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh wait, what? How did that not do any fucking shield? So low in the back.
Okay.
We held him. We held him. Get here.
We're doing things. Doing things.
Let's go.
Doing
Huge.
things. Let's go. I got ult as well for next match.
Okay. I'll just stagger them. Simple.
Yeah. That was 1 minute down, guys. We do that one more time, we good.
They're coming.
We have any ults? Okay, we got them. Okay, we got them.
Okay, they're gooping.
Fuck, I do not have.
That's fine. Just stack up your ult. For now. I've got ult as well.
Johnny, you're gonna be clutch as fuck here, bro. That turret should be huge.
I got one.
I'm trying to shoot his turret. He's off his turret now.
Yeah, no, that's huge.
Oh, my turret can't.
I'm coming back.
see
It's okay.
past-
My goop is ready. My goop is ready.
They're probably
Nice.
because
Don't go yet.
they're
Yeah,
the target right. The Cap's trying to go for me. He's trying to go for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
I'll stun
That
him.
fucking Captain America, dude. God damn it.
Oh, Fiona, if you're dying.
I need
Okay,
to go.
Thor's dead.
Fine.
I'm healing you.
Punisher's really low.
Where the
Two of them
fuck
are
is
low.
the support?
All low.
Yo, what's up?
What does Assemble do?
I don't know.
It just makes him fast. If he runs into you, he'll knock you up.
Yeah, he boosted his whole team.
Trying to burst him down.
Oh, that's really bad.
Target that shit.
No!
Straight to me. She was dead.
We got
He
it.
died, but.
You got goop?
They're ulting with Thor. I got the Janet. I'm
You
dead.
have goop? You have goop?
No goop. No goop.
You gotta heal it down.
I'm healing.
I am dead.
You guys need to touch the payload.
I died.
I'll try.
Touch the payload, touch the payload. I'm gonna try to touch.
Am I on it?
touching the
Where
payload.
Get in there, Hasan. Get in there. Push it.
Oh,
Push it. No, Hasan is on it. Hasan is on it. Stay there, Hasan.
I'm trying not to die, but I'm gonna die. I died.
Touch it, Elon.
I'm on the point.
I'm on it now. I need help.
Keep hold.
No.
Oh, yeah,
Back to back. Oh, that's crazy.
Dude,
That
that's
was-
crazy.
Crazy.
I have to pee.
Oh,
That's why we lost, because I had the pee Not buff, with the P nerf.
Debuff. Yeah, debuff. No, it happens.
It was so warm. Like, hey.
Yeah, it's a warm. Yeah.
So warm.
I'm not mad or anything.
No, we all fought together.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go pee as well.
Yeah.
Alright, on 3, we're gonna blame a person, okay? 1.
Foolish.
I agree, you didn't get 50.
Thumbs up all around, guys. Thumbs up all around, am I right? Wait, I'm cute. I can cue this, right? I'm gonna pop it?
No.
He's trying out a long peer. He's trying out a long peer, right?
I mean, he might be like, it takes his time, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but like, you know, the games always take a long time to get one. You know, it's never gonna like insta-queue or anything.
Oh,
so,
yeah, you're right.
You know, I mean, you know how it is.
Yeah, we should be fine.
It actually is taking a long time. Okay, I was expecting it to insta-pop. That's crazy.
Wait, is this game dead? Wait, it might be dead.
Well, yesterday they were a lot quicker. I'm gonna say it.
They probably have to find a really good team to play against it.
Surely. Wait, how much elo did we lose for that?
I think I lost 23.
23? How much did I look? I didn't even see. If I press escape, will we still be in the queue? We will, right?
Escape?
I just want to see where...
I don't even know. Does it show much?
Oh, it doesn't. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I didn't know. All right. Well, how can you see other than that one screen? That's
you go to history. Yeah, you go to history.
Wait, where's that? Oh, it's in your profile.
Okay, I'm back.
Like a Q
what up, baby?
angle?
I lost 15. I lost 15. Okay, nothing crazy.
I don't know what I lost.
What is this 23?
How do you
because
see?
You suck. Oh, you go to your profile top right, Hasan.
Wait,
go to history.
Oh, I see it.
Turn your graphics settings to low. Nah, it's fine. It's just like.
Yeah, we good. We good.
No,
profile achievements. Or over.
History. So click so like the top right.
Chat's saying I lost 18.
Oh.
Did you?
Oh. Oh, we in. Let's go. Wait, do I need to choose everyone's on good ping here, right?
No, I'm at 89, but I mean that's fine.
Dakin's European.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Other than Dakin.
I mean, Hasan is tanking, so it doesn't really matter.
True. Okay.
Ew, European.
That's what I'm saying. No, honestly, bad spawn. It's bad spawn.
How dare you?
Pick your hero.
Yeah, how dare you?
How dare you? All right, Luna. Run it back. Dude, I hate the fact that Luna can't. I hate it. I want to be so.
There's nothing wrong with being a Luna.
Yeah.
Wait, Luna's good.
No, Luna's great, but I want to be
like
a
little bit.
Mods, we can do the giveaways now.
Oh, I know what you mean.
I
feel the same.
Everyone's like, yeah,
if we have any giveaways.
Cool.
Yeah, I feel the same.
For the t-shirt.
I don't feel cool
like
right
the
now.
like the Spider-Man that just goes in and kills 5 people.
Yeah. Like you went Black Panther and everyone's like, dang, that Black Panther crazy, bro.
Wait, I like Black Panther. Okay, I'll play.
Black Panther's
that's
cool.
what I'm saying. But like, no one goes, hey, yo, that Luna though. You know?
Yeah. Damn, that Luna popped off with the cool heels.
You know, it's true. If you freeze someone properly, if they're in the backline,
it does look cool.
And if you ult to dance for overtime, it's really good. Like there are a lot of good.
Why do I see that? You can
yeah, you can interact with people behind there. So wait, let me switch the group. Let me switch the group. I can block them off.
Which now we can see what they have. They're a winter soldier.
I blocked them off.
The area's cut off.
Yeah.
I blocked one of them. Let's go.
Wait, no way.
Wait, we're all back here. We're all back, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Part of me just wants to get
I mean, this is a terrible map for Venom, but
They're gonna be weird. Do you guys just want to meet up on site?
Yeah, we should.
Cause they have a turret, so maybe.
Watch out.
Sally, ew. There we go. Let me get up.
Emblem, I am baffled.
Wait, there we go.
Oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my god, they got a Venom as well. It's a Venom on Venom. Yo, this Venom wants Janet, bro. Straight up. This is.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Come to me. Come to me.
I'm running away from everyone because I'm gonna die.
Oh my.
Okay, we're good. I'm gonna jump up and then dive back in.
Capture the mission area.
Uh-oh. This Venom be jarring as hell.
Okay, there's one up top. Oh, turret up top. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try to dive to the turret.
I need help.
Nice beach tree.
What you got for?
Oh,
Their rocket's pretty low.
Alright. Holy, what's someone? Wait, why am I getting hit?
Where the fuck are they? Oh, shit! I need heals.
Wait.
Right. Oh my god, the Punisher's on me. Oh my lanta.
Get in my bubble. Get in my bubble.
Yeah, I'm in the bubble. In the bubble.
I'm gonna on site. Everyone's follow my on. Ready?
Okay.
Go in.
No. Oh, we gotta kill.
Oh my god. They're also putting on a show.
Are we good though?
Oh yeah. Oh, you killing it.
Really low.
I'm gooping on side.
Oh fuck. Oh, Winter Soldier. Okay, are we cooked here? What's happening?
Yo, the Punisher's on me.
I'm killing the Punisher. No.
Okay.
Smoke killer's dead.
Dang, brother.
Punisher came up.
I'm coming back now, guys. Healer is on the way. Get him, foolish. Get him, brother.
I got Penny. Penny there.
Yo, wait. Winter Soldier dead. Push on site.
All right, let's go. Just
target the Venom.
Alright, wrap them.
Yeah, huge. Good shit. Punish on turret. Prioritize the turret.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Alright, we got it.
Yeah.
It's time to change the tide of this
Can we
battle
break the
right
map?
here.
Can we break it?
That, bro? Wait,
can we stop breaking it? Break the walls. If we break this whole thing, it'll be kind of better for us.
I suck.
Okay.
They're coming.
They're coming from the back line, the other side.
I think maybe Punisher's coming right. Hasan on you. I'd probably prioritize him if they have no healer.
They're coming.
Oh shit.
They're coming for you, Punisher.
Yeah. Venom is kind of.
I wrapped them.
Oh my god, I died. Punisher on top.
I got him. He's dead. He's dead.
Elm, you're fine.
Penny.
You're fine. Yeah, I'm going down.
I'm dead.
I'm trying to go after Luna.
Are you good?
Luna's almost dead. I can't see anything. This is
You got it. My bad.
You got numbers. You got 4 on you right now. You good?
Okay. We got it. We got it.
You good right now?
She's
Get that
right
Penny,
here.
get that
She
Penny.
went up.
I'm going up with Penny. I'm following Penny.
Okay, we broke the map.
Finally, the wall. I can get it.
I got my old guys. If they collapse, just come to me.
Where's that?
You can still. Oh, you can heal me, right? Yeah. Okay. She's almost dead.
Get the. Yeah.
Where'd she go?
We can't see you, Hasan, right now.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm on the ground.
Upstairs,
They're all coming from where I'm at.
Venom's on.
Okay.
Good shit. We good.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, Penny died. There's a turret.
Nice.
There's a turret. We could.
Luna ult is so
I died.
Is that?
Venom's trying to go for me. I need help.
Luna's dead.
I'm healing you.
Thank you. Get the Venom. Venom focus and he's diving.
Yeah.
Good shit.
It's
Good
nice.
shit, guys. Great hold.
That was easy peasy on that Venom.
We win.
Holy fuck.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go. That was great teamwork.
GG, bro. Oh my god, nice.
Judge Janet Executioner.
Merch giveaway.
Love it.
Let's go.
Merch giveaway incoming.
I feel like this other Punisher.
Incoming merch giveaway. Press exclamation mark enter to win.
For sure.
Merchandise.
Yeah, he got that turret and just turreted you. No one else on site.
I think it's because the turret honestly for DPS is a game changer. Like you really do get torn apart by those things. Like if we see a turret, we just insta go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, noted.
Whatever we just did, let's do that again.
Yeah, let's just run that out real quick.
Elm, you as a healer, it's actually really good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
You had this whole time?
Wait, guys. Okay.
Yeah, he's goated.
Okay.
Listen, as long as you play support and you keep healing me, I'm always gonna sing your praises. All right.
Hey, we take those. Elm, you take those.
When all this is over, I'm gonna drop the dope.
Which side are we gonna? Are we going from down or are we stretched around the point?
I think we just go straight on point. Seems like they are too.
Oh, yeah, they.
There's a Hawkeye and Luna in here. Or not Luna, Cloak and Dagger and a Hawkeye in here. Oh, Venom is on me too.
Okay, we should go side. We should go side here.
Okay.
I have ult. I'm gonna drop ult in the back line on Luna and Penny. I dropped ult on Luna and Penny. Luna's low. Kill Luna.
Got it dead.
Nice,
He's dead.
I killed one.
Get the other one. Yeah, get the other one. Hold on. Yeah.
I'm gooping. Goop on point. Goop on point.
Okay, I'm staying on point.
On the goop.
Cloak is low.
Cloak down. Nice.
Okay.
I'm staying in the goop. I'm gonna kill
She's
Penny.
vulnerable. Okay. Goop gone. Goop gone.
Venom's coming back
I need to give you
in.
my snow play, bro. There you go.
Venom's swimming in.
I'm going up to Luna.
Luna dead. Good shit.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, Jenna, I can't reach you there, bro. It's too far.
Penny's lit. Penny's lit. Oh shit! I had to get the heals for stupid reasons.
I got you.
I'm getting Penny.
Wait,
Venom ulti me dead. Good
Nice.
shit.
God,
Hawkeye ult.
what the fuck? Oh, chill.
Save my ball. Save my ball.
Chill.
Okay.
Hawkeye is right here.
Okay. Okay. Let me go
No!
The Ivan's on me. He's targeting my ass.
No. Get out of his ass. Get out of his ass.
No, both healers dead.
Yeah, I'm cooked, bro.
Oh, that's not good.
I've got my ult. We can do one big push with that anyway. We good.
All right, hold on. I'm coming. Or wait, I'm not coming. You guys, we're leaving. We need two. Oh, we lost 3.
We staggered.
Yeah, we're staggered. We should wait a second.
Okay.
Okay, 2 tanks, 2 healers. We can push with this. We good. Because I've got my ult anyway. We can hold for the DPS to arrive.
All right.
Okay, Venom. Let's chill out now.
All right, I'm here. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm okay.
Fuck.
He's low. He's dead.
What am I dying to?
Let's just fall back here and like heal.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm not gonna die.
There's a Hawkeye over here. We should.
I'll try to kill him.
Yo, don't die, Penny.
Okay, let's guys just go on site. I'm going my Luna ult. Just follow my Luna ult.
Are you ulting on
I
site or
kill
not?
Hawkeye. I kill Hawkeye.
When Luna ult runs out, I'll goop.
He's spider timing.
Venom's coming down to you guys.
Okay.
Hard Fist is down there right now.
Okay, we good. We're on site.
Are you ulting?
Yeah, I already ulted.
I'm ulting. Gooping on site.
Okay, get in the group. Get the mines, guys. Get the things.
Mine's gone.
Got away. Fuck me.
Penny's gonna pay them.
Good shit.
Luna on side. Luna, slow ult. Desperate ult.
That's
Oh,
red.
there's a Hawkeye on the side. We should.
Yeah.
Now. Guys,
He's low. He's dead.
We got numbers. This is good.
He's wrapped up.
Any heals on me if you can?
I need people on site. I got one.
I'm trying to get back on site.
I need heals, bro.
Iron fist.
On dead.
I died.
Oh, dude, fuck.
I mean, as much as I can.
There's not much I can do there. Fuck.
I'm running. I'm alive.
Please. I'm coming to heal you. Oh my god.
God damn.
We need to get on it.
Yeah, big time. Oh, yeah. Wait,
it's
no.
over.
Okay, it's over.
We'll bring it back.
fine.
It's not a problem. We're gonna bring it back now. It's a side diff.
This map's good.
And we got the team up symbiote.
Honestly, guys, even though we lost that one, we didn't really. That wasn't like a devastating loss. We can so easily win this. Like that wasn't that bad. We can very easily win it.
Element and Fiona, are you guys getting like dove a lot? Are they like fighting you guys?
Nah, not really.
Not that much.
It's mainly the Venom is tries to dive, then he backs off pretty quick.
And Iron Fist.
Yeah,
Iron Fist killed me multiple times.
I'll play Magneto just to see.
As long as we don't stagger, we win this every time. It's just the one. A couple times we try to push, but it was just ones on ones. After that, we chill.
Okay.
The battle starts
All right.
in 5, 4,
Let's run it up.
2,
I need to target the near heal Janimo as well.
All you need to do is capture the
She's
mission
been
area.
domed,
Got it?
unfortunately.
Not my fault. Not my
Oh
fault.
no, it's my fault. It's my fault. No, you. I just haven't been able to see.
Love to hear it.
Shut up. Actually, I think punish on this one can go crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah.
The Hawkeye right here.
Also,
All right,
I
I'm
think
ready
this
to
is
go.
good for you
I'm
as
ready
well,
to go
bro.
in. I'm ready to dive.
Oh no, I'm netted.
Behind there's
Spider.
Iron Fist behind me.
I don't see him. I don't see him.
And I'm gonna die.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'll shield you.
I'm coming back. All right, easy
Bubbles,
peasy.
bubbling for you guys.
Good shit, guys.
Good shit.
Beautiful hold.
I'll
waiting to get cooked. Yeah, easy.
Nice, guys. Wait, I will just come up. What's up?
Wait, Iron Fist is dead too.
You
Guys, I shouldn't have pushed in so much.
Yeah, don't overextend your chilling.
Yeah, stand. Come back.
Oh shit.
We stay playing. There's so many entry points in this one. We gotta be careful with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, is that reporting you? I don't care.
Okay, I got my ult.
Yeah, I don't know where to look for him.
One's in the middle and they're...
I'm behind. I'm stuck behind.
Venom's coming in on points.
Yeah, behind us, behind us.
That's fine.
Iron Fist, here.
Scoop.
Uh-oh.
Find this.
Get the penny.
That's good. Venom's dead too.
Come to me, brother. Are you dead? Okay, you're alive.
That's perfect.
Good hold.
We did pop a lot of ults.
Are they cheating us?
Flawless, I'll shield you like for a minute. Like if
Wait, the plane feels like it's going slow as heck, no?
Keep going.
Come on now. Give me more.
Iron Fist coming from right side. He's coming above.
I'll shield you. You're fine.
Yeah, you gotta die.
Nice.
Easy. Get close.
Yeah, Cloak should be dead.
Watch out for the goop on the
One
ground.
healer dead. One healer dead.
Cloak and Dagger's still up though. Oh, you tried to target my ass.
I'll shield you. You're good. I'll shield you.
Yeah, we should hit you with the again.
It's fine. I got you.
Ow.
Again.
They're vulnerable. Nice.
I got you, Janet.
No, Janet!
I got stunned. I was about to shield you.
Oh shit.
Shielding you, Hasan.
Luna ult out. Iron Fist is going for my ass. I'm dead.
I'm waiting out the ult.
That's fine. It might be a reset. Yeah, this is reset. You got so much time.
I saw that. Are you just... Oh, you're on that side of the wall.
Oh.
We good.
There's someone coming for me over here.
Fuck.
We got numbers on guys.
I'm coming.
Thank you.
We got numbers.
Iron Fist is in here too. He's lit.
No.
Pull the shield low. I'll shield you. Fine.
Nice.
Oh, there's so many mines. I just dove right into mines.
Get the hive.
Scooping.
Alright, stand on the cool wall.
I gave Penny an ult.
All good.
We good. We just target that. We to the point anyway. We good.
They're gooping. Careful.
I got you, John. I got you. Good shit.
I'm trying to get their healer.
Iron Fist is looking for someone.
He's looking
Janet, I'm shielding you.
Just
kill him.
I have a bubble here.
I need to come back.
We need to look at site, guys. There's 3 on site right now.
He's solo. Nice.
I'm dying. We're not careful. I need heal.
He's killing you. No, he's actually mine.
I got Penny. I'm going after Dagger.
You guys, you see what numbers.
Luna and Dagger are both on me. I'm ulting on him.
Good shit. I'm coming back now.
Dive back out.
I got the other healer. Both healers dead.
Okay, we just rinsing it. Beautiful.
I'm shielding you.
He dead.
Nice.
He missed up a Z. Good shit.
I'm getting the hive. Nice.
Yay!
That was perfect. That was amazing.
Let's go, bro.
Okay, Magneto was kind of clutch.
Yeah, Magneto.
I saw that shot. I won't forget that. You little cheater. I blink and he's just laying on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it for the team.
Fucking cheese lord of the Hawkeye.
All right, bruh.
I'll take the 34 points. I'm close to gold 2 again.
I'm 15 away from gold 2. 15. Let's go.
Game away from gold 2 for me too if I pop off.
Yeah, but my gold 2 will be higher than yours or something, right?
I don't know about that, but you know.
What are you saying?
I don't know about that.
What about that? Well, you didn't need to change the server, right? You guys were happy with that in terms of like.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Cool. All right, well, we're in. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, gold twos and gold ones.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's getting that kind of that time of the.
Wait, do we have what Foolish and only fans are is that diamond?
No, I'm plat.
Yeah,
plat. Oh, that's plat. Wait, how are we able to play then?
The right heroes can make
You guys are
I'm like the lowest plat.
It's one rank different. So you gold 3, you play a plat 3. It's like, if they ranked up before us and got to plat 2, then we wouldn't be able to play it. But if we got a plat 2 at the same time, it's fine.
Do you guys have? Do you also have Discord bubbles, by the way, for this?
Yep.
Yes.
Can someone put it in the general if it's not too much of a?
You got that, and then you're right, Ellen. But if any of them get to plat 2 and you guys are still gold 3,
These are like bubbles that are permanently on though.
As long as we keep
That's
pressing
fine.
one more round, it'll be okay.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So we just can't leave.
You just can't leave the one more round, basically.
No one leaves. Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay. That's an interesting rule when you can't queue with. That's kind of okay.
I think it's more.
No, I prefer. I think it's good, but that's weird. You can't just queue with any rank then. But I mean. Yeah, I'm not sorry about it. I'm not sorry.
Real Hasan, wicked
real,
word.
We got the real Foolish, real Hasan.
No, just
no.
It's just Hasan. Whoa! Wait, you take that?
You baddie though, bro.
They're like, oh, you badass.
Okay, yeah, baddie.
These guys don't know what they're talking about, you know?
You baddie for real.
You're suggesting today.
Oh, he's coming, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Oh shit.
Spider-Man.
I see a Doctor Strange, a Luna.
Where we at though? We're any of us died?
How we looking?
Oh, no, I'm coming.
Where did Spider-Man go?
Psylocke.
But I'm dying.
Oh no!
Oh.
I cannot see you.
Spider-Man dead.
Oh shit. Psylocke is dead.
No, we good. This is really good.
Oh,
you guys
what the fuck? Why are we cooking them? Oh, no more healers.
Them, bro. Don't overextend. Guys, do not overextend those.
Come back. I'm
coming back. Okay, I got scared. I went too far. What was I thinking? That was foolish.
Haha, good.
Hang on, let me.
They don't see me.
Is that our mine?
Oh, I was lying. They do see me.
Oh my god, I had to turn off.
Spider-Man's here
again.
I can't see you, Hasan.
It's fine. He's dove away.
Strange by himself.
Hulk is on me. I don't know why.
ID's coming for you. Or the rest.
Spider-Man is alive.
Yeah. Spider-Man.
He's
free banner.
Something terrible happened.
I'm ulting. I don't know what they were trying to do, but I'm just going to cancel it regardless.
Spider-Man, screw off!
Yes, Power.
I'm mega salted.
Okay,
got that.
Come in me, I'm here.
Get the strange.
Sorry. He's asleep. Nice.
Oh. Easy.
That was kind of cool.
Easy peasy. Not even a thing. Not even a big deal. Don't make a big deal about it.
We are cooking them, bro. We're actually cooking them right now. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's not get cocky though.
Sorry.
So killable.
Someone drop the freelo in chat real quick.
No.
Do it.
No. I don't do that. That was my toxic Valo days. I don't do that no more.
Here comes Spider-Man.
Oh, he dead.
I have ult, and I'm aching to use it.
Oh, pull behind us.
Okay,
oh, they're in us.
Yeah. Back up. Hey, Luna, hold it as well.
Oh, I died.
I have ult. I'm waiting for the ult to end.
Here.
Putting my
Going after Luna.
Healer's dead. Both healers dead.
Wait, do we have some numbers on it? Wait, you guys are still alive? Good shit.
Not for long. Not for long.
Oh, Spider-Man! I was chasing Sai, and Spider-Man killed me.
We got numbers back on.
But I pushed him out of there, so.
Yeah, we got that.
What numbers are
I
you
got
talking about?
Spider-Man.
Bro, I'm on.
Their nest dead.
Please, help! Oh.
I got their Psylocke.
30 seconds.
I'm on their site.
Nice.
I died.
We got tanks, right?
She's ulting Sai.
Oh, they got point. Okay, now we.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm doing my very best here, but.
It's fine.
He's all pretty good.
What does that mean? If you like hold them up for a long time and they still get it, does that make it like pointless, or do they get less time?
Oh, if it's like a super long, like it's at 0 seconds.
Well, they had like 20 seconds left. Do you know if that like do we benefit from that, or is it just like a GG?
They have less time overall.
Ellum, we should run. We should run.
Okay.
Come into the tunnel.
I'm gone. You best believe.
Am I gonna die here?
I like in a weird position. I think.
Am I in a bad spot?
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we play that kind of weird.
I'm diving. Oh, what the fuck? I got what?
We good again. Just get the Spider-Man. Get the Spider.
I'm diving back line in a second.
I am ready to put on.
Oh fuck! They just ulted. God damn it.
Okay, I ulted as well.
We got one.
Back line.
as well.
He's one.
Oh, double ult. Nice.
We good.
And I died.
You saved me.
Yeah, damn, she reached far.
I know.
Psylocke is behind slow, like hiding in the building.
She's lit.
Penny's dead. Good shit.
Get the penny. Get the penny out. Penny's
Penny
dead.
dead. Good shit.
Psylocke is one.
Beautiful.
I got it.
Yay.
All right. Nice.
Ooh.
Your reign of terror ends today. We're pushing it back.
Okay. We good, guys.
Hell
we
yeah.
good.
Wait.
Hang on the turret.
Yeah, I just love Janet on this turret. Just makes me sorry.
This is like,
Dude, I love
alright.
watching my deaths when I die on this thing. It's the funniest
Enemies are here.
I'm diving to the back line.
Spider-Man, he was good. He's dead. Good shit.
I'm ulting. They're all dead. They're gonna all die. They're so close. No, they're not all dead. Never mind.
The spider swords. Get the penny. Okay,
They're gonna keep healing the penny.
We need the back line. done.
Okay, if I can just see them, maybe.
Spider-Man's coming in.
I'm gonna die. Spider-Man's back line.
Oh my god, I just ulted. I'm so sad about that.
Oh no.
No. Ellum.
I'm coming, but I'm probably gonna die.
It was a good
Yeah, I'm dead.
I mean, that's the only thing he knows how to do. Like, he's a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
Here's how you
God.
A nice deep freeze.
Dude, I got
They
you.
hit a checkpoint. Now might be the time to stop them.
Okay, they got the checkpoint now, so just switch out.
See them? Right there.
Strange, kind of weak.
Ow! I panic ulted by accident.
You good?
I'm coming
It's
to
okay.
you. Oh shit. Oh, I'm stuck. Fuck.
It's 4v600.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think we just gotta play off the Spider-Man pick because that guy's overextending horribly.
The Hawkeye's just free farming up there, by the way.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he is big time. Yeah.
I'll go up to him.
Yeah, you dive on that. Oh, I am in a
Where'd
bad
he go?
position.
He's gone.
Only 60 seconds left.
Is that funny?
Us against the world.
Keep one side. Keep one side.
Okay, good. Play off the pick. Janet, I can't see you. I can't see you.
I got separated so badly. I'm just gonna die and reset.
Yeah.
All right, wait the ult out.
I'm ulting.
I can't see.
Oh, good ult. Doctor Strange dead.
I saw Spider-Man coming in.
I'm gonna get the Hawkeye.
Spider-Man dead.
Janet, that is something else.
Where is
Nice guys.
I hate him.
Hawkeyes are so annoying.
I'm down, bro.
I
Oh wait, just hold it back. Way to go.
Portal.
Oh god, no!
I have avocado.
I ulted.
Yeah, I have avocado.
You want me to The spider timing again. I'm gonna die. I'm alive. Spider-Man's trying to get. I need help, Spider-Man.
I'm helping you.
Through the eye of Agamotto.
Yeah.
Still winnable. Still very winnable.
Healing.
I got that.
I'm dead. Fuck, dude. I can't even die there.
Spidey.
Spider-Man's fucking me.
Spider-Man's just going.
I died.
Oh, why did I fucking... God damn it.
No healers.
Still win this. They still got a long way to go.
What is happening?
They're on OT.
We got no healers right now, I think.
They stun locked the fuck out of me.
No, guys, we still got so much time. We good. Yeah, back up a little bit. We see a tank and we good.
Oh god, it's staggered.
Oh god, we need a tank. Oh my god.
I'm here.
Get on point.
Yeah, I'm on the point. We need to just stay alive.
I'm fucking dead. I'm on 98%.
I'm healing,
no! For one time, we good, but...
I tried to ult.
Oh, Spider-Man!
The current score
Okay, that's so annoying.
2, 3.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Alright, side div.
Yeah, honestly, it probably was, for real. That's just annoying, though. Okay, we good, though.
Oh, we definitely are taking it the full way.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
If we don't, Elam's gonna uninstall.
What? I mean, yeah, sure, man.
So we're not worried about that.
No, wait, yeah, because we're gonna win. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, spawner dude. Oh, spawner dude.
Wait, do it again? Who did that? Wait, who was that? Was that you?
How did you do that?
Which one?
Ellen would never do that. He's a Discord kitten. He would only...
Yeah. Purr for us.
He would only purr and meow.
Not a platypus.
Sorry.
That was very uncomfortable.
I was trying to purr, bro.
Not comfortable.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a comfort.
Doctor Strange. Wow.
Alright. Type shit.
We can work on it.
Yeah. It's your first day.
Yeah.
Whoa. All business.
Okay, let's run it up. Let's run it up now. It is a mighty quest. Is it easier on attack or defense for this thing?
Oh, I think we're gonna own on attack. We're just gonna get easy picks. Bada bing, bada boom. We keep pushing.
Yeah. It's that dang Spider-Man, bro. He just keeps diving on me and feeling every time.
I was distracted.
You know what? I can't work you better than saying but.
I was not paying attention.
Okay, Dr. Strange, I get it.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, they're in the wood. Spider-Man.
He's on the bot line. Yeah, we
Maybe we can go.
Nice.
As long as we just deal with our Spider-Man, we get a free pick every time.
Ella is like right here.
Yeah, in here.
Grenades.
Whoa.
A nice
I got you
deep
down
freeze.
Give me the snowflake.
Okay. Hurrying up. Trying to get their back line.
I'm gonna dive in.
Yep.
Spider-Man.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Oh no, there's no way.
I did not know that.
There's no way.
No, I had shield up. I didn't know.
Damn, are they
Needs. Okay. Perfectly lined in a row, guys. You are making healing so good right now.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, huge.
One healer.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
Sometimes.
Now we should have gone back in a second.
No, I'm healing too.
Are we good though? We good.
Same bubble.
You good, brother?
Damn, they are fucking just holding this shit down. I need heals.
They're fucking both ulting. Oh my god.
Hey, that's spider timing.
Oh, Ellen ult it. Oh, we gotta follow it. Wait, Ellen. Wait for us. Ellen.
I am ready to
I don't leave Hasan.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna ult on point.
I died to Spider-Man.
They also okay. I'm dead.
Okay, we have goop.
We have goop, then we good.
No.
Okay, we're 2 down right now. You guys do still have a healer, you good.
Oh, I got Spider-Man back.
Oh, fuck. I'm dead.
I'm coming back now.
Oh, I got 0. What the fuck? Oh my
God.
God.
Just around the corner. That's so annoying. Get the Spider-Man again. Just trying to get the pick.
Ulted no one, I know. It happens, Chad.
Spidey's going in.
One of those. Yeah, just target his ass. Target his ass.
He's dead.
Yeah, good shit.
That's it. We punish them.
Yeah. Yeah, we got numbers on them guys.
Both healers low.
We got numbers on them right now.
Nice.
I'm just gonna pocket.
Watch the goop. Watch the goop.
Spidey's back.
Go.
Spidey's back.
Okay, we're solid. We're pushing. This is it.
That's all us.
Easy peasy. Just stay in it, and we're good.
Only 60 seconds left.
They can't push this. They can't stop this.
They can't stop this train.
All right, let's get on this payload.
Right on.
Yes,
right on, brother.
Right on there, session.
Okay.
Spidey's coming in.
Straight is overextending, guys. Get his ass.
Oh, she got ulted.
You're fine.
Spider-Man's low.
They're trying to go for me.
I'm low.
Shit. I can't hear you right now.
Okay, I am getting destroyed.
I cannot see you.
I'm trying to get to you.
I'm getting destroyed. There's nothing I can do. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're fine. I've got my ult. We can push in with it.
Yeah, wait. Just
wait. Don't push me.
You're good.
Oh boy.
Spider-Man on foolish. He's going for backlines. Okay.
This is a critical mission.
I'm waiting for.
Okay, we lost tank. They're coming in from the main gate. They're coming in from here. The three of them.
Yeah, we gotta probably make a move here. Spider-Man on us. Target his ass. We go with the pick after.
Okay, dead.
Okay, push through. I'm ulting. Go. Luna by herself. Luna is by herself.
Where is that Luna?
I'm chasing her. She's dead. Luna's dead.
Nice. Strange weak. Just get inside. We're fine. Just get inside.
I do have goop if that helps.
Wait, she could still shoot me. My bad.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Oh my god. Wait, they're inside. Spider-Man diving on me again. Backline. I need help.
Yeah.
I killed
I killed the.
Sorry. I'm pushing the cart.
No, you're fine. Honestly, payload.
I'm pushing the cart.
You're good.
We're pushing the cart. Come close. Collapse on us.
Yeah, he's over there.
He's gonna shield.
SDM.
I'm gonna go back line. When ready.
Left.
I gotta shoot myself.
Hey, we good.
Spidey's back.
Good shit. Every time we do that, we win the round.
Fuck off.
I am ready to.
They're using 3 ults.
That's fine. And
No, they use so many
Leave
ults.
if you can.
they still didn't kill us, so we good.
Reset.
Yeah. Get a penny if you can. Overextended.
Yeah.
Yeah, she dead. Strangers far left. We still got a tank and a healer. We can push.
There's a spider inside our booth.
I'm ulting.
Just one pull.
I killed their Luna.
Spider-Man's on top of us.
Spider-Man ulting! Get his ass! I'm ulting! Oh my god!
Push up. If you ult it, push up.
Here.
One of the healers dead.
Okay, kill him. Oh, thank God you got him.
Stranger's overextended by himself, no healers.
I'm on Penny.
And he dead. Good shit.
I'm about to die! Penny was so lit.
Hasan, you got bandit. They backed off.
It's fine, yeah.
We need to just stay on it now. We don't have to.
Wait, do I need to turn around? What happened?
I'd like to apologize to you. Why?
Portal here.
He's got an Agamotto.
Yeah.
I am ready to.
I'm gooping as well.
Do not leave the side. We lose if we leave.
No, we good. They ulted back off. Wait, I'm gonna pocket heal.
Oh hell no.
Oh, that is really bad.
That's good.
That's right.
Not good.
Nah, she got her. She got. Oh, yeah, we got right. Probably back off this time. Oh.
Final score. 1, 2,
Well, just like that.
Good thing we didn't talk shit, I guess.
Yeah, weren't we tearing them apart?
Hasan, love the content, good game. I'm gonna ban that person. Mods, ban Tater Shoe in the chat.
Tater Shoe across the board.
Oh god. Man. I feel like we played well. That was the crazy thing about that.
Oh shit.
I lost 17, nothing crazy, nothing crazy.
Same.
Oh wait, they think I'm hot.
What?
No, it's probably you. It's probably you.
Yeah, no, definitely, that was you.
Yeah, it's you. Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look, they're all agreeing.
True, he is a baddie, you know, no facts.
Yep.
I'm shy, stop it.
Hey, I got you, Dak, ignore him. Oh. Well, I guess we'll never know what the reply is.
Ah, they wait. It's the same people.
Oh,
Oh
God.
man, we're gonna get rolled.
Great. Whoa, Fiona.
Sorry.
Whoa, Fiona, what
the? Damn, girl.
Sorry, what I meant was we're gonna roll them
I hate
this
when they
time.
recycle the same team after you get fucking dominated by them. It's like, what the fuck?
Pick your hero or villain.
Okay.
I'm not judging.
Alright, that's it. I'm revving them up.
Let me loot it up real quick.
I've never lost to the same team twice.
That's crazy that you're saying that.
Never lost to the same twice.
Tater Shoe, you have a chance to be unbanned if you throw.
Do the right thing.
Jen, if I'm trolling, I'll switch back to you. Or a tank.
I can go tank.
He said,
Okay,
no, I
feel
love
back
you. 5-month subscriber, Tater Shoe, you better fucking throw or you get banned.
I am moved.
We shall protect the innocent.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hasan, I promise I wasn't stream sniping.
Are you like?
But timing that in game is kind of crazy.
Throw or ban.
Would you like a tour?
Throw or ban.
Yo.
It's as simple as that.
I mean,
retweet that.
I love you too much to throw.
Wait, what?
If you love me, you throw.
Yeah, wait, I don't understand too much.
Yeah.
No, I say it. No.
Yeah.
Clearly don't love him enough. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about.
I believe what? He believes in what?
Friendship, teamwork.
The whole team is on my stream right now. What the fuck is going on?
Get a Spider-Man.
There's a Spider-Man.
I'm on point.
I'm not a fan of his positioning right now. I'm gonna say it.
Oh, thank you.
You get a lead. You get a lead.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I'm getting close. The Spider-Man's on me. The Spider-Man. The Spider-Man.
I'm low. Wait, where do I need to be?
I got you. Oh my god, bullet.
Oh, I need to make it Spider-Man?
Yeah, we got Spider-Man. Spider-Man dead.
Easy pick.
Oxygen is getting low. Oh, we can corner him here. Corner him.
At least we got him.
Luna died.
Save your ass, bro. And the
There's a
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man is back. Spider-Man is back. Yeah.
Who's back? Where is he?
He's over here now.
You got to target his ass. He's just jumping on our back line every time.
He's so hard to pick.
To hit.
He just moves
Yeah.
so fast.
Okay.
Great walls, foolish. Watch
He's
up
over
top.
here now, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man here. Spider-Man. He's top health. He's top health.
I ulted.
Psylocke is gonna kick my ass. I'm out of it.
I ulted that Psylocke.
They got no one. They're wasting the road. Good shit.
Oh, okay, nice. You stopped the ult.
I am ready to put on a show.
Spider-Man is on the ground right here.
Yeah,
Luna was out.
Wait, how'd they get the
I killed Spider-Man.
No, we got it. We got it.
No, we still got it. Luna dead. Good shit.
Good kidnap.
All right.
Ooh. Good hold,
Good
guys.
pushes
Good
overall.
hold.
Good hold. I have ult.
Keep capturing the area. Keep going.
He's playing Fortnite with these wolves, bro. Look at him go.
Actually, Fortnite.
Look at him go.
Oh.
Dude, those walls are so sick. The amount of damage. Oh, they came from behind. I'm ulting.
Self-restraint is on me. I died.
I'm dead, but there's a Spider-Man
Yeah,
again.
no heals, no heals.
Yeah.
I'll get. Maybe not all good.
It be the Spider-Man. Every damn time.
All right,
Thank
he's
you.
dead too.
Someone's behind me.
The other one ran up here.
Yeah, we're coming back.
Someone's here, yeah.
I'll build up here.
Okay, Fortnite. No, you can on the.
I messed it up.
I think you can place it on this.
Spider-Man jumped in.
Usually.
I'm gonna
Where
try
am I?
and get that penny, maybe.
Are you good? On my right. Where did they go? Where they went. Spider-Man on. He's 2 shots.
By the
I'm ulting. I got you.
It's okay.
I double ulted just in case, because like that.
There we go.
He's dead. Spider-Man.
We can all soak it.
I'm dead. I'm alive.
Good soaking.
Spider-Man is 1 hit.
I got him.
You guys want it so fucking bad, you uggos!
Baby.
I know they're watching the
Let's
stream.
go.
Sorry. I got really competitive. I'm sorry.
God damn.
Sorry. Alcohol part I didn't actually mean. I don't know what happened. I think I blacked out.
Bro, they convincingly threw that. Dude, run that back real quick.
I blacked out.
Yeah, that felt good. That felt pretty
run
good.
that back real quick. Let's go now. Ooh,
Chatter
nice,
loves
guys.
you confirmed. Yeah, ban evaded so far. Banned enemy team for throwing? No, I'm not banning them for throwing. I'm fucking VIPing them if they throw. Nah,
Come on. Once in
Come on now, you guys-
opportunity.
What's the lifetime deal?
You guys want a Hassan VIP? So we'll put the V-load now, guys. Come on, lock it in. We good. Ooh.
No, I'm not gonna VIP them. That's too much.
No, you will.
Yeah, you will, right, Hassan?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, you're fucking fake.
3, 2,
That's okay.
I'm not promising fake shit.
all you need to do is
Okay, he's real.
Got it?
Here we go.
I got you. Just kidding.
That was good.
Oh, Spider-Man above. Spider-Man diving. Back line.
Oh shit, they all my ass.
Let's keep Spider-Man first. Never mind. I don't know how to keep up with
Yeah,
that.
he going for real.
I'll see if I can get that one of the tanks.
I
Yeah.
have my ult. Get right there right now.
Follow me.
Oh,
The goop.
Ellen, you gotta start healing now.
Ellen,
Fuck out.
Ellen, on your right.
Man, it's just Spider-Man. He keeps trying to fucking kill me. He's doing now.
I'm trying to get him.
I'm trying to get the
Got him.
nest.
I'm kidnapping Penny.
I'm crying.
I got nested.
Penny's dead.
I'm healing. It's just. I'm ulting.
Okay, go. Good ult.
I can't see
We
her.
definitely needed that. Let me tell you.
They're backing up.
Ow.
Okay.
Can we stagger anyone?
Hello?
No.
He's low.
But I'm gonna try and take their
Dead.
tanks and then we can kill them if we can.
Yeah.
I'll just try and kidnap them.
An opportunity for combat.
Oh my god.
Am I do a portal play here?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Spider-Man's going in.
No. Wait. They're doing Iron Man. They're
Back
doing
line?
Iron Man tag.
Oh, they swapped it up?
I slept him.
Yeah, the Hulk's already dead. Good shit.
He's staggered.
They're over here.
Spider-Man dead.
I
The
got him.
Spider-Man's dead. We good. What is
I'm
what is that?
gonna ult in here.
Bye.
I'm going after Cloak. Cloak is dead.
Nice.
Okay.
They're trying to bring the Iron Man tag?
Oh, they're Iron Man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But that's easy to deal with.
He's on you,
That's
foolish.
hella weak DPS for health.
Can't heal you.
Okay, I'm back up.
Yeah, can we just come back? Yeah, let's make sure we
Okay,
don't.
I'll be a
Yeah.
responsible tank.
I am wounded. You've captured
Here we
It's
go.
going so much.
Mission
It's going
area.
so fast.
Keep going.
Oh god. Spawn on me again.
I want to kill him, I do.
I shouldn't have ulted here.
Just get real on the point.
Maybe we get Iron Man. He's kind of
I couldn't catch him.
I'm dead. Do you get the Spider-Man?
Oh.
Let's get the-
I got
I'm dead here. I died.
The ulted.
Oh shit, they ulted. Alright, well, GG's on that
They
front.
used 3 ults.
If you want to come back, I'm behind you.
I can't. I'm scared.
I'm in back.
I died.
Oh wait, there's only one person left.
Yeah,
We regroup.
don't go too far.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
just
guys,
hiding.
we go-
I'm
Save
hiding.
you? Okay.
We good? We got two tanks, 2 support. We can go in now.
I am Groot.
Chatter, it's okay. You said cringe shit in the chat. It's fine. As long as
Spider-Man is
you
on the far right. Spider-Man on the far right.
Okay, is Iron Man also gonna? Oh.
Yeah, he's up in
Tell
the
him watch
sky.
out!
Oh my god.
I'm going over to you guys. I need heals.
Who is hitting
Top
me?
left. Oh, watch out.
I got you.
On you.
Yeah, Spider-Man's on me. He just targets my ass, bro, every time.
Doctor Strange.
I'm pulling them to me, but
There's a
I'm
Spider-Man
also
up
gonna
here.
die.
Oh, they got big ult. Oh, I'm stunned.
No, I'm fucking
It's
healing.
not
Iron Man still has ult.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm still poke healing you. Spider-Man coming on me again! I'm ulting!
Okay.
You're pushing. You're still good. You're still good. I'm ulted. We good. We
Trying to
good.
wall.
Don't worry. We still good, bro.
Well, we need it back up. Yeah, it's like 3v.
I can't hit him.
Oh, I'm slow.
Oh.
Iron Man probably has ult now.
Yeah.
Iron Man has ult. Yes.
Spider-Man on me.
What just happened to
He
me?
dead. Spider-Man dead.
Go, get on it.
Awkward.
Oh shit, we gotta get on.
Get on
On
site.
the site. I am on
We
the
gotta get on site.
site.
We gotta get on site. I'm ulting. I got triple ult. I got him. Three people. Get the cloak. Get the cloak. Cloak and Luna are both low.
Thank God.
Free Spider-Man.
Okay, healers down. Healers down.
Yeah, healers are down. Spider-Man's dead.
Like our healers.
Oh. Well, their healers are down too, and we're in overtime, and we're at 99%. So.
No, we're at 79%.
Oh, they're at 99%. Holy shit! I thought they were. Oops.
So guys, we still got numbers. Our healers are back. DPS back. We good. We good.
Ult behind us. I don't know.
Yeah, we good, bro. One last push from them. They're gonna. I don't know if they have ults or not.
Oh, they're all coming from here. This side, left side.
Here. They've Luna ulted. That's gonna be bad for us.
That's my Luna ult. Luna
I'm
ult.
dead, bro. That's bad. That's real bad.
Can we get their support as soon as they're... Get support. Poke and dagger is low. Okay. Can we get Snow White? Okay.
I got one.
Your healers are dead again.
I'm coming back right now. I don't know if you're alive or not, but I'm coming back.
Spider-Man is coming after me.
No.
You alive, Hasan?
No, I mean barely. I'm gonna die. I'm just trying to hold the point because it's overtime.
I'm on the point.
No one's on the point.
I ulted.
Make sure you're on the right thing. Make sure you're on.
I'm on the right thing. Help me, please. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, we're coming. Don't worry.
No.
No. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm gonna die here though. I'm dead. It's all up to you guys now.
I'm on point. I'm dead.
I died.
No.
Okay,
I tried.
That's fine. That's fine.
I did everything I
That's
could.
fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. Yeah.
It's so funny how they say GR. I always read it as grr.
What does GR mean?
Good round.
Good round. That's a very
Grr. Super close.
Convince him, man. Convince him.
Hasan will hate you forever.
Dancing, that's how you do it. You did good, Ellum.
Wait, really?
How you play it. I am happy to see you. You're really refining your Luna kitten.
Oh God. Are you accepted?
What about play Namor? Sorry, thought I was muted.
That's the what's it called? Spider-Man counter.
He wasn't gonna
Is that-
forgive me anyway. This guy is like, no. He acts like he's beaten us already, guys. Are we gonna allow it?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta go. Here we go.
Groot.
I am Groot.
Wait, where's the control point? Oh.
Right here. Spider-Man is already on. I seen him. Here he is, brother.
I'm gonna ult their support. If I see a support, I'm ulting. 2 supports back here. I'm gonna go ult them.
Ult them.
I'm ulting. Get up. Go low.
Was just got proliferated. That's
Oh my.
dead as well. Oh,
One of their healers is dead.
Both healers are dead.
Oh, both healers are dead. Never mind.
Okay.
I have ult as well.
Hey, oh, dude, good shit.
What Spider-Man? What Spider-Man? What Spider bitch?
I'm the fern. The Psylocke.
We're coming back. Green troops are coming. They're down their healers back too.
Are we
Oh, I
good?
missed my own. Oh,
And
this
we
is
are
bad.
on.
Oh no!
Nah, healers are up. Healers are up. We're still good. Healers are up. We still good.
Nice. We hold this point.
It's only okay. There's a Bruce Banner, which we probably should kill. Let me.
Oh, he's in. Oh, he's
Nice.
in.
Healers dead.
Nice. Good stuff, Wallace.
Yo, that was a huge. Forwards on every side. Forwards.
Yeah, back out.
The person. Good sleep. Good sleep.
That's fine.
Good shit again, guys.
Hit him with the stick. Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, there's one. Oh, they're over here.
Do I need to watch this one?
I see them.
They're coming. They're coming.
Yeah, main. There's two.
I'm going behind him. Okay. I'm going behind him.
I was gonna jump in again.
I slept him.
I'm gonna ult.
Good sleep.
I'm gonna ult backline.
Bruce Banner, Spider-Man's here. Bruce Banner dead.
Fuck off.
Dead. He's just dead. Spider-Man.
I died.
I died too.
Wait, are you there? Oh.
There is there.
Yeah.
They're all on me. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
you have
all
no
trying to kill me.
healers.
So use that to your advantage, I think.
Yeah, you're the only one on.
Well,
Yeah.
we're walking.
Are we doing a thing or two? Let me
put some pep in my step.
I'm getting crushed.
Dude, I watched that.
Do you want to play skills again, or?
Yes. Hey, I was like, wait a minute.
They all want 18 inches of venom.
What?
Sorry, what?
That's an old meme.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Yeah, I got my reroll. Guys, you forgot my
Okay,
reroll.
they're dominating. We have to go in.
Go!
Oh, then let's go. Oh, you didn't say that you were gonna.
Oh, we're doing it, guys. We're doing it.
I ulted this. You guys should be okay, I hope. I'm not okay, actually. I lied.
Strangers come. Spider-Man.
Ah!
Oh, I got stun locked again.
Spider-Man's on my ass again. One shot. He's dead. I killed him.
Nice. I can heal
I
you.
hate that Spider-Man.
You so good, Foolish. You so heal us up, bro. You're good.
Okay. I'm trying to get there. Here, get
the Hulk,
Winter,
bro.
Luna. Whatever it is.
I slept it? Oh, never mind. The bro is.
Spider-Man on me again.
I'm so
I can't
stuck.
see you. Forge LOS.
Hey, healers are low. I got both healers. Wait, actually, one still low.
No. Dagger's here.
Yeah,
they're killing me. They're killing my ass. I'm behind the wall.
Not today, brother. Not today. We ulted again. We good.
Okay.
Get his ass, please.
Get him.
God damn, he's annoying. Okay. I have ult as well if we want to push in.
What's up, Sapphire? Oh my god.
If one person wants to push in with me, I can maybe ult them and hold them back.
I inspired you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, we need percent.
They're coming from the side. They're coming from this side. They're coming from this side.
Okay.
I'm opening a portal.
They're gonna make a portal. Yeah. Scatter. No, just scatter.
Just reposition.
Yeah.
Okay, behind.
Portal's right here.
He's gonna.
We see him. I'm dead.
I ulted that.
Okay.
Waste of a fucking ult for me, but
Dude, they just triple ulted that. That was.
I'm trying to live. That was really
Oh, Hulk is just pounding me.
Got numbers. Wait, you still got a healer. You good?
I got another healer. I got one of their healers.
Oh, Spider-Man killed me.
I'm back.
Oh no!
Spider-Man's on my ass again, bro. Oh god. Do we have numbers on?
Oh.
No, so close.
Silence gets a strain so I can TP.
Can we stop playing against them, please? Oh god. No.
That's annoying.
Yeah, surely not. They'll perish with a different team this time, right? I mean, there's no way we get the.
Oh, I'm so
No
annoyed.
way. Oh.
I lost 0. Oh.
I at least have Chrono Shield now.
Yeah, that's
I
what.
lost
I got a
16.
shield. Oh.
Foolish, you're cracked, dude. 40 bomb on Groot. I mean,
now there's no way we get the yes.
Oh, thank God, we're on a different queue now.
Guys, I'm scared how one of them is called Crawl's ult, which means has a smurf.
Whatever, they're probably shitter.
Oh, we have an ult as well.
About me.
Oh no, I do. No, they would. They would. Oh wait, is that the Diamond Player X Choco Bars? Everybody run!
Well, I fell down a plat. I can't lie.
Oh.
I basically
Miss Janet.
Come
back up.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
It comes together.
Insignificant.
Hey, what map is this? Wait,
giveaway alert! Giveaway alert! It's giveaway time.
Dominations is control point, right?
It'd be really funny if it was one of the fucking chatters that just destroyed me twice in a row that won the giveaway now.
I can raccoon for your team up,
Exclamation mark,
Janet.
enter in the chat to enter the giveaway.
All I have to do is press Z in your direction, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Will you tell me when you want it?
You tell me.
Okay.
Wait, Fiona, do you know about the wall tech?
The other chatters were more faithful
so if
when
you have
they
the wall,
dove,
like
when they
space
actually
fall, right?
threw.
Yeah.
So wait, come back down. Yeah. So when you do that, tap shift when you do it, when you're calling.
Oh shit! What the?
So that's like a way. If you get jumped, you can like insta fly up in the air. You can just hold space.
And your right click is your right click is wheel.
Okay.
Yeah, right click is just like balls.
That's like a tracking thing, though, chat.
Anything that increases
Okay, let's
I like.
Okay.
Wait, we have only one
do I go
tank?
here?
Oh no, we have 2 tanks. Okay, never mind.
I don't.
I just get high ground because I'm this dude.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
Following Hasan right now.
Hell yeah.
I like the cold.
What's up?
Hey, what up, though?
You high ground.
What is the
I have a
raccoon thing
healer high
do?
ground. She's low. She's off.
Jackie, you are very deep, by the way.
Oh yeah.
We are not.
Oh yeah. Oh.
We are. It's bad. Yeah, we.
Oh shit.
Star-Lord
Okay.
dead.
That's fine.
Venom's trying to target my
Oh
head.
no, no,
Okay.
no! I got revived. I used your revival.
I perished.
I might play with Magneto then, so I can protect this.
Wait, I'm gonna die. I think.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
die.
yeah, I perished.
I got their mantis. Their venom's
I'm
on me.
still alive.
They're down 1 healer.
I'm dead. That was.
All right, Fiona, I'm heading over.
Okay.
Oh god damn it!
No. Oh, maybe we should.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy fuck!
They all just leaped up there. They just.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is good though. No,
I'm doing it. No, I'm not.
Hey, get the
Why?
Wolverine, get the
Oh,
Wolverine,
no, no.
Wolverine, go for the back line.
Resetting.
Just come, just come.
He dead, good.
Dead.
How am I dead?
Hella
bro?
slow.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Capture progress has
I'm really
There's
slow.
we both
Okay.
died. We both died.
Oh shit.
Oh god, they're pushing. They're literally pushing into spawn.
We're just getting loaded.
Yeah, this is a bit rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, fully step it up. Fully step it up.
No. I'll start.
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
This is.
Oh, I just saw you fly across the room.
Yeah, now we're just getting staggered.
Yeah, let's just go this way.
You can't get rid of us so easy.
Now we're getting staggered.
Oh, I'm alive. Like yeah.
This is
Oh, well, I have my
crazy.
ult. You don't need
I
to
can't
use
even.
your
I can't even
infinite.
get to like the fucking
Hella
point
died,
before
hella
I get tagged half the.
Spidey
half
is
my
fine.
ammo.
On your media, by the way. You may already know, but just in case. Oh my god. Spider-Man.
There's a mantis behind us.
Hasan got kidnapped. Hasan got kidnapped.
Oh god. Jesus.
We need to get the point.
Yeah, we need to go now. We need to go now.
Yeah,
Like,
getting
right now.
You can't get rid of us
I got venom.
No.
Yo, that was rough. Oh my.
Yeah, damn.
Damn.
This one might be a toughie. This
Nah.
one.
Wait, Hasan, are you taking that?
What did they
Stick
say?
to debating, little bro.
Look at game.
I wanna.
Oh my
I wanna.
I'm not.
I
I'm
wanna
fuming.
Brian kill me. I wanna.
I'm seeing red, respectfully.
I'm seeing red.
30 seconds before you attack.
Oh my god.
Get ready.
Bruh.
Okay.
Bruh.
Nice armor you got there, sweetheart.
We got it.
How much you want for it?
We got it. All right. All right.
How much is
We already have a dog. Oh,
I
you
just
have
need to
Penny?
headshot the hell.
That comp is not.
Yeah,
I mean,
That's it. Just one headshot, you good.
It's the Hela and the Wolverine going backline the whole.
bro, they didn't
goddamn
even
time.
have. They didn't even have like a straight
Problem
tank.
is
They
they
had a
just take
Venom. They had a Venom and a
so you guys
Wolverine. They had two
Yeah,
off
yeah,
tanks.
yeah.
Do is capture the mission area.
Kidnapping
Got it?
Hassan.
Oh God. We got it there.
Oh, this is an Iron Man map that might do
Oh,
it.
I'm muted. I'm muted in game.
They're surprisingly not doing it.
Spider-Man flying around again.
I got kidnapped. I'm dead.
Yeah, so on this map, guys, be careful.
Spider-Man beside me.
The healers can't see you when you go around the wall, so just be aware of it.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Oh, they took my fucking ult.
Oh, he's so low.
I gotta unmute.
Damn. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, them.
I hate Wolverines. There's just like it's a perfect counter.
Yeah. I think this is a good Wolverine as well. Okay. You good? Yeah, yeah. We just need to get rid of the DPS there.
I'm going for the DPS.
There's a Venom in your
Oh,
back
God.
line.
Whoa, what the fuck? They're beating my
They are
ass,
just
dude.
liking
I
support,
killed him.
right? Spider-Man on us again.
Spider-Man's low. Is he dead? I can't Infinite
Yeah,
ammo.
most definitely.
Oh,
Shit,
shit.
go. Wolverine's
Okay.
all right. We can just cook his ass
Oh,
out. Good
I
shit.
died. No.
What? I'm dying. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, good shit.
Okay, we
good
took
shit.
the control. We can.
Better want to see.
Behind,
Yeah, he's hella overextended though. He's already used his E. He's a free kill.
Oh God, he's got healers on him though.
Hella died.
I can't get to you, Hasan.
I can't. The Wolverine's gonna kill me.
Yeah,
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back to your
Oh
ult.
my God, good shit, bro. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Their Hella's
There's
over
one.
here.
There's one on the right. Remember, they have a lot of divers.
Yeah.
Watch out, foolish.
Okay, I'm gonna set up a shop in here.
Trying to target me.
I'm seeing you.
Venom is diving. Venom is diving.
Okay.
I'm trying to kill that. Oh, she's in the sky. Hella ult.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I have 1 health.
God. We still good. We still good. We got 2 ults as well,
Yeah,
guys.
damn, what the hell?
We got 2 ults.
You're welcome.
Okay. Where we at?
Whoa.
How are we looking?
There's
How
a
we
Hella
looking?
right here.
Wing.
Okay, we got DPS. We got 2 tanks and 2 healers. We good.
I'm
we
asleep.
Go.
Venom backline and ult.
Okay.
Oh, I died. Fuck.
Okay, I'm dead.
I got both healers. Both the healers are dead.
Like, huge.
I'm dead. The Wolverine just dove into me and destroyed me.
Damn, I got 3.
Okay.
Wasn't very nice.
I don't know how to play
Oh,
Penny.
shit.
Otherwise, I would play Penny to counter Wolverine and lay mines and shit, but I can't because I don't know how to play Penny.
I'm on site with just Mantis. I've been slept.
No, Wolverine's somewhere here, I think.
You need to tap the side.
I'm dead again. Yep. We gotta. Oh, I'm revived. Good shit. Wolverine dead. Wolverine dead. Venom about to die. Venom dead. Good shit.
Hawkeye dead. Hawkeye dead.
Oh my god.
Good guys.
Nice.
Nice. I've got 20% away from my ult as well. Foolish also has ult.
That's right.
No, but on.
Everything is mine.
Healer's 1 HP.
Yeah. You can just try and pick that.
Is that nice?
Nice, Foolish. Woo! What's my boy?
I have 2 kills.
Oh, they got Spidey. They got Spidey again. Spidey on far left.
Get him, Janet. Get him.
Venom is diving.
Venom on side.
Oh wait, then it's just
You
target
wasted
us.
it. You wasted a dive and a.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna come from the other side.
Wolverine on the left. He's ulted.
Watch out, Spidey. Spidey on side.
Spider-Man's dead.
Wolverine goes to me.
Oh my god.
I've been nice and percent.
No, I'm going. I can't. I'm touching, but I'm so dead.
No. No go.
I just got my all as I got to it, bro. That was a rough one. The second one felt way more competitive than the first. I don't know why the first one just felt horrible.
The first round was just kind of stopped.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it, man. God damn it.
I'm enjoying myself. I'm not like rage gaming, even though it's fucking annoying when people. Also, when you dumb chatters, also give these guys like the fucking
no, this is fine,
entertainment. You're literally, you know.
No, we good.
You're giving dumbasses like validation.
We never
you know
lose
what
4
I
in
mean?
a row. And it's a different team again. We good though, and they're not. They've got a wait. I think I'll play through. I mean, we
don't do that.
Yeah, but I got a magic.
We're talking shit at gold is wild.
Oh
like,
my god, I'm
this
back
is
to gold
basically
2 as well.
marginally better than pub games in quick
Oh yeah.
No.
Don't reward
that's
stream
not
snipers, chatters. Don't fucking do that. Yes, he did deserve that ban. And so do you, honestly. See you next year.
Oh yeah.
You just describe the internet? I know. I'm not gonna. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna fucking switch characters when I'm on a massive loss streak because I don't know how to play any of these other characters. You know what I mean? I do it in quick play if we like swapped around.
Bama, did you want to try a DPS game?
I can if you whatever you want. Whatever you prefer.
I'm gold 3, soon to fucking D rank, honestly.
DPS,
oh, go DPS.
I'm just like giving the option.
Oh no, go DPS.
Alright.
If it goes bad, we can all switch around.
Yeah. I just don't like to tank, but I will. And I only know group.
Oh, then you're tanking.
Really?
No. You're fine.
Really?
I'll cry.
Okay.
Really? That you're gonna make
I love Janet's.
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta be a bad guy, you know?
I love when Janet cries.
I love it when Janet cries.
Wait, what?
I said I love Janet's Punisher.
I'm not part of that.
Okay.
Oh, what the? Wait,
Maybe
what
listen.
did you just say?
All right.
What the flip? What the flip?
Scrumptious.
Delicious.
Dude, there.
Too soon? Alright, I'm over.
One's in this building.
Oh, the turretless map should go crazy.
How am I getting stunned already?
Yeah, I also got
on the bridge. On the bridge.
Oh, they dead though.
They have a Hawkeye.
Be mindful of the Scarlet Witch. Oh, we got to target our ass.
Yeah, they have a Mantis. I'm gonna jump over them. They're both here. Cloak and Dagger and Mantis are both on this side. But I don't want to dive in without you guys.
Which I can't see you, right? By the way.
I know. Oh, he's coming above. Hella's coming above. Never mind. Hawkeye, watch out. He's on you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, Helen, Hawkeye.
We still got a tank. We good. We good.
Scarlet Witch is above us.
I'm gonna die.
Oh shit! Oh, they've hard stopped it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, we didn't push back.
Is that a reset angle?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. You're here. We good. Oh, okay.
Right,
I'm dead.
Yep. I died.
There's still a chance to stop that.
Damn.
Okay.
That's great.
They gotta get this point. Just come back.
Are we letting him take it?
We kind of have to.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
All right.
I need assistance.
Oh my god! That DPS is just crushing me. What the?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh my my god.
I'm stunned. That's crazy work.
Fuck me.
Get their Hawkeye account.
Yeah, the Hawkeye is we're playing for the like the Hawkeye is crazy. I'm ulted.
Better stop that vehicle!
Jesus.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
What?
Dude, that
I
is
have
so...
my
God.
ult. Oh wait.
That's not right.
I'm nice with ulting.
Hello,
Oh my god.
Hello down.
Oh, I killed it. Oh, I tried to. Well, I killed it. But,
Oh, I beat them fucking put the ult up.
I ulted to kill it.
Oh my god.
Needed that boost.
Hey. I'm still healing you, but I'm dead.
I got Moto.
I'm alive. Oh my
What?
God. I killed one on the way out, but
This is my last game, by the way, guys.
Okay, okay.
Not because we're getting completely humiliated and
Right.
dominated.
There's the
Myself
Hella.
specifically.
oh, you chill, you chill.
Nothing that you guys are doing. It's
Oh,
me.
okay, like something.
That was the best of us.
Okay.
I'm just feeding.
I
am.
Oh my God, the Heller is. Jesus.
Oh wait, Fools, you play Medic? Like that?
Oh my god, wait, no, fucking
Oh, that's gonna win.
Oh shit.
Okay. Oh my God. Brother man.
Wow, I like spawn, leave base, and die.
Bro, sorry, Hawkeye used to be nerfed. I just got one shot. Bro,
Never
what?
miss.
Oh, and he just popped ult too. He just popped ult.
we got tight.
No, not really.
That was complete domination. That's
I
just
literally spawn and get headshot. That was
Time to switch
ridiculous.
things up, including which side
Okay,
you're
that
on.
is insane. Alright.
I am Groot.
Yeah.
You'll need a top-notch team
Yeah,
to
I mean,
win
that's
this
just a
one.
toughie all around, truly. That's just a toughie. Okay.
Okay. I just need their Hawkeye to not be behind their Doctor Strange.
Yeah. Yeah, just that Hawkeye is just, we're just tearing us apart.
I don't know, maybe do we need 2 teams?
Maybe they'll be terrible on defense.
yeah. That's for sure. It's side diff. It's side diff.
Yeah, it's a side difference for sure, yeah. 100%.
They just I've seen before. They like kind of had like a little thing going.
Yeah, that's usually the difference between us getting collective total like 6 kills and their team having 15 minimum.
They staggered us. They staggered us.
Just be like that. Just be like that. Yeah.
Wow.
But now we got it figured out.
Bro, the amount. Sorry, I didn't realize how many kills they had. Holy shit. Wow, that is insane. Wow.
But I think we can double our kills.
Yeah, no, we can do it. We
Oh
can
yeah,
double our
100%.
kills for sure.
I'm
yeah.
good for 2. I'm good for 2 this round.
Yeah.
I'm at least like I feel 4. I feel 4 this round.
Okay, okay. Watch out! Don't go in there. Oh.
I did.
It's gonna be Hasan's 13th reason.
No,
It really is.
Wait, I'm not skinny enough to. How long is this?
Bro, this
gonna close
teleport
soon,
wall is
surely.
crazy. I can't get through it. I'm too big.
There's another.
My goodness.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, the hell? It's like on a roof somewhere. What was that angle?
Yeah. It's kind of playing a
What's
bit.
I didn't see that.
I'm getting beamed, bro, from the Heller on the right. The Heller's getting it's farming us for free right now.
I need to figure out where she's at.
Up on the right, Hassan.
I'm gonna miss that.
Oh,
Hell's up
I
there.
can't even get to her. I don't think.
She flew away.
She's
She flew
literally
away.
flying in an area where I can't even reach her.
Damn.
I'm really low.
Yeah, I'm dead as heck.
Yeah, that was awesome. She just baited me and collapsed on me. I'm not gonna get a single kill this game. I've never had an 0-8 run. That's incredible.
No,
I'm running. I'm running. Oh my god. Okay.
We have a little time. Spider Zero must be strong together.
It might not have been
We
side
good.
dip.
That's right in GG. That's Hasan, we're gonna kill. I won't let him die.
No, don't worry about me. It's fine.
So you got it. I'm pocket healing you right now.
Me too. We're just both spam pocket healing.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just play. It's fine.
Wait, why is this working low key? Wait, that was good. Will that work? That deletes me. Oh, that deletes me.
I am ready to put on
Okay. That's the whole thing.
Oh my god.
Whew. But yeah.
There's a Scarlet Witch above us. Oh,
I'm ulting.
Hey.
Scarlet Witch. Oh, I need to.
No, how so low? What the fuck?
I'm doing this my way. Oh, shit. Yo, let's go, Janet.
Why? Oh.
I'm healing. Oh, you got it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I got you.
Okay, amazing.
Never miss.
Are they like, did they all do or like, oh my god.
What was I? Dude, sorry, but this Hawkeye is crazy.
Oh my god, oh my god. Dude, we're pushed all the way back.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is insane.
Chill.
I'm stuck behind this
There's a hella ulti.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is just, I am,
breaking the walls.
Man.
Us against the world.
The kills they have, it's just...
Oh my god, oh my god.
I'm taking double damage.
How does that reach me?
You're alive. Hey, good. Sorry, I'm trying to heal you. Fuck. There's so many people around him. There's so many.
There's not anything we can do here. I mean, this is
reloading.
ridiculous.
What Jesus state of my...
I don't think I've ever been fucked in this game more than this one. This is insane. Bro, like this is just actual monstrosity. Holy crap.
That was actually crazy.
I mean, that was also the most annoying comp, I think. They had like the max out characters, but still.
They just played every meta character known to man. Like a Hawkeye.
We're coping though. We're coping. It's just like, yeah, they dominated us.
They were just better.
31-0.
I lost 18. It's fine though. It's fine.
31-0 with a Hawkeye is nasty work.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, that's all for me today. I
brother.
I've lost enough. I've lost enough today.
Yeah.
No worries,
All
brother.
good, all good.
All right, bye. Thank you for the game,
Bye.
Join.
That was devastating. It's no longer fun. Marvel Rivals is fun when you're like, winning and losing a little bit. It is, for me, it's like a child game. You know what I mean? I don't want to take it seriously. I don't want to turn it into like Valorant where I'm just ass, but working hard to get not ass like. But at least chat won big. That was crazy. A record amount of losses. And the losses weren't like... I shouldn't have lowered my mouse sensitivity. I think it made it worse. Anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do predictions. We'll do the year-end review recap. All that good stuff. So get excited for that. And then we'll do more giveaways as well. And it's New Year's. So, love you all. And I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Peace.
sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiancé talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming.